Shut up and sit down.
Black screen of doom there, folks. Really sorry about that. I was on the wrong screen there. Yeah. Hello, gang.
Are we live?
Yeah, we're live. Yeah, Colin here.
Hello.
Festa 67's workshop. Yeah, I was on the YouTube screen watching the countdown, and I'm like, so apologies for the black screen. Yeah, hello. Welcome to the Friday Frolic with me, Colin, Festa 67's workshop, and the guru himself.
Hello everybody, welcome to the show. It is good, yeah.
Absolutely. So before I get into anything, just the usual pimpage and all of that lot to get out the way. So if you would like to support this channel, you can do so on patreon.com/Festa67's workshop, or click the join button below this or any of my other video content and become a channel member. You could also
helping and pointing.
Yeah, you could also do the same for Fox by going to patreon.com/modelmakerguru, and also click the join button on any of his content on his channel. And membership of both these channels gives you access to Zoom 24/7 365 off-air hangout, where you can pop in and chat to people of a night, and you'll get to see me going in there as well. So have you a bit of that. If you want to get our attention in the chat, you can do an @Festa67's workshop or an @modelmakingGuru. Or if you choose to do so, you can click the $ and pop the super chat in, which gets your name in a nice coloured box, gets you an on-screen bit of air guitar, and it helps me out massively to keep this channel going, because it gets harder and harder to keep it going these days, folks. So massively appreciated if that's what you consider doing.
You have to pretend my arms and hands aren't here.
Absolutely, I'm suitably impressed. Are you impressed that I've done pimpage straight away?
It's done and it's gone within a minute. Done.
No,
good girl.
They grow up so quick. In the chat, we have got Marcus Brunn saying good evening, Colin and Fox.
Hey,
All
Marcus.
in chat, of course. Hello, Marcus. Massive thumbs up, mate. Our very own Carl Sagan, Candygram for Mongos in, saying hi, Festa Foxx, Marcus, and hello to everyone in chat.
The Earth is the shore of the cosmic ocean.
Absolutely, and cheers for the link earlier, Jeff Beck, epic, wasn't it, mate?
What was that to that porn site? Special
Modelmaker
gentleman's
Guru
website.
says goodly evening, Parpage labels. Hi, Marcus and Jeff, and big thanks to Fox, by the way, for doing the usual Friday pimpage that I so uselessly didn't do again.
You were probably asleep anyway.
I was, mate.
You're probably snoozing.
Retro Rabbits in says hi to Fox and Festa, Marcus and everyone else. Hello, mate. How you doing? The Bobbins is in. Good day, fine folks of the chat. Hello, Bobbins. How are you, mate?
Look at the popularity.
Absolutely. I don't know why I'm looking up in the air at the chat. I've got it right in front of me down here. It'd be so much
I don't know
easier.
why. I'm going to trim my nails while you're doing that because I totally forgot.
Absolutely. Everyone's saying hello to the Bobbins. Paul J. Lewis is in. Says hi there to everyone. Hello, Paul. How are you, mate? What else have we got going? Wayne Model Works is in, just getting finished up at work. Hello to everyone in chat and to Festa, he says, and to the other guy. Bless you. Happy days. Edward Leonard is in, saying hi, Jeff. Squishy hugs. Yeah.
Hang on. Apologies for the nail clipping sounds.
Absolutely.
I need to do it because I'm not disgusting on camera. But
He's also saying hello to Colin, Fox, and the chat.
Yay.
Jamie Bone is in, saying
Hey, Jamie.
hello everyone. He says, how you doing, Jamie? Lovely
not
to
often
see
he comes
you
in
mate.
not often we see you in the midnight stream. Welcome, welcome.
Absolutely, mate. Lovely to see you in. Paul J. Lewis says, evening, Pop Noodle and Evangelista to Fox.
Yeah, that's me. I do apologise for this, by the way, but I need to do this.
Absolutely. It's part of his routine, folks. If he doesn't do it, he won't be able to settle. Everyone's saying hello to Phil Lewis. Wayne Model Works has put in a $10 super chat. Thank you very, very much, Wayne. Massively appreciated, mate. He does. Thank you very, very kindly for that, Wayne. That will go and be put to good use.
You're keeping Colin off street corners?
Absolutely. And Marcus is saying good show to Wayne for doing the super chat. Massively appreciated, mate.
Keeping Colin off the street corners is the best thing for the street corners, trust me.
Absolutely. Hopefully the widget comes up for that, because I haven't heard the alert box come up yet, but normally it should come up. But yeah.
I don't see it, so I'm sure it will.
Absolutely. So hopefully that comes up for you.
The Bobbin says, all princesses must have good nails.
Absolutely.
Paul says, such a princess. The thing is, right, I've got into the habit of doing it ever since, like, I saw a few videos with people with really manky fingernails, and all you see in the comments of these people's videos is, ooh, 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 and I'm like, I don't ever want that. So I always make sure my fingernails are trimmed, otherwise, you know, people are, you man. And I've done it myself. I look at videos and go, I can't look at this if your hands are manky. It's
just can't get the staff, can you?
No, you can't get the staff. Not hard. The only exception to the rule, the only person we let off is Adam Savage.
Absolutely.
Who often has mingy hands, but that's because he's building things all day, so we let him off.
Yeah, he is a legend, though, isn't he, Adam Savage?
Also, he is actually Adam Savage, so he gets a pass anyway. So.
Adam Savage is God, mate. He
Oh,
is
yeah.
God. So,
Actually, no. Craftsman.
Yeah, that's a fault. That is a fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or John Bull, Japanese woodblock print maker. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, good shout.
Yeah. It's a difficult one, you see.
Absolutely.
Hey, how are you, matey?
I am fine and dandy, mate. How's yourself?
I am warm and sweaty.
Absolutely. Just a quick one, chat, as well. I take it audio and videos coming through okay. If you could just let us know, that would be massively appreciated.
If you can't hear us, tell us in chat. Wait, but you wouldn't have heard me say that.
Well, you like. Yeah. Oh.
If you can hear me talking, just say shut up Fox in chat.
Yeah, and we are currently doing the Stompers, folks.
Stomper.
In case you may have forgotten, we are building them bad boys.
Yeah, now you're slightly ahead of me, aren't you, Cole? You're a bit ahead of me.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
I've been fettling away and that, but I was good tonight. I didn't have anything on the bench that I could fettle with.
He did not do any fettling at all in advance. I was most impressed.
Absolutely, mate.
I'll tell you what I really need.
What's that,
I
mate?
haven't got. I need some of that I-beam shaped plastic card that you've got, because I want to make a thing to put I want to put a thing in the crow's nest so the little headphones can hang off it like a. But I haven't got anything other than bits of plastic card. Oh.
Happy days.
No. Bit of sprue, that might work.
Absolutely.
You know what? I haven't even got the sprue out and stuff ready.
Phil Lewis has put in a £10 super chat. He says, because the thought of Colin on the street corner is a mental image I can do without. And there you go. The on-screen air guitar should have come up there, Phil. Nice and prompt for you, mate. Have you a bit of that? And it does, seriously, folks. I know I keep saying it, but every penny donated really does get put to good use, and it lets me get me paints and keep going, because real life is getting everyone at the moment, and you know, we're all struggling with patrons now and that, you know, because people are feeling the pinch, so it does help keep us going. So massive thank you to everyone that does it.
Oh, I've just found this perfect girder piece in it. I think it's needed for a gun.
Oh, bless you. Yeah, and the Greeballs box has made it into the man cave as well.
Oh, good lad.
Happy days.
I could get some Greeballs out, but that involves going under my bench.
Absolutely.
I'm not going to do that.
Paul Lewis says, thanks for the support to Phil. Absolutely.
Yep, thank you very much, Phil.
I take it the audio and video was coming through okay, chatlings, yeah?
Yeah, there's lots of this,
Excuse me.
assume so.
So hopefully it is, because all the settings have been changed now, so it should be, 1, the audio should be good, and 2, the clarity of the stream is going through HD tonight as well for the first time, so hopefully you're getting the benefit from that as well. You get to see how scuzzy my fingernails are. Look, I've got one fingernail.
You're streaming with 1440p's tonight, aren't you?
Marcus Bruns put in a €9.99 super chat.
Oh, Marcus.
He said, Colin on the street corner. Marcus, mate, if I was to spin this camera around, mate, yeah, you'd see what.
If he was to spin that camera around, his monetization would be like through the floor.
Absolutely, mate. I'd have
He'd
people
have no
disown me,
income
mate.
at all.
Thank you very, very much, Marcus. Massively appreciate it, buddy.
Ooh. He turned the camera
yes.
around, but he needs the money.
I had my paint order turn up, by the way,
Oh,
for the
oh!
Lehman Russ. There's Marcus's air guitar coming through. Thank you very much, Marcus.
For the Lerman Rurses.
Yeah, so I got me
Awesome.
me Xandri Dust and me Chaos Black of them, and I got me pinks and all my other colours.
Whoa, good lad.
And oh, you're going to be so proud of me. Look at that.
Good lad. Is that the base brush or the dry brush?
That is the brush that you said to order.
A
Medium dry brush.
Yeah. Oddly enough, though, it's for painting base colours, not for
Yeah.
dry brushing.
And that's
really good
unsullied and going to be unused until the Lehman Russ, because
Moist. So what I need to do now is completely change my idea for the colour scheme and make all those colours invalid.
well, yeah, because
Yay.
that'll be the second paint order I've got for that tank. So, yeah,
Yeah, we'll go for a green colour scheme. I've changed my mind.
yeah, don't be like that.
Right, I need to make a... I can't... No. My choices are not what I wanted.
Oh, Lamekins, are you having a bad night?
Well, I forgot. I remember that you've got the I-beam plastic card, and I really want some of that now.
Oh,
Damn it.
Well,
Because to hang up, because it would be, because it's on. You've got the I-beams on the back here, and it would be great to sort of continue that up in the crow's nest to hang the headphones off. But
yeah.
I shall survive without.
Oh, Lamekins.
I'll survive. You know, I'll fight through the tears.
Are you talking through the big tearage? You are, aren't you?
I am. I'm fighting them back.
Did you notice how little I'm showing I care?
You just don't give a damn, do you?
I don't. You've taught me
Damn,
well.
not given.
You have taught me
Unfortunately,
well.
I've glued the dude on a base now, so I can't test him in there to make sure where he's going to go. I'll figure it out. I'll stick it on the outside. That'll make more sense, won't it?
Yeah. You got a bit
That'll
of
make more sense.
You got a bit of that.
Bit of that. There you go.
Two of them.
Paul Lewis says thumbs up like smashing. Words. Thumbs up like smashing is obligatory. Everyone smash it.
Absolutely. It all helps the video. And recommended
Wayne-
for the channel.
Yeah. Wayne says, just giving you a hard time, Fox. I'm really enjoying the slow walk videos. Keep those coming. Oh, thank you very much. I do everything. Well, not everything slow. No, I do everything slow.
Absolutely.
I don't know what's the best one to say. Everything slow or not everything slow. I don't know.
Absolutely. Paul's saying to Marcus, thanks for your continued support. Yes, it is. He's a very kind man, is Marcus.
He is. It's not true what they say about him. Not in any way, shape or form.
Oh, we got a bit of that going on as well. I wondered what that was for.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah, so we got a bit of that. So where's that bit then? Oh, it's right in front of you.
Are you being special?
I am, mate. I've had a bit of a special day today, mate. You know?
Are you being a bowl-shaped eating implement?
Yeah. I'll bit a spoon.
Spoon! Spoon!
Yeah,
I don't know what the hell that was.
Total spoon.
Are you being a dimpet?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know where that went.
So we got that one going on.
Space! Space!
So yeah, we kind of been looking forward to doing these, mate, again, haven't we? It's like...
Yeah, because it's Stomper, isn't it? And it's just big nonsense.
It's just one of
It's
those
like-
mad builds, isn't it?
It's like the Games Workshop equivalent of a big dumb dog.
Yeah. I'm a big dumb dog.
Yeah, there is that.
Yeah, your support's noted. Right.
You'll give it back to me later.
Yeah. It's all right.
I'd like to thank the father of the bride for his support. I'll give it back later.
Yeah, we got the Sunday show coming, mate. Oh, my revenge is going to be sweet.
Damn it. Right, you're gonna like what I'm gonna do here. You're gonna like this. You might not.
You're going to surprise me again. Jeff Light is in, says hi, Colin Fox and everyone.
Hey,
in the
Jeff.
chat. Hello, Jeff. Thanks for joining us two idiots, mate.
Hello.
Go on then, D. Go on then, Geese. Show me.
Well,
I
no, it'll
wanna
take
see
some.
it.
No, I've got to do some other bits yet. I'll have to show it when it's finished,
Oh, really?
so you can be underwhelmed by my amazingness. You can be truly
I
underwhelmed.
was building up for that and all.
Whelmed.
Edward Leonard saying hello to Jeff. Yeah. It's lovely to see Jeff in. let's move the microphone of goodness over
I
there.
must make sure it's not straight. It's got to be at a slightly wonky angle, of course.
Now that I'm nice and close to the bench, try not to shut your toes in the drawer this week. Oh,
Colin,
yeah.
don't shut your toes in the drawer this week, Col.
Oh, mate, honestly. I'm not safe to let out, folks, am I really?
You're not safe to let out or in. Let's just be perfectly honest about it. In any direction, it's a bad idea.
H just does that infamous face palm. Why me? She goes, why me?
Does she just do the...
Yeah. 34 years of bliss, she says. Yeah.
34 years or something.
Bless her heart.
34 years, but I wouldn't spell it that way. More like 34 years of bless.
Yeah, that's kind of how she gets. Oh, look at him thinking he's in charge. Yeah.
Thinking he wears the trousers in the family.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you know her so well.
I have now heard the dulcet tones of Mrs. Workshop.
Yeah.
I've still not seen her ever.
No. Bless.
Maybe I never will.
Yeah, you will.
Maybe it's not in the stars.
I will surprise you one day.
I will surprise. Sorry, no.
And then he'll come into the stream and go, "Oh, Mrs. W, and she's my friend."
Hello, Mrs. Workshop. You're lovely.
Yeah.
It's not true what he says about me.
Yeah, that's what Dave does.
I don't know what he says about me, but it's not true.
That's what Dave does whenever she comes in. "Hello, Mrs. W, you're looking well."
Even though it's like, Dave, I'm not even on camera. Yeah, I know, but you still look good.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it up.
Bless him. He's such a creep when she's about.
Oh, bugger arse and damn... Oh. I had a bit of plastic card on the end of my modelling knife, and I think it fell into my glue pot. Oh, well, that's the end of that one then.
Yeah, she did. She did come in the Zoom hangout one night.
God damn it.
Yeah.
I didn't get an alert to tell me to join.
Yeah.
You're rubbish. You're supposed to tell me these things so I can come and...
You wouldn't have joined anyway.
I would if it was a chance to see Mrs. Workshop.
Orkosaurus says, "I'm feeding my face." That was a subtle hint. Belly and bench, folks. What is?
Oh, yeah.
What is in your belly? What is
It's
on
belly.
your bench?
On
and
the
what
bench.
is your beverage of choice?
What is your beverage at this exact time? What's your bench?
I had a nice pork chop, mash and mushy peas.
Ooh.
Swilled down with a nice big warm mug of tea.
I know you didn't have pie, but did you have liquor with your mash?
Yeah.
Is the liquor go with the mash and not the pie, I take it?
Liquor goes with everything in my house, mate. It's just like that.
Now, to just so the Americans in our audience understand, when you say liquor, you don't mean beer.
No,
Or spirits.
It's like a savoury parsley sauce. What H does with mine is, you know them rice rings you get for the curries?
Oh, yeah.
She puts the mash in that, slaps it on the plate, then she puts the pie in the middle, and then the liquor goes between it, so you get a pie floater.
Oh, God, she's wonderful.
Yeah, the
Can I marry her?
Australians all know what that means.
Is Mrs. W married?
It's funny, I've
Is she available?
just had a Facebook Messenger request from a lodger from a Mr. M. Guru. Do you know the bloke?
No. Never heard of him. Yes. Yeah, I don't know if you'll see what I've done, but basically I've made the thing to hang the headphones off, but then I've put a couple of like pieces going from side to side. From the other side. There you go.
This is going full screen, mate, because
There you go. Because you've got a couple of pieces, and I'll put a rivet right in the middle and on the end of them, so it looks like it's been bolted in, and then those two bits are holding that on. So the entire purpose of that is to hang these headphones off.
I'm so proud of you.
You're supposed to hang these underneath there, and it's like, why would they hang underneath? It
Nah,
makes no sense at all.
Oh, I don't know why I'm showing you that, because you're full screen.
Is it full screen?
Mine, I've just stuck on the front there, see? Because when the dude stands there, he's going to be right next to it. He can just lean over and get up.
Yeah, that's the same thing. I was like, why would they not have them? Why would it? Even though he's got headphones on, so I'm going to put mine up, and I'll have to get some easy line and make some dangly cable for it so it hangs down.
Yeah, see, that goes to show you. See, I'm only a trainee because I didn't scratch build on that because I'm useless.
Yeah, because you don't know anything about scratch building.
No, I don't do none of that. It's too technical for me, mate.
You don't know anything. You know nothing, John Smith.
I know nothing about
John
anything.
Smith? No,
anything
John Snow.
about nothing.
I know at least 3 things about something. I don't know, probably. I know at least 3 things about penguins. That makes me qualified to do anything.
Oh, absolutely, mate. Dolcosaurus is in, he says. Paul Lewis says, evening, Dolcosaurus.
Didn't you already say that when you said he was feeding his face?
I might well have read that out twice, yeah, but
Have you just read your own comment out twice?
yeah, I tried to get away with that by reading the one below it as if it was a.
I noticed the way you.
Yeah.
I noticed the way you tried to handbrake turn to the other comment.
Yeah, it didn't work though, did it?
There's nothing. You know, it's one thing Ted reading the same comment, now somebody else's comment when somebody else has read it, but reading your comment out twice, that's a new one, Cole.
I know. I've excelled myself there. Paul J. Lewis, belly, cheesy, nibbly things. Bench, no idea it's in the other room. Beverage, champagne, why? He says because it's Friday Frolic with Colin and Fox, obviously. Hick. Cheers, everyone. Enjoy,
There we
mate.
go. Seems like a good reason.
Marcus Brun says, bench after 2 weeks, finally primed shack. Beg your pardon, belly, 1 pot wonder chicken, thigh, rice and an assortment of spices. And beverage, a 16-year-old Aberlour.
Is that a kind of whiskey?
Yeah, I take it you're back on your feet, Marcus, now, mate, after your recent spate of back problems, mate. So lovely to hear that you're back at your bench, mate.
Mm-hmm. I forgot to do mine. Bench, obviously I'm doing a stomper.
Yeah.
I can't really say the Imperial Night because I haven't done anything on that.
No, shame.
And it's just again, it's been real life plus temperature this week has really stopped me doing anything. Belly tonight was pizza.
Yeah.
From the takeaway around the corner. We've stopped ordering from Domino's now because the takeaway around the corner, because Mum and Fox like the little pizzas. The takeaway around the corner does the same pizza that Domino's charged £20 for like £2.99.
Yeah.
And it's fine.
Absolutely.
And it was. I had the seafood pizza. Because I'm one of those weird people that actually likes a tuna pizza with anchovies on it.
Oh, yeah.
So it's tuna, anchovies, prawns, mushrooms, onions, and a stuffed crust.
Absolutely.
There you go. Rivets all over those little sticks, all over.
I'm impressed.
2 rivets on each cross piece and 2 rivets on the big one. I'll put another. I don't need to put another one there, do I?
So
I'll put
proud
another
of
one
you.
there.
So proud of you, mate.
I like to think, when I do the rivets, I like to think logically, like, where would I put the rivets if I was actually riveting this thing in?
Hold up. Did you just say you think and logically in the same sentence? Nah.
I know, I did.
And we have the old Fox back.
Yeah. Something not quite adding up there.
Right, got a bit of that going on. Eric says, hot dog, mac and cheese in belly on the bench. He's patching a locomotive and weathering a covered grain hopper. Retro Rabbit says, has anyone else pre-ordered the new Horus Heresy starter box? No, I haven't seen it, mate. So I am oblivious.
It's the new one with 40 Space Marines, the big tank thing, and Dreadnought.
Probably be something I wouldn't be doing then because I'm orking.
Yeah, it's pre 40k. It's Warhammer 30k basically.
Oh right, yeah.
I would have done if A, I could afford it right now, and B, if I had the time to get it, paint it, and sell it. Yeah. Because I'd only get it to paint it and sell it, but I haven't got time to do it, so it'd be sat there for months. And by the time I got round to it, it wouldn't really command a high price. So
yeah.
But I also haven't got 180 quid spare, so or
a lot of money in it at the moment.
100 and whatever Goblin are selling it for 150, 60 quid.
Yeah.
Sadly, because Space Marines, Space Marines are actually quite easy to paint. They can get through them quite quick.
Yeah.
Jeff Light says, hi Paul, Retro Rabbit Eric. Rabbit says, belly. I like the way he writes belly like a northerner. Yeah. Belly. Like you're from, you write it like someone from Hull.
Yeah.
Or Bradford. Belly. Quarter pounder with cheese, red Kool-Aid, red flavoured. Bench, some Steel Legion dudes.
Nice.
Have you seen that they're actually bringing out new plastic cassock at some point in the future? You won't know what that is called, but
no, I have no idea, mate. But
a long time ago, Tony Helgen 35 sent me a load of little metal dudes.
Oh right, yeah.
and they were Kasakin, which is an Imperial Guard faction of dudes. A bit like the normal Imperial Guard dudes, but kind of better.
Yeah.
And I've not made that thing long enough. Gosh darn it. But they're going to do it in plastic now. They look quite cool.
Oh, happy days.
I'm going to have the headphones on the outside of that metal thing because I think it might be in the way of the guy when it gets glued on there.
Okay, that's that.
Challenge accepted. I don't want to glue these headphones on and then suddenly find I can't fit the dude in.
I had all that trouble of looking for them bits, and I put the bloody sprue back in the box, and what did I not do? I didn't cut the bits off that I'd been looking for.
Are you having one of them days today, Cole? Are you having a bit of a blonde day?
I am, mate.
Is the derp high with this one?
Yeah.
Set derp to maximum.
Absolutely. That's a point. Did I? No, I didn't.
That's the point, says Colin, setting his derp to maximum.
No, that's a point saying that I didn't take my med.
Colin, take your meds.
Yeah, I'm taking them now, mate.
There you go.
Marcus Brun says, that's me off. Have a fantastic stream, Colin and Fox, and enjoy all in chat. You take care, Marcus.
Thank you, Marcus.
Once again, mate, many, many thanks for your support, mate.
Yep. Thank you, my friend, for coming. I do like Mark because he only ever pops in briefly sometimes, but he's always dead nice when he pops in. And he still comes in even if it's just for 10 minutes.
And he has the best beard in the community. It's full-blown Captain Birdseye.
It is.
Epic beardless.
It is.
That's 100 XP just for the beard, I think.
Yeah. See, I want to grow a big beard, but the only thing that stopped me growing a big beard is not anything to do with it being itchy or any of that nonsense. It's purely that I've not got a white beard.
Yeah.
And with my beard, if I grow it, I look like a hobo. I've just got one beard mode, and that's hobo mode.
Yeah, I've got matching tram lines in mine of grey at the moment. It's like,
yeah.
Becoming
So
distinguished, but not fully distinguished yet.
No. But if you've got a white beard, you can grow it however you want, and it'll always look awesome.
Yeah.
White beards never make you look like a hobo.
No.
That's the beauty of white beards, you see. See, my dad went white.
Oh, right, yeah.
He had white hair. By the time he was about 55, 60, he had white hair.
Yeah.
And I always hoped I'd end up like that, but then I look at Mama Fox and I think, no, I got her hair colour genes, didn't I? God damn it. I said to the day, I said, you're right, cowbag, you. I said, why? I said, because you had to have the dominant hair colour genes, didn't you? She said, what do you mean? I said, well, my hair's not going white. Like Dad's, it's staying its normal colour like you cowbag. She went, oh, yeah, sorry about that. She was, sorry about that. I said, no, I wanted white hair. I'm stuck with mousy brown.
Retro says, he says, pardon the typos, burger in one hand and mashing keyboard with the other. Good man.
It's all right.
He says, yes, I've seen the new Imperial Guard minis and no need to buy 3 new Sentinels as they're awesome. Than his old ones even. Yeah,
you know that the little two-legged chicken walker you make?
Yeah.
They're re-releasing it with a slightly newer design.
Oh, good.
It's a bit more rounded. There you go, Col. What do you think? Headphone. I had to glue them on the outside. I suddenly realised that because they've got a hook built into them. If I glue it on the inside, they might get in the way of the dude.
Yeah, suitably impressed, mate.
There you go. So hang it up on it might be a little wooden. I might paint it to look like wood eventually.
Yeah.
I need to leave that the hell alone now for like about a week so it glues in place.
No fettling.
I'm not going to put any easy. When it's dried properly, I'll put some easy line on on the other earpiece so it can hang down, and I'll just have the line going into the crow's nest somewhere unannounced. Maybe, or have it just like hanging down as if there's a plug. I don't know. Cut off a tiny piece of plastic card, make into like a 3/4 inch plug.
Yeah.
Don't think I'm that talented.
Yeah, I'm sure you can cobble something together, mate.
I don't think I can make a 1/4 inch jack in like 1/53 scale. I'm not Japanese. Come on now.
Oh, they take it to a whole new level, don't they?
Oh God. Edward says, belly, creamy chicken broccoli casserole. Ooh, bench, nothing finished Alariel the Everqueen. Ooh, oh, nice. Are we going to see photographs in places? You need to make sure we can see pictures of Alariel all finished.
Absolutely. Further up, Bobbin's belly, a plate full of wontons, prawn toast and crispy spring rolls. Venture to me a 24th Toyota TSO 50 shiny fast car, and beverage Johnny Walker Red Label. Nice.
I'm glad he said shiny fast car because I've been like, what?
Yeah.
Right, I've got to make some exhausts now. Eggs. Horsts.
Oh, you're going to so enjoy them, mate.
Yeah, I can imagine.
They are fun. So much so, I did want to take them apart and redo them again, just so that I could experience it again. But
so much doubt right now. So much doubt about all the words coming out of your mouth. It's so. I so wanted to do them all again. Rabbit says to Paul Lewis, "Chalms expert." I think he's taking the mickey out of the talking about his typos. Paul Lewis says, "Is that burger talk for stupid place to leave a keyboard?" And then he says, "Egg sauce." Exhausts. I see what you mean there. I don't know if I like egg sauce. It might end up bad. Right, where's my exhausty tube bits?
absolutely,
It's the feet. Of course, it's going to be on the very last sprue, isn't it? You watch.
Oh yeah, it's going to be, mate. You know it is.
Oh yeah, there you go. Not on that one. In one. I also thought ahead, and I got myself from my box of said items a whole mess of little bases.
Oh, good.
So if any of the dudes are meant to be glued onto the Stompa, they don't have a base, I can just temporarily fix them onto a base. You see?
Oh, you're good.
I have my moments.
It's not true what they say about you, mate.
No, it's all lies. I don't look half as stupid as I am, you know.
Absolutely. Get that scene sorted out on there.
Right. Where's my nippers?
That.
Do I need big nippers for these? Or can I use my normal nippers? Ah, look, all these numbered parts. Oh, look, no numbers in the instructions. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I know. It's
Actually quite big, these exhausts, aren't they? These stacks.
Oh, mate, they're mint, aren't they?
Huge! They're of a size. By the way, I don't know if there's any going on right now, but if at any point you hear thumping bass drum nonsense from chavvy mouth-breathing music, it's because there's some chavvy family at the back, obviously having a barbecue or something.
You having a wibble?
Yeah, all I've heard is it's like, oh, God. Could you just not have been mouth-breathing chavs? That wouldn't have been so bad. But never mind. They're having fun. They're allowed. Just not till... Mind you, well, they'll be gone to bed by then. That's the one advantage, I suppose. I'm up all night on a Friday night, so it's not going to bother me anymore.
He's up all night. He's up all night.
That's the rumour. Yeah, they used to like keep me awake on a Friday night because they'd have their barbecues on a summer's night. And they'd be like, "Oh, just go to bed." Because even with all the windows shut, there'd be like all this loud shouting constantly. It's like, can you not just talk, please? But it's not illegal to, you know, drop munitions on somebody's house. So.
Yeah, it's a bit of a pain, isn't it?
And I'm not actually physically able to call in an airstrike right at the moment. So, yeah.
Oh, he's dropped out. He'll be back in a sec because he'll realise he can't hear my fish tank. He was having this debate before we went live. And he's back.
Hello, everybody.
There he is.
I am returned.
He is returned.
I am within. I'm Batman. What are you? I'm Batman.
So impressed. Okay.
Tell your friends. Tell all your friends.
Let's have a look here. Let's see.
Right. Clipping time.
That goes on like that. Goes on like that.
Now, as you can tell, Colin and I are now both busy building and not paying attention. So please do, if you're in chat, please do ask us questions. Anything, ask Colin anything you want.
Absolutely, folks.
No religion, no politics, but please do ask us questions so you've got stuff to talk about. Otherwise, it's just going to be really boring for you just sitting and watching us do work.
Yeah, but we do try. We do try.
We are trying. I mean, you're very trying, but yeah. So make sure to ask us questions and things.
Absolutely. We won't deliberately ignore you. Don't get me wrong, but
Oh, there's flash on these.
oh, you go careful.
I know. Heresy. Flash on a GW kit.
According to that, I think they go on something. And then that'll go on in front of them. I don't want to obscure the bottles yet because I want a detail.
Do you bottles of what? What's got bottles on it?
The exhaust, you've got like large bracketage that goes each side of it.
Oh yeah, I know. I can see what you mean.
Yeah, but when it goes on, it obscures the bottles and all the pipes, and I want to paint them. So I'm just seeing how that will go.
Is it worth magneting it?
That's why I'm doing a dry fit, mate.
Hmm.
Just to see whether or not it is. Yeah, it's a weird little setup.
You're a weird little setup.
Absolutely, I love being a weird setup.
Mm-hmm.
See what I did there, folks. So, I reckon, by powers of deduction.
Deduct. And other waterfowl. I can't believe they give you...
I can't believe they give you what?
I can't believe they give you specific raised detail right down the middle of the join of the chimney.
Yeah.
But then put a nub right on it, so there's no way to get rid of the nub without removing the raised details they've deliberately put on there. It's like, they don't do that anymore, thankfully.
Eric's saying, Colin and Fox not paying attention, that's normal. Yeah.
Yeah, you know when they've got this raised detail down the... Oh, I get it.
Oh, he gets it now, folks.
I've just realised what, where the chimney goes together like that. It's supposed to look like the metal's been wrapped around.
Yeah.
But then they've made that just a few millimetres from where there's an actual gap anyway.
Yeah.
Nowadays, they just do it where there's an actual... They just make that gap. I can't believe they did that. That's just so dumb. Why not just make the gap where the... You guys are idiots.
Are you whining already just because you've got...
No, it's the dumbness of the mould when they could have done it a different way, and it would have looked much better.
Yeah, I know, mate.
Not for the lack of filling a gap, I mean, because it just would have looked much better.
Yeah, sometimes you do question why they do things like that.
Yes, I don't know.
It's to keep us on our toes. That's what I put it down to.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Sorry, that would have been loud on my microphone. Sorry, apologies.
Right, folks.
Apologies.
Bill Lewis says, yeah, flash on a Games World kit. Games Workshop kit even. Games World.
Games World?
That Ford's Workshop. That's what it is, isn't it?
Oh, don't go to Forge Workshop. They'll have all your money out your wallet instantly. Ding dong there. You'll be buying a... I love that bit there with the little flappy valve on the top, like the little steam horn thing.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you last week, the little steam whistle.
Yeah, but I never noticed. I didn't see it until now. It's got the little flap where if the steam comes out the flap, it'd be doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I love that.
This goes to show you, folks, he doesn't pay attention when I point things out to him, does he?
No, when you pointed it out, I couldn't really see on the live stream because I've got a little tiny screen on my telly box.
Yeah.
This is the first time I've actually looked at the part.
Yeah. See, that's where I went wrong. I thought you would have looked at the part. But...
No. I was probably in the middle of doing something, so...
Yeah, don't work with children and animals, folks. It doesn't work.
No.
I can vouch that because people work with me, so I'm an animal. Amongst other things.
Animal.
There you go.
That bloke's an animal.
Yeah. See him over there. Yeah. Old Slaphead, he's an animal.
He poops on the pavement and everything.
You will end up getting your bit of plastic card out like I did. I can see it. I can see
I will do down the middle, yeah. I expect to do that. But I may have to get creative a little bit.
Yeah. It does need some additional bits, should we say.
Yeah, well, seeing as they wanted to look like it's one piece of steel, like just rolled around like that, then, yeah, I'll need to have some fun with that, I think.
Absolutely.
I could spend all night just doing these stacks.
Yeah, I think
May not be an exciting build tonight, folks.
Yeah, but I think they're brilliant.
Super match game!
That does need a bit of extra. Where's my glue?
Or as Ted would say, needs a bit of extra gin.
Yeah. Doing
What's
it
Ted's
again,
favourite glue? Extra gin.
Doing it again, I end up with such a tiny little work area.
Tiny wee little area.
I do. I
Careful with your area.
spread myself out, and it's like,
Your workbench suffers from man spreading.
yeah, it does. Right.
Anything small to work in there.
What you want?
So I end up just working off camera.
Yeah, it's my worst habit when I'm filming. I
I
find
end
I
up-
spend more time editing where I've gone off shot than I do anything else.
Yeah, because you forget the camera's there, you just end up working for your own, like right up close so you can look at stuff and you think, oh crap,
Yeah.
I'm not even filming that. God damn it. Right, so I need to glue these together, so I might as well do that first before I start cleaning up things. That goes. Ooh, got a yawn. Apologies. Ooh,
Oh, good
where that
man.
came from. I'm not actually tired. So that's going to need cleanerating. Once I've actually glutated it. Let's glue it together. Try not to spill our glue this time this week, Fox. I spent a little while last week filling up my glue pot. And the first thing I did at the end of last week's stream was to knock half of it off and waste all of it.
Yeah.
All the glue I'd filled it up with, I just consequently dumped all over the bench. So I shall refill. I just remembered. I hate half full glue pots. It drives me nuts. I didn't like it. It's no good. Doodle-doo-doo. Tell you what, I've been playing a little bit this week.
Oh, what's that, mate?
Well, I was downloading. If you remember last, I think on Sunday, whenever it was, it was on Wednesday, I think. I suddenly realised that there's a load of stuff I've got on my games library that I never actually played, and stuff that like I got free with Games of Gold and stuff like that. I have Battlefield 1, which is set in World War One. So I thought I've never actually played that. I'll give it a go. I'm not into multiplayer, online shooty stuff, but I'll give it a go for the campaign, single player campaign. And the single player campaign, the first set of missions, you're actually a World War One tank crew.
Oh, right, yeah.
And it's actually really good. The cutscenes, although for some reason the cutscenes are really low quality rendering, they're beautifully done. Like the sergeant or whatever, he's like this Scottish guy, and he looks a bit like the guy that was in Stargate Universe, the Scottish guy whose name I can't remember, the actor.
Yeah.
He was also in Trainspotting as Begbie. Can't remember his name.
Yeah.
Looks
Sorry,
and sounds
mate,
a
my
bit-
camera moved up. He's having a thing. He's seeing a lot on my wrist rather than what I'm doing. Sorry, mate, it's me, not me camera, mate. No worries, Paul.
Gentlemen, knock your cameras. Hey, a lot of people have to pay a lot of money to see a lot of Colin's wrist. I'll just stop now.
Yeah.
It's not often you get a lot of wrist. Now I'll stop.
Nah, that's all right, mate. It's my bad. Me camera moved, mate. See if I can change the angle a bit.
Don't forget, folks, it's good that you tell us things like, because when we're doing stuff, we're not always, when we're streaming, looking at our actual stream contents because they're not always in front of us. So it's good when you say your camera's gone off or something, because we might not know.
Yeah. Just trying to work it out, because if I put it right in front of me, I can't see what I'm doing.
No, don't you? I might do like mine at an angle.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, mate. But, yeah.
Yeah.
This week, stating the obvious.
I wasn't looking at the screen, was I?
Yeah.
Like I've just said, we don't look at the screens.
Yeah. We endeavour
no,
to try.
It's quite good. I say start off in a World War One tank crew.
Yeah.
Start off driving the
could
tank around.
always move the camera to the other side, but I used to have it there, but I found if I was painting, your hand would cover what you're painting.
Yeah, that's why when I'm filming now, I have my camera on that side.
Yeah.
I used to always have the camera over there. But again, like you say, when you're painting, all you see is the back of your hand or the brush and the camera like that.
Yeah.
And all you get is the focus on that end of the brush and everything else. So,
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't do that on my webcam because I can't get the cables to fit to reach, but
Yeah.
I do it for filming.
I endeavour to try to thing it, but obviously I'm trying to wrap a bit of styrene round a tube at the moment, so I'm trying to see it as well as stream it. So apologies, folks. I do endeavour to try.
Boss! See what I did there? You see what I did there?
I did.
Did you get that? Did you get it? Did you get it?
Yes, Fox, I did.
Endeavour. You get it? Morse, Endeavour. Get it? Get it? Get it? Get it? Can't help thinking there should have been more laughter at that, but never mind.
What's his name? Put a bit of super glue on, I think.
Super glue, I say.
Absolutely.
Taking the nuclear option.
I am, mate. Yeah.
When in doubt, super glue the living crap out of it.
Absolutely.
Always the way forward.
Just to try and get bits where I want them.
You matron. Get your bits where you want them.
Yeah.
Oh, my little clamps aren't quite big enough. Damn it.
Absolutely.
Doodle doo doodle doo doo. You know when Colin's not listening because he goes, absolutely.
Well, I am trying to build, mate.
I know, it's amusing.
I don't know.
Absolutely.
I could stop what I'm doing just so that you can build if you want, but yeah.
No.
Bless him. Do something right in a minute.
Absolutely.
Alright. Try and get that on. Yeah. I can see me ending up doing difficult stuff off air then.
Nonsense.
Let's try and get that in place.
What are you trying to do? Trying to figure out the best way to attach your tubes?
No, I'm wrapping a band around the tube, Fox.
Oh, right. I'm not watching the stream.
Trying to. Yeah. Bless you.
Well, you can't do 5 things at once. God damn it.
No, I'm trying to stop what I'm doing to pay
Part-time.
attention to what you're showing me, as well as trying to...
Part-time.
Silly me for attempting to do such a thing.
I don't know. Actually, this gap down the back of this exhaust isn't actually as bad as I thought it was.
Absolutely.
Well, you know where it folds over?
Edward's laughing out at Jeff. Bless you.
What's Jeff done?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out.
As are we all.
Yeah, let's try and pop me chat out in that had moved off again. There you go. Put that back on live.
Oh, he says Ted should release a model maker's brand of gin that could also be used to weld plastic.
Paul Lewis says, yeah, don't listen to Fox, Cole. He's trying to distract you so he can catch up. Oh, yeah, I know. That's his tactic, mate. He thinks I'm daft.
Hey, I need all the help I can get.
Absolutely.
Painter, not a builder. Or whatever it is, I usually say. Right, that's not going to be too bad.
Right. Hopefully you can get that trimmed.
Trim your bits.
Yeah, try not to cut the end of your finger, Cole. Spoon.
You know, cutting off the end of your finger is very much like making love to a beautiful woman.
So I will try to stick that bit in a sec.
You matron. Oh, I've got a nub on there I haven't taken off, you spoon.
You're a nub.
You're made of nubs.
I like being a nub.
All your nubs belong to us.
Get your nubs here, free to a pound.
Freight for paint.
Right.
Only the finest quality nubs. Fresh from the sea. Or wherever nubs come from.
There you go. Fingers crossed. That should now stick. If not, it'll be welded. So you've got a band now going round me a pipe. Look at that.
Oh, I like that. Wow, you know this the peg that holds these two parts together?
Yeah.
It really is useless, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about as much use as a chocolate teapot, isn't it, mate?
It's like more of a suggestion. It's like, what? That's terrible. Really is absolutely useless little peg.
Yeah.
Wow, it's just garbage.
Yeah.
I'll do that one first, and then I'll do the other one.
me welder out.
Ooh, you're doing welding marks.
Oh yeah.
Welding.
Just needs,
hard.
Just needs a bit of persuasionary meltage to keep it in place.
Persuasionary meltage.
Yeah, because it keeps coming undone. Which we can't have.
What, plastic card? Yeah, it's always a pain having to get plastic tile to go around a curved surface. It always puts up a fight. That's why I do like you. I use the super glue for the first bit.
Yeah, but even the super glue didn't want to.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
That's harsh. That's a hell of a curve. Set curve to maximum.
Absolutely. So.
I've got nothing that can. Oh, I've got nothing big enough to grip around these exhaust pipes. I'm doing it.
Sling that on there. Oh.
My sudden realisation of that, having said that, has made me realise I maybe don't want to put rings around these exhaust pipes now.
Oh,
yeah,
bless
maybe
you.
not. Unless you pre-bend them, but
Yeah, that's what I was doing, but I kept going off shot. So
I don't know. You can't get the staff, can you?
no, we try. We do try.
Hello, Mama Bear. Nope. I thought she was creeping. She might be. Mama Bear. I meant Mama Fox. Hello, Mama Fox. There you go.
There you go. That's the dulcet tones of a Mama Fox.
Yep. I don't know why I call them Mama Bear. Where the hell that just came from. Yeah, quite a bit of clean up on these exhaust stacks, I think.
Oh yeah.
But by clean up, I do not mean filling, because seriously, it's not happening.
No.
Wait, mine don't even fit together. Oh no, I haven't done all that. Mine don't even fit together. Look at that. Warpage. Terrible. There'll need to be clampage on these then. Oh, that's pretty bad. Were yours warped when you did yours?
I am listening. It's just I'm trying to weld, mate.
No, I know. That's why I was.
What are you on about? Oh no, stop what I'm doing. What are you on about that's warped?
No, these bits. This part is a little bit warped on mine.
No, mine was fine, mate.
Darn it. Mine's a bit squeeged. Ooh. Let me get some more clamps. Clampage. There we go. That should fix it nicely.
No. A little bit of welding. Keep that ring in place because I was having trouble with me ring boots.
There's a matron. I say, poorly fitting ring, huh?
I am glad I'm only doing the one of them.
Yeah. By that, do you mean you were going to do more, but now you've changed your mind?
Yeah, I'm not going to do them live, no.
You're like, I'm going to do 5 of these, and you do one, you're like, yeah, I'm not doing another one. That's it. I'm doing one, that's
Too much concentration required for the live stream there.
Yeah. Don't do concentrating.
I should. Enable that to stay on there now, because it's been welded.
Yeah, one thing you don't want to be doing when I'm around is any kind of concentrating activity.
No, I realise that. I can't concentrate because you keep asking me stuff.
Well, you will put yourself in a position where I need to ask you things.
No, it's just multitasking's not my fault, eh?
No.
Useless.
It's your fault.
Absolutely, mate.
It's your own fault. So,
But that's what I've been up to. I've put a band round there because I don't know why that pipe looked a bit naked without one.
Yeah, well, there are ones on the other ones, aren't there? And just you kind of need it.
Yeah. So there you go, folks. It's got a band round it now.
Especially if they wanted to like rolled steel tube, then you got to have bands around it to keep it in shape.
Just pop that cable out of the way until I need it. I don't want to leave that powered on. Because a couple of times last week I leant over and I burnt my wrist. It's like,
did you? Oh dear.
right.
Because there was some chump distracting you.
put me super glue up there.
Super glue, I say.
Yeah, I'm still not 100%,
Your glue is super.
100% sure on them brackets. I think I'll put them on when I put that on the back, because that's going to ride them bottles, and I don't want that.
Should always be sure about your brackets.
Absolutely crap photos on the instructions, though.
They are. It's almost as bad as Forge World nonsense, but not
You really
quite
can't,
that bad.
You can't see detail that you need to see.
They're just rubbishly little black and white photographs. They're no use whatsoever.
Yeah. So
They really are just garbage. It's like barely better than a Forge World instruction sheet.
yeah, does that mean me and you are having a wibble box? It does. doesn't
On the
it?
same thing, I know.
I
We have an
kind of-
agreement.
They kind of sit across the back like that. I'm doing it again, you know. I must change this bloody camera angle.
Well, the thing is, it's difficult with something this big. Oh, hello. Arse.
Yeah, it's all right when you're doing a Lehman Russ.
Yeah, it's difficult with something this big because you either want the camera close up for the little thing you're doing,
Yeah.
or far away for the big thing. But it guarantees if you put the camera far away, you'll end up working on something really tiny.
Yeah.
But if you work on something tiny, you'll end up with the camera close, so you'll have something big to do. It never works
Yeah.
out.
We are trying, folks. Honest.
Very.
Yeah. I can see that being painted off of them and going on at the end. Okay, I'm happier at that, but it's just annoying that because that goes on there as well.
You don't want to cover your bits up.
No, you don't.
Well, I've got to leave mine to sit now for a while to settle, to be glued.
Yeah.
So
Because that apparently then goes on an edge like so.
edge.
With
Like
that.
there aren't any really good shots of like the back of it, so you can see where. Well, there was one photograph, but it's terrible.
Yeah.
It's that. That's the only real shot of the back of it we've got
Yeah.
to see where any of this stuff we're building goes. It's like, well,
Well, if you look where your left thumb is, see these two brackets behind the exhaust pipe
yeah,
with the flat
me find
plate.
it now.
It's right next to your thumb. See the two brackets with the dude that go above them.
yeah, there.
Yeah, go left, go left, go left,
Go
go
left.
left. Slidey, slidey. Yeah, them bits. You try and look at the photograph of where they go and the angle they go at.
I haven't got a clue. Oh yeah, you can just about see a side bit of them there, but it's
Yeah.
like,
Crap,
what?
isn't it?
Yeah, it's not exactly helpful, is it?
No.
Chocolate fire guard springs to mind.
Yeah, about as much use as the proverbial tits on fish.
Yep. Or fits on Tish. If you know somebody called
Yeah.
Tish, it's probably quite funny.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw what you was trying to do there, mate. It did fail miserably.
It did. It was stillborn, that one, I think.
There you
Yeah,
go. So that'll
that's
go
really
right
up to just left to your own. You're on your own with that one, aren't you, really, basically?
there. So I know how they're going to go now, roughly.
Rough.
Rough. See what
See, I
did
can't do
there?
anything yet because I'm waiting for me
No.
stacks to
So they'll
set.
go on once that's been painted.
I guess I better start making a weapon, hadn't I?
I'm going to end up doing the arms, I think.
Oh, hang
That's
on.
now been welded. I'm happy with that.
I've just glued a load of tubes together and now I'm going to start the weapon. It's all tubes. Oh, God damn it.
Yeah.
I'm going to have so many clamps holding things together tonight.
I know.
Ugh.
All of that. That
All
can go
tubes,
in
all
there.
the time, live on Festa's channel.
That's Edward Leonard saying hi at the Mama Fox.
Hi, Mama
Lewis
Fox,
is
on the way.
saying it's time to head off, mate. Night all. See you later, Phil. Sorry for going off shop, mate. But yeah, I do try, mate, honest.
Oh, well, you know what I could do? I could glue the feet on.
Let's have a looky, Lou.
I could do that.
See whether or not we
In fact,
can
I will
go.
do that. I'll do it right now. That's what I'm going to do.
Go for a change of angle, I think.
The angle of dangle.
I'm going to keep smacking me camera, though. That's the problem.
Smack me camera. I've just had to settle with mine being far away.
Yeah.
So,
The trouble is, if I do that, I can't see what I'm doing, but I'll try. It will mean I'm going to keep bumping into it.
no, don't worry about it. I mean, the thing is with these kind of streams, the majority of times, StreamYard's picture quality is such that people aren't really going to get a good close-up view of what you're doing anyway. So it's not really too much of a problem if the camera's not giving you all the close-up detail. Right, that goes on there. That's why I don't have a problem with it being far away. Because they're here for our witty banter, really.
Yeah, I can't really zoom out on it because it's on maximum zoom out. The only other thing I can do is move the boom arm further over, but I can't do that at the moment because it's mounted to it. Right.
Is that foot? It's just a foot. Okay. That's such a shame that they give you foot hollow. It's just...
Yeah. Alright, let's have a looky-loo. Yeah, we got a big gunnage thing to start building. That mean we're on the same section? Section 2?
No, I've jumped ahead. I'm going to sort the feet out because I've got my exhaust stacks drying.
Yeah.
So if I start building the gun, I'm going up with a table full of tubes all drying.
Yeah, I've done one foot. The other one's already built, so it was pointless.
Yeah. But I can glue them on the torso. It's just a shame that they don't put a base on that.
Make one.
They leave it. Yeah, I could do. It won't look anywhere as good as that one, though. Yeah, it's not got a checker plate pattern on it and stuff.
Yeah, but it's going to be glued to a base anyway. That's why I'm not worried about it, because I'm just going to cheat and put a black oval base under it. And just put a chintzy wincy bit of gravel on it, and it'll look like it's treading off of something. Because I am the world's laziest builder, as you know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll give you some good competition there, mate. Yeah. Challenge accepted.
Absolutely.
Oh, ping. So, anyway, never mind all that nonsense.
Yes, mate.
To important business. Has there been any more major Kira yet? Have you still not set the server up yet?
No, server's still not switched on, mate. It's buried behind my big pile of boxes that I'm got to put in the bench, in the cupboards.
Nah.
I'm not going to switch the server on yet until I know that it's got a nice clear air supply. Because at the moment I've got stuff stacked in front of it.
Yes.
Which is not the best way to keep a PC cool, is it?
So what have you been entertaining yourself with then in the meantime?
Blacklist is what I've been watching with James Spader.
Oh yeah, remind me what that's about again?
It's about a bloke called Raymond Reddick, and who's an ex-naval intelligence officer who went rogue, and now he's working with the FBI, and he's giving them lists of criminals to take down each week.
I do like James Spader.
Yeah, each with different severity of nastiness, but Spader is so good.
Yeah.
In that role. It is addictive. It really is. You know, some of the storyline can be a bit weak some weeks, but
same with anything, though, isn't it? Like
Spader makes that show because he is such a powerful actor. For what?
If they gave me a red and black outfit, would he be Spader Man?
Yeah, that's what he did there.
So I did there.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I just find him. I always have done as an actor. I've always liked the bloke, you know. And I
remember when I first. Go on,
sorry. No, that's all
right,
go on. I just think that no one else could have played that role because he's such a method actor. He's basically lives and dreams the character, you know. And
does he? Because I'm used to James. I'm used to him as the sort of doctor, as you know, Dr. Jackson. So it's slightly derpy. Yeah. I take it he's not playing it like that.
No. He shaved all his hair off because he said, he said that's how I imagine him being. But he's always very smartly dressed and well attired and well to do. But he just carries it off so well because the way he portrays the character has been this affluent, gentle gent. And yet he's he's just quite a brutal bastard when he wants to be. And that's what makes it work.
I have to be honest, I can't actually remember what he looks like because the last time I saw James Spader in anything, it was in Stargate. So in my mind, I'm seeing him he was like 30 years ago. So I've got no idea. I take it he's older and fatter now, probably.
Yeah, he's a bit lumpier now. But yeah, he really does play that role well. And,
I'll tell you what, when I started watching Stargate SG-1 and they had Michael Shanks playing Daniel Jackson.
Yeah.
I thought that was some damn good casting because obviously he doesn't look really much like James Spader.
Yeah.
But he did the character so right.
Bobbin sums it up brilliantly. He said Reddington is smooth, suave, sophisticated, and ruthless. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Ruthless,
Fox, it's up your street, mate. I think.
Is it?
Yeah, I think you would enjoy it.
What's it on? Anything I can access?
It's on Disney Plus. It's what I'm watching
good
it
man.
on.
Oh, good man. That's perfect. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm just getting towards the end of Castle Season 8 now.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's filling the void that I'm missing Kira, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'll tell you what, I saw the other day, because I've not watched the Rookie for a long... I've watched the first half of the first season and gave up on it.
Yeah.
But I saw a photograph the other day of Nathan Fillion
Oh, right, yeah.
as the Rookie, and I thought, good God, he looks so different to how he did in Castle. In Castle, he was kind of slightly plump and happy looking. This thing, he looks old and pallid.
Yeah, you said before that he's in the Rookie and it's worth a watch. So, yeah, I'll have to
No,
put that on the list.
it's not worth a watch.
Oh,
it
wasn't
might
it?
be. I mean, I got halfway through the first series and just got bored.
See, I did that with Picard. I couldn't get into it.
No, just the Rookie's kind of bored. I think it's because I wanted it to be. I've always seen Nathan Fillion as like slightly silly character, but he kind of plays it straight.
A little bit goofy. Yeah.
Yeah, but he doesn't really do that in the Rookie, so I'm like, I'm bored now.
Yeah. Have you been spoilt by Castle?
Yeah, I mean, it might get better. It might get better, but I never watched past the first season. So.
Yeah.
But apparently, about 6 weeks ago, he put a tweet up, and it was a photograph from his car. Heading towards New York with the New York skyline on the freeway in front of him, and he said, "Start spreading the news." And everybody sort of lost their minds and started saying, "Is this a hint that he's going to be filming more Castle?"
Yeah.
It's like, well, I doubt it because he's not going to have Stanley Katic in there.
No, she's not going to have anything to do with it, is she? But like I say, dare I say it, the story was, and the name of the programme was Castle, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think they could and they should.
As long as they've got Ryan and Esposito in it.
Oh God, yeah, you need Javi and Kevin. You need Javi in there. He said he's.
Yeah, I might put a little bit of dye on the temples.
Yeah, I might put a little bit on there. I like the bit where I was watching today where Ryan's daughter's doing. He's getting over like pushy dad about his daughter doing like some little musical number at school. She's like 5 or something. Yeah. And she comes in at the very end, and he's singing this little song with her, and like Javier's in the background, and he's kind of doing the little dance after taking the mickey out of him. He's doing the little dance move about the flower song.
Paul's got a question. He said, "What do we all think of the proposed new live-action Warhammer TV series? The animated series Warhammer Angels of Death and the new Warhammer movie Primarius Lieutenant."
I haven't heard anything about a movie.
No, I've not heard jack.
Primarius Lieutenant. There is going to be. I can't say anything about the animation because I don't have Warhammer Plus, but all the animation I've seen so far has been very low effort.
Oh, really?
It's been really low effort animation. Like we're not talking proper quality. We're talking like, it's hard to. It's like the kind of animation you sometimes get in games, in video games, where they have very, very simple animations, where it's like, like I do on my things, where I have the little fox character and I have like 5 or 6 images that I just switch between.
Is it as bad as the Sonic the Hedgehog movie animation?
Oh no, it's just not even. It's 2D animation stuff, but it's very low effort.
Yeah,
like a second rather than being 24 frames. It's like there's like 4 or 5 different. It's a bit like Flash anime. I don't know. It looks really cheap and not very good quality.
Yeah, ill-conceived.
Yeah, but there is some CGI stuff, but I don't know how good that looks. I know there's one guy made a lot of fan CGI stories that they hired, but I haven't seen those yet. But I haven't got Warhammer Plus, so I can't say anything about those. The live action series it's being made by Amazon, I think. It's going to be an Amazon Prime series, and it's based on the story of what's the name? Eisenhorn.
Oh, right, yeah.
The I'm blanking on the word. Inquisitor Eisenhorn, that's the one. Which is a series of books, Warhammer books. Because there's a whole called the Black Library, the whole Warhammer fiction books thing. It's based on that, and that might be quite good if it's Amazon making it. It's probably going to have a decent budget to it. So if it's an Amazon production, might actually be good. But I don't know about the other stuff. The thing about the Primaris, I suspect, is it going to be Ultramarines again? If so, colour me not interested. Because that's just low effort. Yeah, the animations, if you look at some of the animation they've put out for free to people, like some of the Ork stuff, it's just really low effort.
Yeah.
It's not like they've hired a proper animation studio to do full on.
Oh, that's annoying, then, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just like low effort stuff. It's like, it's not even. I've seen better fan animation.
Yeah, it's like put some effort into it. Crying out
Yeah,
loud.
I'm certainly glad I'm not paying for Warhammer Plus because, yes. But I don't know. But I quite like the idea of Eisenhorn. I've not read the books, but they are supposed to be very, very good. I've not actually read any of the fiction.
Ooh, there, the back over there. Get yourself a
Fiction.
think.
How about, has anybody seen the 1.5-minute gameplay of Warhammer Darktide? I quite like the look of that. I was saying it in my stream earlier on. It's a first-person squad-based shooter.
Yeah.
But I think it might be that you can play it solo and the other 3 members of your squad are just AI. That works for me then.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because then it's just a first-person shooter with 3 companions. I could do that. It looks rather nice. But again, you don't know. With a lot of Warhammer games, 99% of them are garbage. So we shall wait and see.
Absolutely, mate.
It's just nice to have a Warhammer game that's not a third-person isometric tactical RTS type thing. I really must get around to doing. I bought a copy of Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine so I could stream it.
Oh, right, yeah.
I've still not got around to playing that yet. You wouldn't be able to watch though.
Why?
Because I'd be killing orcs. I'm the Space Marine.
Oh, really?
In that one, the bad guys are the orcs.
Oh.
In Space Marine 2, which hasn't come out yet, I think the bad guys will be the Tyranids, but in this one it's all orcs.
Orcs.
Here, humans, get off my ship! I kind of get the impression that if the orcs weren't so vile, you could actually have a really good laugh with them.
Yeah.
If they didn't want to kill you. They'd
Yeah, but
probably
it's
have a good
orcs,
laugh.
isn't it? That's what they do.
Yeah. Right, I've glued the feet together.
That's what we're after.
That's more stuff sitting around setting.
That sounds like the waftage of tapeage going on.
Yeah, this is the last roll of tape I accidentally acquired when I left my last job detailing.
Yeah.
I may have had a few rolls of 3M detailing tape in my automotive tape in my bag. Yeah. There you go. Treat me like crap. I walk away with all your tape. Ha.
Absolutely. And it has served you well.
Yeah. Fox's handy tip in life. Never work for your mate. It never ends well.
Yeah, never mix business and friendship, mate.
Unless you're the boss, in which case it's fine.
Yeah.
When your mate's the boss, and it turns out to be... Yeah, moving on.
Yeah, moving on.
Let's have a look at chat. Nubularity, great word. We should rename the show the Friday Frolic Nubularity.
Absolutely.
Nubularity with Festa and Foxx.
Cannot beat a bit of nubbage.
You said that Phil Lewis went to sleep, didn't you, to bed?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. He's off to bed.
Reddington is smooth. Oh, we've done that one.
Yeah.
First that I've heard about it, Paul J. Sounds interesting, says Jeff, about the Warhammer stuff.
Yeah, it does.
The Warhammer Angels of Death. I think that's going to be CGI, though. And it's going to be, I think is that the one that's going to be in black and white, but with the red is the only colour you're going to see. That's quite good. That does look quite good, actually. But the 2D, not CGI animation they've done so far has been very underwhelming. Apparently, I've just read the new Warhammer movie is going to be financed and will be made by Games Workshop. Ooh. I did hear tell from various sources a good 3 years ago that there was actually a Warhammer movie in production.
Yeah.
But it was one of those financed by Chinese companies you've never heard of, and if it turns out to be garbage, you'll never see it. Movies. And I guess it was so bad that it never went anywhere because it never came out and I never heard about it. But from what I heard, they were so burned by the... If you ever get a chance, you should watch Warhammer 40,000 Ultramarines.
Yeah.
You know, like I say that like Battlefield Earth is the worst film ever made.
Yeah.
Warhammer 40,000 Ultramarines gives it a run for its money, but unfortunately the difficulty is nothing actually happens in Warhammer 40,000 Ultramarines. For the first 40 minutes, you're sitting there going,
"Oh, really?
Is something going to happen?" Because it really needs to at some point.
Yeah.
So I do recommend you watch it once. I never actually got all the way through it. But apparently my source was telling me that they were so burned by that, they were really reluctant then to let anybody else make a movie or anything ever. And so this thing was being financed made in China by somebody, but it never obviously got anywhere. Apparently there's quite a lot of films that never see the light of day.
Yeah.
That are made outside of the Hollywood production circuit, especially like by companies financed by companies in China. Some of them get made and go mainstream, but some of them are made and you just never hear about them because they're like direct to video and stuff. Because the Hollywood companies won't put any money into some things. But there's always like Chinese and Asian investors that will do those kind of things because they'll sell eventually.
Yeah.
But they're usually garbage. What are you doing?
Sanding, mate. Sanding my ring.
Ooh! Was your ring a little bit rough around the edges, was it?
Yeah, it's got the world's worst gates on it.
I hate having gates on my ring.
Yeah, they're pretty ropey.
How many chevrons locked?
I saw what you did there.
You've got the sniffly nose.
Retro says, I enjoyed this season of Love, Death and Robots. The episode called Swarm was taken from the book Matrix, a plus by Bruce Sterling. Oh,
I have no idea what Love, Death and Robots is. What's that then?
No idea, mate. I'm totally oblivious, mate.
Yep.
Totally oblivious, buddy.
I'm having an exploding nose moment. My nose is just gushing like a broken dam.
It's like a gushy thing, is it?
It just went, by the way, snot. I'm like, what?
Oh,
hello.
Lovely.
Just no reason at all. Hello. There we go. I don't know.
Yeah, it's the weather, mate. It's a bit humid and a bit muggy and a bit...
Paul Lewis says, don't you just hate ring roughage?
Oh, mate, it's just not on, is it?
Well, you do need some roughage in your diet. I mean, let's be honest, but...
Yeah, but you don't want a rough ring.
Nah. I'm dubious of the strength of the attachments of these feet on there.
Yeah, a bit grungy, isn't they? You might have to break out some extra strong adhesive, mate.
Well, we'll give it the regular fat sticky glue, I think, and we'll see what happens. It might be all right. Suppose they're not going to be.
Have you got any old tubes of snot glue laying around?
No. Hello. I don't quite know what that just pinged off, but it pinged off something. Where did that come from? What?
I don't know. I do find that stuff still has its uses.
That's weird. No, I've not had a tube of glue like that since 1978, I think. 1985 or something, I don't know.
Yeah, I've always got a couple of tubes of it laying around the bench.
Tubes. I've got the super glues, but of course they're nice and grippy, but they won't last long and they'll fall apart eventually. I'm sure it'll be fine once I just slather it in all the glue in the world. All it's ever going to do is stand on them, so... Easy now.
You can have that one.
Yay.
Yep.
Neep. Spider pig.
I have a spider pig, mate. It's been a while.
Are you sure that the movie Primaris Lieutenant isn't just a joke? Because there is, just asking to Paul, because there is an ongoing joke in the Warhammer community of Primaris Lieutenants. Because they have this habit of saying, exciting new model, and it's another Primaris Lieutenant. So there's this kind of in-joke at the moment, that the entire Ultramarines is just staffed by endless lieutenants all the time. Love, Death and Robots is a collection of animated shorts on Netflix. Oh, I don't have Netflix. 3 seasons now, I think. I do not have this Netflix of which you speak.
No, I haven't got Netflix.
I had Netflix for 4 years, apparently, and I didn't know. Because they didn't bother mailing. Only when they mailed me 3 years in to say, by the way, the price had gone up. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
I haven't got Netflix. Oh, look, I've been paying for it for 3 years. Oh, for crying out loud. It was one of those, oh, we forgot to tell you to cancel your card after your free month.
Yeah.
Gits. We just assumed you wanted to stay with us, and the fact I never watched anything.
Yeah, I mean, I've only got Disney Plus because it was a perk of the phone deal at the time.
Mm. But now you've got all your Star Wars and stuff on there. You're like, I can't ever get rid of it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's got Castle and everything else. You're like, oh crap! Now I'm stuck.
Oh,
They
no,
got me
once
in on
I'm
it.
done, once I'm done with it, it'll be cancel that.
Oh.
Only so many times you can watch the same TV shows, isn't there? I mean, bloody hell.
I kind of binge stuff. If it's a good series, I'll binge it once every few years, maybe. Right, I want to put a cable on his headphones, but where's it going to go to? That's the question.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I know where it might go.
It can go wherever you deem it needs to, mate.
It can go to space! Okay, right. Let us acquire the easy line.
Oh, easy line goodness.
Easy line time. What's that secret? I got my glue over it again. God damn it!
Oh, you haven't.
It wasn't open. It wasn't open, but I keep knocking stuff. Oh, look at that! You know what I've just found?
Oh.
Guess what I've just found? Tell you what. Photo etch parts for the Mark II space fighter, better known to you and me as a Colonial Viper.
Oh,
from
right.
Paragraphics. Look at those photo etch parts for the inside of the engine. What could you use them for? Look at that.
Oh, nice, yeah. Grills and vents.
Ooh, there's
and, yeah.
Oh yeah, there's potential. There's tubes and everything. Oh, look at that! I've got some. Oh, I've got like a box with the mesh on it. Ooh,
You have my undivided attention, Fox. I've stopped what I'm doing to look at that.
look at that. Look at that. I was showing the people. You don't have to look at it yourself. I'm showing the
that's
people
all
watching.
right.
I'm showing the dear viewers.
Oh, bless you.
When I say, "Oh, look at that," I'm showing the watchers,
Yeah.
not you.
Yeah, but come
I know
on.
you're busy doing stuff.
No,
you
no,
muppet.
no. Don't you get me on that one. This is human curiosity. If I said to you now, look at that, I know you'd look up.
Oh, look, spanners.
You're a sparrow.
Actually, screwdrivers. What a whole bag of photo etch that I forgot about. I'm getting the cold sweats already.
Yeah, he won't be saying that, folks, when he's sitting there gluing it on and it's not yet.
I've got a sprue full of monkey wrenches, those things that go that you use on engine blocks.
Yeah, ratchets.
Ratchets, that's the one. And pliers and nippers. Ooh.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Toolbox type B MFH. I've forgotten all this stuff I've bought for. I think there's some toolboxes as well. Ooh, very thick photo etch, that one. I don't know why I'm in the photo. I was going in for some easy line and I accidentally fell into the photo etch section.
I am impressed.
So we've gone a bit wrong now, hasn't it? Accurate armour. What's that then? Carbon fibre aerials. Okay, interesting. I would use your carbon fibre aerials accurate armour, but that would mean I could never ever sell the model because I couldn't ship it anywhere. You try packing something that's got a foot long carbon fibre aerial. I'll give you a £5. Right, anyway, that isn't easy line. I'm getting off topic now, aren't I?
You can't get staff, can you?
Nah, I can't get the stash. I've just seen some more photo etch. That can't be more photo etch, surely. Ooh, look, barbed wire. I don't want fine Easy line. I want hardcore fat easy line. Heavy, that's what I want. Heavy.
Yeah, you want the heavy duty stuff. None of this namby-pamby special stuff. You want the heavy duty
I need
stuff.
big fat bastard easy line, that's what I want. Fat with a PH, not an F.
Oh, right. Proper fat.
Yeah, proper fat and hardcore and street. La 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 la. One of the best episodes is about a trio of robots who return to Earth on vacation long after all the humans are dead and encounter telepathic cats. Says Rabbit. There is a game coming out at some point where you actually play a cat.
Oh, right.
But it is set in a world where it's like a normal world, but everybody's robots.
Oh, right, yeah.
And there's robots and there's cats. So all the people are robots, and like obviously mechanical robots, not like human looking like. And you're a cat, and I don't know what the point of the game is, but you quite literally play as a cat. But a cat, not like a anthropomorphic cat, an actual four-legged meowing.
Yeah. Proper meow cat.
Yeah, knocking all the shit off the shelf cat. It's time for some easy line. Let's make some headphone cable. Yeah. Don't know why I'm doing a Troy McClure voice.
No, nor do I, actually. I was a bit, yeah.
I'm Troy McClure. I can't even do a Troy McClure voice, so I'm even trying. Right, where's my super glue dispensing surface?
I've got a bit
Also
of
my
that.
super glue. Now, I need to plan this with thinking and everything.
Reminded me of that one on the Fast Show there. Hi, I'm Ed Winchester.
Hi, I'm Ed Winchester. My favourite one of those was where he came on, he went, "Hi, I'm Ed Winchester." I don't know why I said that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Now, we're going to have to get funky with this. Funky with this shizzlage. Shizzlage.
Are you scratch building again?
I'm doing a bit of thinking.
No.
I am. I'm having to think.
Oh my
right,
God.
I'll think. So you got this cable that goes up the thing there.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking that could be the same cable that goes into the headphones, but I need some sort of adapter in the middle of it because it's not quite as thick as the plastic one. So I need something in the middle to make it look like a junction box or something. What could I do? What have I got that I can use?
He's good, isn't he, folks?
I don't know what any of that noise meant, but never mind. I've only got flat plastic card. I've not got plastic rods.
Right.
Thinking. Panzer Cat's in, says, "Hey, talking of cats, meow."
Hello, Panzer. How you doing, mate?
Hello, Panzer. I've watched one or two Love, Death and Robots episodes, but I couldn't get into it. A few of my friends like it lots, though. Says Paul. Ret Rabbit says, yes, the cyberpunk cat game called Stray. I actually read an article on Kotaku, and the entire point of the article was to ask the developers of the game, because it's a third-person camera, you see the cat from behind, how they decided, are you actually going to see the cat's butt?
Yeah.
And they had to make a conscious... Although most cats tend to walk around with the tail up in the air, they had to make a conscious decision to not have the tail up in the air.
Yeah.
Even though on a cat, that would normally mean the cat's scared or nervous. They said, yeah, we had to make a conscious decision that you're not going to walk around seeing its butt all day long.
Yeah.
Right. Thinking.
Oh, you're really going for it. EC Idaho's in.
Yep.
Hello, EC.
Welcome,
How you
EC
doing?
Idaho. Yeah, welcome. See, doing easy line stuff is always the most satisfying and yet the most nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
As stuff. I don't know why.
Well, it's because we know it can go tits up if it chooses to, isn't it?
The tits, they are up, and it has gone up of the tits. Yes.
EC saying, hope everyone is well. Yeah, we're fine, mate. Hope you're doing all right, EC, and that you're staying safe, mate. Keeping well.
All is well. I know what I'm going to do.
Oh dear.
I know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm making it up.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Tell me.
I don't know.
Tell
I'm
me.
making it up. I'm completely. I need.
Come on. Don't leave me in suspense.
I don't know. I need plastic card that's in tube form or like strip. All I've got is flat plastic card. It's rubbish.
Oh, lamekins.
I haven't got any like plastic tubes, or not tube, but you know, like a stick of it rather than a flat piece of it. I know what I can do. I know what I can do.
What's that? Go on, tell me.
It's time for Wendy's rivets to do their thing again.
Ah.
I think, but I'm going to have to do some extra clever riveting.
You're going for rivelarity, are you?
Rivelarity. I'm going to go down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher now. I don't know what I'm doing. I have this great plan, and then when I think about how I'm going to do it, I go, actually, I don't know how I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Where would this wire go?
You know
Come
that
out of the
plan
head.
you had? Yeah.
Yeah. Hold up, guys, I've got an idea. Have you? Oh, actually, no. Okay. If that wire was in the headphones, it would go into somewhere. A socket. So, how am I going to do that?
Yeah, just have a jack plug, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I've got to think of how it would actually... I can see in my mind I want it to go round a couple of times and then up over the top of the thing and into the crow's nest. But a real cable would just flop over the edge of the crow's nest. But EasyLine doesn't do that because it hasn't got the weight. It would stick up in the air and make a loop. So I've got to somehow figure out how I'm going to do that. Okay. Let's just do this. Let's blow this snowball. Right. First of all, what we need to do is...
Haven't you not got any Cat 5 network cable?
No, no, I haven't got any spare. The only stuff I had was that cable tie stuff, but it was way too thick. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some of the rivets and make a little thing on the inside of the crow's nest, like a thing sticking out of the wall.
Yeah.
And then I'll somehow cobble together the cable so it goes into that. But I'll have to glue it to the top of the crow's nest to make it look like it's draped. So the first thing I need to do is glue these on. I've got to glue a rivet onto a rivet. This is going to be interesting.
Oh, that's going to be riveting.
Oh, God almighty.
I know, I'm sorry. It won't happen again. Don't need to,
Charlie,
do
have
I?
you still got the receipt for Colin? Because I can take it
Yeah,
back.
send him back.
I can get my money back. Get my money back on that one. Right. Let's sort this out first. I need to figure out where I'm going to have a jack point. I don't know. See, I can't put the guy in there to see where he's going to fit. So I'm going to have to wing it. So we're going to use a couple of these hex nuts to look like a jack point. It's the best I can do without any kind of actual...
Retro says there's an Atomic Avenue near me. It's not quite the same.
No. That's one rivet. Oh, hello. That'll be Mama Bear going, Mama Bear? Come on, Mama Bear. Mama
Bear.
Fox. I shall go and get it sorted out.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
I shall be back in 10 minutes.
Yeah, not a problem. EC Idaho says there's an Atomic Avenue, or Atomic City, sorry, near me here. Let's get a bit of that on there. EC says he's getting over an old-fashioned cold. Oh, bless you, mate. Yeah, a lot of people going down with colds at the moment again, mate. Do you think this is because we've all been protected from it? Because we've all been sort of kind of sat indoors, haven't we, for a while? So has our immune systems lost its resilience to the common colds? There's a thought. Makes you wonder. That one that goes with it. I think it is. Soon find out. Yeah. That's a big old bit of gunnage going on there. So let's try and get that on there. Try not to smack it into the camera, Col. Don't want to do that, do we? We'll get a decent angle on it at some point, I hope. That's the trouble. It's in the way now. Keep knocking it. Not to worry. Right, Marcy's in Scale Model Muse. Hello, darling. How you doing? Nice to see you. To see you, nice Muse. Hope you're keeping well, darling. Nice to see you in. Everyone's saying good morning to Muse. My allergies are going nuts. It's from wearing a mask all the time. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is the problem, isn't it? We've all been sanitized too much. And now that people are going back out, it's knocking everyone for six again, isn't it? I was saying to Dave earlier on when I spoke to him, I had my thing for this winter's booster and flu jab through already. And it's like, really? I suppose it's going to be the norm in it every year now. Yeah, I thought, blimey, not even the end of June yet, and already they're on about the winter boosters. Our local hospital is still having issues because there's such a high volume of people again that are becoming unwell. And unfortunately, it's not reported on the news much. Jeff Light says, I've got to have to split. He said, the Z's are banging on my door. Catch up later. Enjoy the stream. Take care all. You take care, Jeff, mate. Lovely to see you, mate. Always nice to see you, Jeff. Have a little stickage on there. Doing it again in a bloody camera. I'll move it onto the tripod one night, I think. Try that. There you go. Right, let's have a look. See what that looks like. We've got gun going upside down there like so. Yeah, she said it won't be news again until the election. Yeah, absolutely, Marcy. It's, yeah. We're finding that at the moment in the UK because we got a lot of controversy and politically going on here. And everything's taking a back seat. And oh, to live in the UK at times. I suppose you're all dreading that stateside election time, blimey. Ross is in saying good morning. Hello, Ross. How you doing, mate? Hope you're keeping well. Not seen you this week, mate. Hope you're all right. Let's bung that on there. Visit to the Fet, do you think? He says to Edward Leonard as Paul. Yeah. Yeah. Bit of scrapage to do on the bottom of that one. Do a bit of that. Rid of that. And we can do the same on this bit. So what have you been up there, Ross? You think all right? Take it you and the missus are fine? It's hunky dory. Take it you're on tomorrow with the lad. Get that. Okay, so that's that cleaned up. Edward saying maybe, Paul. He said, of course it is the weekend. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. The weekend is on us, mate. Right, what is that bit there? Goes in the end of there. Onto there. Okay. Got to locate that. He says optimistically. What does it look like? There it is, right in front of your car. And I do believe then there's a little strip that glues to. Nip that off of there. Where's it gone? There it is. In there. That. There. Ross says he's dealing with a bit of blip. He said, yeah, popped in for a couple of hours. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, it gets us all, mate, doesn't it? But you know where we are, mate. It's like anything. If you don't see your mates for a few days, we all worry about each other. Kind of what we do. As long as you're all right, mate, and you're coming out of it, that's the key. Paul says to Edward, wow, bugger. Yeah. Get a bit of that off of there. And we can go for a bit of a sanded. Yeah, as long as it's nothing too bad, Ross. But like I say, mate, you know, you can always PM me, you know that. May not answer straight away, mate, but nubularity off of the side of there. I don't want that on there because that sticks out like a blind cobbler's thumb, doesn't it? He says we're all good here now. I'll be streaming with roaring in the morning, then markers later. Good man. No worries. So that'll be Ross over at Scale Model Ninja. So, yeah. I can subscribe and all of that. News says anything after hours or emergency is always more. Yeah. Yeah. Tell me about it. Biggest issue we have in the UK at the moment is finding dental. Because no one wants to touch you. Which is annoying. The art of home dentistry in the UK is a massive problem at the moment with people pulling their own teeth and that. Not just me, but others are doing it as well. It was on the news the other week, you know, that it's because of the cost. People just can't do it. Okay, what have we got going on there then? Apparently that lot all goes on top of there. Something like that. So we'll get that all on there in a moment. And I'll be able to put the back of the gun on. So we'll have a bit of that going on. That there. I think we can get the rest of my glue pots out. So I'm going to be using gloopy glue as well as, so let's get them all out. Round. Glue holders of goodness out. Slap that all in front of there. So we want a bit of the gloopy going on. A minute. Yeah, I know, Ross. Yeah, I had my wisdom teeth out years and years and years ago, mate. But I've still got that one going on in the back there. It's not having it. It's now down to about a third of the size it was. So, yeah. I will get it sorted. It says, yeah, a bit of home dentistry. There you go. I think it's a necessity at the moment, Ross, isn't it, mate? Do a bit of that, it says. Glue in there. Lose the edge seam once we've started sanding it. Have a bit of gunnage. You know you want to make gun noises. I'll just get a little bit of the old extra fin going down in them gaps. Let's go. That's that bit. Got a back disc to go on it as well somewhere. It doesn't show you very clearly whether that has got any of the lumps and bumps on the back of it. I'll have a double check on that. It doesn't really give you a lot on the instruction as to what that back cover looks like. There's a multitude of options. That's got the hexagon on the back, which goes on that one. I reckon it's that one. Let's have a dry fit and see whether it looks the same. Because if I remember rightly, they're all slightly different sizes. So if in doubt, let's dry fit one and see. Ross saying hello to Panzer. Yeah, Ross had it with his wisdom tooth, was getting on his wick, wasn't it, mate? And you had to make that decision to get shot of it. And we're all at that stage at the moment. I've had the pliers on mine, but the last time I did it, it kind of disintegrated. And she who must be obeyed caught me. Yeah. Suffice to say, I was thoroughly told off. Ross says, what you're building? I am building the Ork Stompa, mate. That bad boy. This was the buddy build. So yeah, it's the Ork Stompa. Me and Fox are building them, mate, together. Oh yeah. That's what we're up to, mate. And it's just doing all the sub-assemblies. Got the body done. Got the head done. Just doing weapons at the moment. And then hopefully I'll be starting the arms as well. So once it's all done in sub-assemblies, we can go off and prime them. And then we'll be brush painting it all, mate. So yeah, proper old school brush painting, Ross. Hello, mate. All right.
I am returned.
Hello, she all right, mate?
Yeah, she's settled away in bed now. I sent any message for Colin and she went, full handles.
Ah, bless her.
She said hello internet to everybody on the internet as well.
That's all right.
Right, now I need to glue a second rivet on. Have I missed anything?
No, I was just padding out.
Oh, hello.
Back.
Oh, God. Hang on, stop. Oh. I thought that was somebody phoning me then. I panicked. And I thought, why the hell somebody... It's actually a 2-hour alarm, that is, dude.
Yeah, I'll stand up in a sec, mate. I didn't want to do it until he was back, mate.
Now, the first thing my brain thought then was, crap, somebody's calling me. I haven't had that as my ringtone in about 15 years. So why my brain would think that, I do not know. You ever missed anything? Anything going on?
No, just been killing time whilst you was away.
Nonsense. Not killing time, you've been looking after your friends, that's what you've been doing.
Absolutely.
Hosting Russia.
Doing badly at reading the chat.
Oh, shut up, you do fine. Stop putting yourself down, I don't know.
You nagging me already?
Yeah.
Been back 2 minutes and you're nagging me already.
Yeah. Because you're better than you think, shut up. I'll move my rivets away from the glue, probably a good idea.
Right, we've got a bit of gunnage done.
Ooh. I've stuck a rivet on a rivet.
I'm impressed. Riveting stuff then.
It's like a frog rivet. You see what I did there?
I did. Please don't do it again.
Now, if I thought about it, I could have drilled a little hole in that rivet and then I could have made my life easier, but I haven't.
You had one job.
Oh, I've just pinged it off. Hang on. I don't think I'd actually be able to drill a little hole in that rivet anyway. Right. Let's try that again, shall we? I suppose I could... I could get a pin in the middle of it, but it probably wouldn't work.
Could do,
I
yeah.
will just... it's a bit too small, I think. Right, you go on there.
Sand, and then I'll do my obligatory stand up bit.
Good girl.
Right.
It'll nearly be time for the waking up of she who must be obeyed, anyway.
Yeah, she's got another half hour yet.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Right, let that dry for a minute. Wendy Hickson's in.
Hello,
I don't know
Wendy.
if you already said that.
Hello, darling.
Huge hugs, everyone, says Wendy. Hey, Wendy, huge hugs back. Thank you for coming along. Diddly.
Absolutely lovely to see. It's perfect timing, Wendy, because I ordered the paint this week for the Ninja Carbon, ready to start filming that this week, hopefully. Paint should be here on Monday, Wendy, so I shall be filming that just for you.
Is that a form of Murterberg?
Yeah, H2 Ninja Carbon that Wendy kindly sent to me.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, I've been waiting for an opportunity to get all the paint ordered in, and I was able to do that this week. So,
and look, Wendy, I'm using your rivets.
he's good, isn't he?
This is why I mailed you to ask for some more, because I'm getting through these rivets that are all right. Especially on all this ork stuff. It's funny how many rivets you need on ork things. How many do you need? Approximately all of them.
All of them.
All of them.
Lots.
Yep. I'm putting a rivet on the other side of the hook that's holding the headphones on.
I'm so
because that
proud
would
of
make
you.
sense. Eh?
So proud of you, mate.
I have my moments. Well, it makes sense to have something on the other side of the hook.
He's grown up so quick.
I know. Right. Lid on the rivets. What are you eating?
I'm having my little breakfast bar things.
Oh, lovely. What flavour? Breakfast.
And I'll wait until I've got my mouth empty.
No. Nom, 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 nom. Right, I'm going to do that on there. I need the super glue now.
Chocolate chip, mate.
Oh, get in.
It's just you asked me that literally just as I put some in the gob.
Of course I did. It's the order of things. I don't need that. Oh.
Yeah, it's just something to nibble on.
Mm-hmm. Still got your enormous jar of jelly babies, or have they disappeared now?
They may have been eaten by not only me, but also her indoors.
Ah. I did wonder how long they'd be safe from everybody else.
Yeah. But
I've got these jelly babies purely for my health reasons. Can I have one? Oh.
yeah. Which is probably good, because I would have sat there and consumed probably more than I needed to. So
That's true. That's a possibility.
I've got a fridge full of those glucose sachets, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So if I have a blip, I can get a couple of them in me.
Are they the ones that are like a drink thing? Or
Yeah.
I think of the wrong thing. The orange and stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You've got to have options, mate, haven't you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can't just have one thing, because then you just get bored of that and you don't do it, and then that gets you into trouble.
Yeah.
We know what you're like.
You know me too well, mate.
Exactly. I know you all the well.
But no, it's things have started to settle down a bit now, which is good. So
Your body's kind of getting used to all the different things.
getting used to all the new drugs and everything. And
Yeah.
like I say, they did say 6 to 8 weeks, and they
Yeah.
weren't far wrong.
It's been about that, hasn't it? You get there.
Absolutely.
You've got all those lots to keep you going through it anyway. So.
Oh, blimey, yeah, this is why H doesn't worry so much, because she knows that I've got other people that will nag me anyway.
Yep. Like, what's the first thing I do when we meet up? I'm like, have you got your snacks? Have you got your drink? Have you got this? You're like, oh, for God's sake, yes. But
Absolutely.
I have to do it, because H would batter me if I didn't.
Oh, you can't do no wrong, mate. Twinkle toes there. Bloody sugar lips. Bloody hell.
I can do no wrong. Because it can never be incorrect.
Oh, yeah. So don't you go picking on poor Fox. It's like, don't feel sorry for him. Leave him alone.
You just know it's a fight you're never going to win. That's the thing.
Really?
Oh, I nearly had that on there. Spoon. Can't get it to work. Come on now, come on now. Before my super glue dries up.
I think she's firmly on your side, mate. I don't think you've got anything to
Well,
worry
it's understandable. I am adorable.
about. God, he comes
At
out
the
with,
end of the day.
he comes out with some BS, doesn't he, folks?
Look at that. Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, you're good.
I don't. You won't even see on camera, but for the people watching, I've got my little sort of jack made of rivets, and then sticking out of the jack, nice and straight, is the headphone cable.
I'm proud of you, mate.
Nice and straight. Hopefully, it will remain glued on there. I'll put some extra glue on there just to be safe. So it looks like it's like a jack plug on the end of the cable, sort of.
He's good.
I'm not.
This is why he's a guru.
I'm not.
Pardon me.
I'm many things. I'm a storyteller, and a story I shall tell. Do 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 do. Got Ralph McTell.
What's that?
Whatever happened to Ralph McTell?
No idea, mate.
He of all the songs in all the children's programs in the 80s. Hopefully that's going to stick. It looks like a stretch. Yes! Huge success. I know you can't see any of this, but trust me, it's the best thing in the world.
As long as you're happy, I'm happy.
Oh, I'm absolutely over the moon. It just worked. I've still got to wrap it into the earphones yet. That's the tricky bit. But it looks like a cable. I'll take a photograph in a minute and I'll show it on the screen. It's easier. It looks like a cable that's kind of folded back, and it looks like a cable rather than just something super glued on. I'll see if I can take a photograph on this terrible camera on the iPad, which is truly a terrible camera. Can't really see. Unfortunately, it's a black cable on a grey plastic. You can't really see it, unfortunately. If I do it that way, maybe. Wow, that's a terrible camera.
Is it going Pete Tong, is it?
It's like a 1/2 megapixel camera or something. Oh, that's video, you tube. No wonder it was terrible quality, you dingus. Oh, Christ. Right, let's try that again, shall we?
Wendy's saying to you,
What?
can you stop using them rivets so much? Only she can only punch them one at a time.
But they're so much fun to use, Wendy. They are so cool. They are the best thing ever. And yes, you need to let me know how much you want for them. So make sure you do let me know. because Colin and I will be paying you this time. No arguments.
Either that,
right,
or we
Colin?
can send you something. Let us know, Wendy, because, you know, you're
'Cause
going
you've
out
got no
of your way
choice.
to help us. So,
Yeah. Let us know, because you have no choice. Simple as. Right, I don't know if this will come out on camera. I'll put myself full screen, but I don't know if this will come out on camera at all. But let me put the brightness up a bit. That's the volume, you idiot. God damn it, Fox. Don't know if you can see there. You've got like the little jack plug there made of rivets.
yeah,
And then you've got the cable that comes out and goes up over the top.
yeah.
But it looks like a folded cable, and the idea is it'll go around the back and then it'll loop into the thing a couple of times, then into the actual base of the headphones.
There you go. Are you
The
happy
problem with
now?
well, the problem with the EasyLine is it doesn't naturally fall because it's got no weight to it. So if you want it to look like it's a coiled cable or something, you have to fake it. You have to glue it to things so it can hang in loops and stuff. So this is going to be a tricky little job now. It'll take me a few minutes to do this because you're using big fat super glue, which is not ideal.
Yeah, you're getting all technical now, aren't you, mate?
I've got to do some looping. So if I do that, it's got to look like a heavy cable, you see. But that's the tricky bit. Making it look like that. In fact, no, maybe I don't need to do that at all. Do 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 do. Okay, that might work. It's cheeky, but it might just work.
It's cheeky, but it's worth a go. Isn't it?
Cheeky little number. You're a cheeky little number.
I like being a cheeky little number. He says optimistically, trying to find the bit that I'm looking for. Where is it?
Gentlemen, look for your bits. And it's trying to do it in such a way that you don't get a big blob of super glue that just looks like a big blob of super glue.
Yeah. Yeah, because that is always the way, isn't it?
You try and make it look like a cable just naturally hanging and you get this big dot of...
Absolutely. Paul Lewis says Ralph McTell, folk and country's blues guitarist, is 77 and still playing live gig. Good for him.
Yeah, he used to do a lot of songs for like kids programs on the ITV in the 80s. Things like Tickle on the Tum. But it was always with a strummy guitar. That was always Ralph McTell's guitar style.
Yeah.
Anybody not around in the 1980s will not know what the hell we're talking about. Now that could work quite nicely, Fox. Yes, it could. Oh, yes. I may need some scissors. I do not have scissors. God damn it, hang on.
I am so proud of you, mate.
Well, when it's finished, it'll probably look like absolute bish, but we'll
Yeah,
persevere.
We'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
Somebody has to at some point. Right, so let's put that there. We'll cut it and take a risk. It is stretchy, that is the one advantage, but it doesn't matter if there's a blob at the bottom of the headphones because it's just like a connector. So now I need to put that on. I know nobody can see anything I'm doing, but such is life. Yes! Yes! Oh, huge success. It's almost in the middle as well, which I'll take that as a win. Oh, that looks fantastic. Oh, get in.
He's happy now.
Am I? I mean, it's got a bit of splodgy super glue on it, so it's not exactly ideal, but hey, I'll get away with it.
Don't worry about that. That can be disguised.
Because for most of it, it just looks like a cable hanging down, which is great. Except that bit didn't quite work, but never mind. Ah, well.
Beggars can't be choosers, mate.
Yeah, I've kind of blown my trousers on that bit there, but never mind. I've got an unnatural kink in it on that bit where I glued it. I shouldn't have glued it really, but...
You're an unnatural thing.
Well, yeah, there is that.
All right.
That doesn't look quite right. I should glue that bit down there, shouldn't I? Just to make it look... naturalish.
Try not to cut your headphones off.
Today's challenge: how to press something into a blob of super glue without actually sticking the thing that you're using to press the thing into the super glue.
Yeah.
Always a challenge.
It's with us two,
Right.
mate. We make even the
yeah.
simplest of tasks a challenge, mate.
I'm still full screen, I do apologise. Well, while I'm full screen, let me show you what I've done. I shall zoom in. You'll be impressed with this. Let me know when you're ready to look at things with your eyes.
No,
and
I've stopped what I'm doing. You've got my undivided attention.
Look at this, watch this, watch this, watch this. It might be in focus. You've got...
Yeah, I have now formed an unhealthy interest in this piece of wire because, yeah.
No, I did mess up the gluing on here, so it looks a bit weird because it's all kind of stuck to the metal thing, but and then it goes into there, you see, and you can see it. It's kind of looped like a headphone cable, like an old GPO cable.
Yeah.
And then that cable, you could assume, is the one that comes down here. It comes out of the wall and down that pole and down here.
Oh, lovely.
See, it all ties together in some way in my brain properly. So I did kind of mess it up here a bit, but I can live with it.
Happy days.
I can live with it. So I'm very happy with that. I did good, I think.
Proud of you, mate.
Oh, thank you. Thing is, I'll paint it all. That'll just end up ruining it, but never mind. So I spent a whole night doing basically that.
Yeah, yeah.
Little things. The little things that tick. I can't believe I went to all that effort. It looks great. I love that. I love Easy Line so much. It is just the best thing ever invented.
Oh,
it
mate,
really is.
It is the ultimate, isn't it?
Now I've got a holiday Easy Line, and what could I do with it? I could wrap it round the crow's nest in other places, couldn't I?
Absolutely.
Ooh. I may as well while I've got the Easy Line out, and I've got some spare. In fact, yeah, let's do that. I've got this Easy Line open. I might as well use it for something.
Absolutely.
What are you doing?
Listening to you and trying to find a piece, mate. But yeah, carry on.
Ooh. No.
Wendy says, do you just want X rivets? Blah, blah, blah. Whatever you've got, my darling. The little X rivets, bolt heads, anything like that, love. Just let us know what you want.
We'll find a use for all of them.
Absolutely. It can be rivets,
Don't you worry
it can
about
be
that.
hexes. Yeah.
Rivets, bolts, whatever. It's all good.
Anything that can be utilised to pimp the bejesus out of these builds
Yep.
is fine by me, mate.
We're pretty much using it just to give the idea of bolted on panels and things, so...
Basically, anything that will recreate, you know, X bolts, round rivets, X's, whatever.
Yep, that kind of stuff.
All
Yeah,
massively, massively appreciated, Wendy.
Oh, God, yeah. Absolutely. Because we've got, you know, me and Colin have got no other way to get them, basically, so...
No.
And we do like using them because they just give so much life to a model.
Absolutely.
Oh, that didn't sound good.
No, that's all right.
What be broken?
Nothing, Pops. Nothing. Leave me alone. Bless you. Mothers me. Right. Yeah. Anything that can be used for creating the effect of bolted together metal, rivet together metal, that sort of thing would be fine.
Yep. Alright. That's what we're using them for, just to create bolted on things, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Especially with orks.
Absolutely.
Let's do that in a minute.
Paul says it's not a curly cable wire thingy, so 7 out of 10 you must do better, he says. Just saying.
There's probably literally no way you could make a curly cable out of Easy Line, unfortunately.
No.
It just would not happen. I'd love to, but it wouldn't happen. Would not be possible.
He would have a good go, though, folks. He would have a good go.
Yeah. Absolutely. Oop, no, don't roll into the super glue, you dingle.
Oh,
Bob, what are you working on your gun?
I'm working on me gun, mate.
Is it a big gun?
It is a massive big gun.
Most impressive.
I still say Forge World instructions are a lot better than this one for the Stompa, though.
Oh God, yeah.
They're not the greatest, folks, so beware of that.
Although, having said that, if you'd ever seen the Death Courier Krieg instructions, you might want to revise that.
Oh, really? Was that just as bad?
It was literally, here's a photograph of 4 of the 10 dudes you've bought that don't in any way show you how to make them.
Yeah.
Bye! Here, and it just points to an arm and says, arm. So, wow, that's excellent.
Cheers, Wendy. Massively appreciated.
What was that?
Paul Lewis says, would you like me to make you one from very thin wire, Fox? Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. You know, really fine electrical wire. Brass wire. It doesn't have to be network cable. It can be thinner.
Yeah, no, I mean, the thinnest thing I've got is... Oh, hello, da-da-do. There we go.
I've got to get something glued together in a minute.
No, nonsense. The thinnest thing I've got, sadly, is the wire inside my cable ties, and that was too thick. I'm just limited to what I've got. But I've done it now anyway, so but thank you for the offer, but I've done it now. I've made my little cable. There we go. I've just wrapped some cable around the
very good.
The thing. I might as well use it for something. So cut it off the reel. Oh. I need a swig of tea.
Swigularity.
Do. Hex and circle in both sizes. Thank you, Wendy. They are very nice rivets.
Very riveting, he said.
Oh, very good. At some point, I think I'll just have to bite the bullet and save up and get myself an RP tool set.
Yeah,
it will be the clever thing to do, really.
Yeah,
as long as you're happy, Fox, says Paul Lewis. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, they are not a cheap thing, are they?
No.
That's the only downside.
Mm-hmm.
For what we're building, probably would pay, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Let's have a...
I don't know if a curly-whirly cable would actually work on something this small, to be honest. I think maybe it's a bit too small for that to be in scale. Yeah, it works. I messed up the cable.
Don't forget, though, the size of this Stompa, for it to be in scale, it's actually going to be quite a thick cable then, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, like...
Yeah, because... Well, no, it's going to be massively, minutely thin, isn't it? Because our tool's an Ork 9 foot, is it?
8 or 9 foot, yeah.
So do you think the size of the Stompa, so that cable's going to be barely visible?
Yeah, so I mean, that cable I've got on there is...
Probably too
Yeah,
thick.
that cable I've got... Yeah, I mean, that cable I've put on there to scale is probably about the thickness of... I don't know, it's probably several Ethernet cables tied together. That thickness, so... Yeah, I don't know if you could make a twirly-whirly cable, sadly, in scale.
Mind you, it's Ork, isn't it? So they're going to only think it works and it'll work.
That's true. They probably don't even need cables.
Exactly. They think they've got a cable even if they haven't.
How does this car work? Well, there's a battery. Well, it's not connected to anything. Yeah, no, but it's got a battery in it, so...
Exactly. I think it works, therefore it will work.
Hmm. Yeah, I messed up that cable a bit where it glues to the frame, but I'll live with it. I will live. Where's my thing to put it in? There you go.
Yeah, I went for the cheats option. I didn't bother with a cable because I thought, sod it, he's unplugged it.
Well, there you go then. I didn't need to do any of that, but I thought if they're going to give me headphones,
it made you happy.
Yeah, if I've got the urge to do a bit of custom modding, then it makes Colin happy, so I'll do it.
Yeah, it made Fox happy and it killed an hour of the stream.
Well, yeah, exactly. The thing is, I've started to find that little things like that do actually make me quite happy when I do them. because they're not it's not like too complicated. It's not like it's really.
Knew I'd get your scratch building at some point.
Yeah, but I'm nowhere near your level of scratch building ability there.
You do
Adding
well
a cable
enough.
or adding a cable or something here and there is one thing, but
You do well enough, mate. Sell yourself short.
I'm not quite at the stage of somehow attaching a ship's hull in the middle of an aircraft fuselage or anything like that yet. That's still your level, your sort of skill level Japan when it comes to that.
Yeah. I am de-spruing a lot of these because
When it comes to that kind of work, I'm skill level is potato. Right, let's get these feet
yeah,
on.
but like you say, you're already beginning to feel that achievement when you do it, so it's worth it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's still fun.
I
I get the little buzz when I make like that cable there. It just made me so stupidly happy to have done it.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's not great looking, but it works. I'm gutted I messed up the cable, but
function over form, mate.
yes,
That's the key.
yes. I'm putting my feet on.
Oh, you're good. I'm just cutting bits off of sprues where there's only one bit left on a sprue because.
Well, you're bigly ahead of me now because you've got you're doing your gun and stuff. So.
Yeah, I've just started the first gun, so. I
Bigly
haven't.
aheadness.
Yeah, I haven't put any doors or that on because I've still got to make the frames.
Oh, you've got loads of stuff to do on yours.
Yeah, I'm just getting rid of all the sprues that have only got one piece on them. It might get in the way.
I think, right?
Yes.
Because I think what's going to happen is I reckon I'll have finished building mine while you've got lots of custom stuff left to do. So I think when we get to that point, because you've got all your interior to build,
Yes.
what we can do is, unless I can think of something to do, I'll just put you full screen and I'll chat dolly while and people can watch you do your scratch building.
Yeah, I mean, I've got
Because that'd be good, people to watch that.
I've got some bits of interior that Ross sent me that are going to go in this, and I want to dig out the grot tanks so that I can mock them up and put them inside just to see how to lay the inside
Yeah,
out.
because
So
you need to know where you need to know where it's going to go and stuff.
that'll
don't
let folk see. I say the planning, but yeah, the process
Yeah.
that I narrate through to myself, try to see whether my idea is going to work.
But I think when you're doing that, because I'll have finished mine by then, so I quite happily put you full screen. I'll just
Yeah, I mean,
I'll chat dolly.
I'm literally building mine up, and I'm going to attach all the arms and everything.
Arms. You need arms.
So the only thing that'll be missing off of mine is going to be this front section. Just so that I can get my hands in there, lay the inside out. But the feet will be on, the arms will be on, the head will be on, and then the last feet to go on is the whole front of it. So
Exactly. But that'd be quite good. That'd be good then, because I can get to watch you while you're doing it.
yeah, I mean,
Well,
it's one of them.
People can watch, because people like watching you do your custom stuff. They like watching that. So we can put you full screen while you're doing your fettling and stuff.
Yeah, I like a good fettle. You might.
You do like a good fettle, don't you? I've stuck my feet on.
I was good earlier though because I didn't fettle at all.
I know. I just realised that actually earlier on, that when we were sat there in the preamble for half an hour before we went live, you didn't do anything. You didn't even have. We got about 2 minutes to the screen going live, and he went, "What's missing on my desk?" Oh yeah, the entire Stompa.
Yeah, purely because I knew that if it was on there, I would have fettled.
No, you actually forgot. Admit it.
I might have done.
You were like, "Oh crap, I forgot that."
Yeah, but something's missing.
Yeah.
Fox.
Don't try to say you planned it.
Oh, for a minute there, I thought I was doing well.
No chance. I have the all-seeing eye.
It's so cruel.
Right, am I going to be able to clean these exhaust pipes yet, or is that going to be a Sisyphean task?
Yeah, let's bung that in there. I've got my bags of chuck stuff in that's really small so that I don't lose.
Get
it
your
in the
bags
box.
here.
I don't lose it in the boxness.
Get your bags here, free for pain.
Get rid of those and all of them. But yeah, I want to make internal floors and stuff to
Oh,
go
yeah.
in it.
Well, that'd be cool, because like I say, you go full screen, people can actually watch you doing that, and that'd be cool for them to watch.
Yeah, it
I'll chat dolly.
sounds more cool than it is, but you know,
No, but it's cool for people to watch.
just lets people, dare I say it, lets people get in my mind and figure out what I'm up to, which yeah is really
Steady
quite
now.
really quite worrying for them, innit? I'm beginning to feel sorry for them all now.
Yeah, I know. No, but the thing you have to keep in mind is, of course, when you're doing your fettling and you're building your interior, whatever, doing stuff like that, you know in your mind what your plan is, so you can see ahead of what it's going to be.
Yes.
But when people are watching you, they don't know what's coming. To them, it's all they're watching you go through the process.
Yeah,
So it may not be exciting for you, but it's exciting for them.
We had this once before, wasn't it, where me and you was chatting, and it was when we was doing the Insane Blade, wasn't it? And you was like, I'd love to know your process, and I basically sat there and explained it to you, didn't I? I imagine it in my head, and I'm drawing it in 3 dimension in front of me as I'm making it, but not everyone can relate to that.
Yeah. But that's why you might think it's not very interesting to watch me do it, but it is, because we don't know what's coming, you see, whereas you do.
I do. I've already got in my head what this Stompa's going to look like when it's finished. I can visualise it. Is that a word?
Do you say envisage?
Yeah. Is it envisage or visage?
It's envisage or envisualise, both.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Well, nice one. You grow up so fast.
Yeah, I'll be impressed.
Envisage. So that's French and everything.
Yeah. Do I have to do it in the accent? Envisage.
Yeah, make it all sexy times.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, I've got that 3-dimensional image on me bench of what this Stompa's going to look like when you open the doors and that. And I haven't even built it yet, but I know what I want to aim for. And it's now cobbling together all the bits to enable me to do that.
You kind of know what it is in your head, don't you?
Yes, yes.
But that, like I said, that's why it's fun for people to watch, because we don't know that.
Yeah.
And if you explaining it as you're going along, that's what makes it interesting, you see.
Well, this is it. I mean, it's common knowledge that I narrate to myself as I build, and it's basically me talking myself through what I can imagine out loud as I build it, so I don't lose me train of thought then, because
it's the same reason that watching Adam Savage do stuff is interesting, because you don't know how he's kind of doing it. He knows it in his head, but you don't, and you can watch his process. So yeah, people like to sit to watch.
Well, it's like a Bob Ross painting, isn't it? Bob Ross knew what he was painting, but as a viewer, you didn't have a clue, did you, until he had done it? And
you get to sit there and go, he's ruined it, and he's recovered it. There you go.
I'm just going to put this big tree right down the middle. No.
Here's a water wheel. Oh, he's ruined it. It's not got perspective. Oh, wait, he's put a tree. Oh, perfect. Recovered.
And that really dodgy shack that he painted that time.
Oh, God, yeah. Panzer's off. Take care, Panzer.
See you later, Panzer.
You can head off back to work.
But no, if that's what interests people, I'll happily sit and do it. You know me, mate.
Well, the thing is, I say, you'll have so much left to do when I'm finished that may as well do that anyway, because there'll be nothing for me to do. So I can sit and
remove your front panels and mimic what I'm making.
No. I haven't got the greebles to do that anyway, even if I wanted to. It's too late now. I've glued everything together. There ain't no one doing that, puppy.
I think a pair of us at some point need to buddy build an Insane Blade together.
Oh, there will be more Bane Blades in my future. I nearly bought one the other day, actually. Yeah. There will be more Bane Blades in my future. And I do really want to paint an Insane Blade because it's insane. But they'd say the advantage you've got is you've got a whole lot more greebles than I have.
Yeah. Mind you, though, considering how short a time I've been doing Warhammer, it's amazing how many greebles I've actually acquired.
I think also, given the fact that you tend to use everything in the box, it's amazing how many greebles you've acquired.
Yeah.
That's what I don't get. You use everything and yet you have loads left over. It's like, I don't quite know how you did that.
Yeah, most of it is spare heads and the odd spare panel from the Bane Blade where I chopped bits off of it to accommodate the building.
Or a spare head.
Yeah, so I ended up with some additional side panels, because don't forget I put all the sponsons on. So I had all those little panels that would cover up them areas. I had all of them left over.
Gentlemen, cover your areas.
Absolutely.
I want to watch you paint that.
Retro says I'll scratch build both the sci-fi bits on the armour. Just add in some MK suits. He's got a 2-pack of Melazine and some Gustav suits in 1/35 from Azigawa. That obviously means something.
I don't know what any of those things are. I know Machine and Krieger.
I think Retro's another one who does a lot of scratch building. Am I right there, James? It's something that you do a lot of?
Scratch it, scratch it. Can't get to a curvy area to sand it? Add a plastic panel over the top. That seems to be the good solution here.
Absolute.
I don't think we're going to have to put a thing down the middle of this pipe. I think it's actually sealed itself well enough.
Oh, fine. Good for
I
you.
may actually get away with that, especially once I've covered it in rust and corrosion. I have lost the weld line, sadly, down the back.
Yeah.
You know, that artificial weld seam that you've got on yours.
Right down the back, yeah.
Yeah, that's a shame. I've lost that.
Yeah. Yeah, I just took a leaf out of your book and just, hung a nice bit of stuff on there. It's got a band around it.
Well, I was going to do it along here, but I don't think I'll need to now. It's smooth enough.
Now that's dried off, I can go around and clean that up. So
what I might do is add a panel where the weld line disappears, like a riveted on panel, just to hide, because it looks weird with the gap in the weld seam, basically.
Yeah, it just looks a bit, and it looks a bit naked, that pipe. I don't know why they didn't do what they did on this one with little bits
Put
of
things on it.
Plate and that. So
yeah. Well, I'll put a plate over where the weld seam disappears.
yeah,
Because it needs a seam there.
absolutely, mate. You're a seam.
Probably the bit you're not even going to see anyway once it's on the damn thing. Which means more rivets.
Been that your hearing's better than mine. Have you heard the boiler come on yet?
No, I haven't actually. Not yet. That's weird that you're sat right next to the boiler.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, but you got ears like shit house rat.
I know, I'm like hundreds of miles away. The power of the internet. Okay.
Yeah. I just thought, I'll ask Fox whether he's heard the boiler.
Yeah, you normally hear it doing those little clicky noises, don't you?
Yeah.
We'll take some of that
I'll give her another 5 minutes.
bit off there. Where the nub was, I'm just going to put another bit of plastic, a metal plate on there as well. They'll just be like randomly higgledy-piggledy metal square plates bolted on, I think.
Yeah.
Covers up those gaps and adds to the ramshackle look.
Just going to
A
mute.
jaunty angle. Go on.
Just going to mute, mate.
Okay, yep. So, yeah, it'll just add to the ramshackle look. In fact, I shall do one now. Let me make one now. Let's make a plate. Plate making. There's a few new wave kits I'd like to pick up. Kind of wish the Sturmkäfer, which is storm beetle, I assume in German, so I can imagine what it looks like, was affordable. 1/35 is $56, 120 is $385. Wow. Sturmkäfer. Storm beetle. Beetle of the storm. Beetle of the storm. Right, so I'm going to make a plastic card panel that's going to go on this tube. So I need to use very thin plastic card. The thinnest I've got. Otherwise, I'm never going to get it to actually bend around the tube. It's always worth having a selection of... Any signs of life?
Yeah, there is now.
Yeah, yeah, there is now. Oh yeah, there is now. Come on, love. You got to go to work, earn the crust.
Oh, is it that time already?
But it's Saturday.
Yeah, so I just thought I'd ring you early for the fun of it.
Yeah, I thought I'd ring you on your day off just to make, because you know how you like that.
Don't. She had a day off during the week, didn't she?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Guess who rung her up and.
What? You're still alive? How's that even work?
Exactly. Oh no, the only reason I'm still alive is H realised she hadn't told me.
Ah, okay, so it's actually your own fault.
Yeah. So I was not in the doghouse, folks, for that one.
Did you get told off at first and then she went, oh, hang on a minute. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I'm working. Oh, hold up. I never told you. And I went, okay. Enjoy your sleep.
At least she had the grace to admit it.
Yeah. Because she could have gave me a rollicking and I would have been convinced that it was my fault, but no.
Yeah.
She
I'd be
missed
the
that
same.
opportunity.
She could have still made you feel bad about it, even though it wasn't your
yeah.
fault.
I would have felt guilty for all of a minute.
Yeah. Then you would have actually started laughing.
Yeah. And I would have sniggered under my breath just in the off chance that she may hear me.
God.
Yeah.
But you do it from a far enough distance away, of course.
Yeah.
Self-preservation noise.
She would have been,
always...
did you just snigger? And I go, no, that was Fox. And then it'd
No,
be,
love, it's warm, innit? I've got the runny nose. It's warm, love, innit? You know what I mean?
Don't go picking on Fox.
Don't go picking on Fox. I'm going to bend this plastic card round the thing of my screwdriver to
you're
break
good.
its back.
You really are good. Do you know that?
I'm not. I'm just lazy.
This is why you're a guru.
I'm not a guru.
All coming out now.
I'm a GNU.
GNU, yeah, model making GNU.
I'm a GNU. How do you do?
Yeah. He's going to realise that he can't hear the fish tank, folks. How long do we give him? There he is.
Oh, yep. I have to use the fast-setting glue. I may be in space.
Absolutely.
In a moment, I'll be able to see molecules.
Absolutely, folks.
Jaunty angle confirmed.
I'm impressed.
Apply glue. Apply glue.
Yeah, them exhausts are a trial and error fit, aren't they?
Yeah. Right, let's just get that on. My God, the glue's actually drying out before I even get it on the model.
Yeah, I've found that tonight. The humidity at the moment is, the glue actually dries on the brush as soon as you take it out of the bottle. It's like...
It's even worse with this fast-setting stuff that just vaporizes itself anyway.
Yeah, that's why I never use that now, because it's just too quick, isn't it?
Well, I find it useful for things like this where I'm trying to, if I can't be bothered getting the super glue out to do like this kind of plastic card on a bendy surface.
Yeah, I'm going to be ordering some of that super thin super glue this week with the applicators. So.
Yeah, have you got them in your Amazon store?
Not yet, but they shall be.
Yeah, if you want me to send you a link for the ones I get, you can.
Yeah, if you could, mate.
I certainly can. Remind me in the chat later, and I'll do that for you.
Yeah,
it's only like about £2.
Yeah.
There you go. That's what that fast glue's for. Is good for. Is like like you were struggling with gluing that thing on earlier.
Yeah.
I would have had the same problem there, but because I
it's a bit
forced
too.
it in place.
It's a bit too quick for me, that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't have used it if it was going all the way around.
No.
Because it would have sprung back off. Because it's only a little bit.
Yeah.
Do you like the jaunty angle?
I do.
It's not quite centred.
I'm so impressed with you, mate. You're so
Lies.
Ork now.
All lies.
Because you got me to do Ork, and you was still proper Space Marine, weren't you? And
I'll have a Space Marine.
And it was proper freedom for you when you started doing this stuff.
I know. I can see. I knew why you would like it.
Yeah.
But now I'm kind of falling into that same trap of I kind of like it for the same reason. Although I've not got the kind of childlike
imagination.
Adventurousness.
Yeah.
I can see why you like it. Right, I'll do another one on this side to cover up the gap of the weld seam. This one I think needs to be more square. I think it's important when you do these kind of shapes to still keep them relatively square or rectangular.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
Not like completely poorly cut out of shapes, but it should still be neat, just not neatly applied.
Oh, because at the end of the day, that's the beauty of Ork, innit? Is it's just so haphazard.
Yeah. So I think you still have a regular rectangle or square shape. It wouldn't be all wonky at one end, but it seems wrong to have them not exactly parallel edges. Some part of me still demands that kind of correct curvage route.
Oh yeah, if an Ork had to drill 3 holes in a plank, one of them's going to be off centre.
Oh yeah. La 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 la. Edward Lenner says to Paul J. Lewis, the problem is you never know about quality. Then in my situation I spend lots of time and money, then on the last parts I have this POS failing on me. Not happy about the outcome. Lesson learned. Not sure what we're talking about. Most Machine and Krieger stuff. Never built a Marquet kit. I must do at some point, I suppose.
I shall be assembling the printed resin edge shortly on the squiggle that I printed. So I shall be filming that, Edward. So keep an eye out, mate, for that one.
Gentlemen, film your squigs.
Because Edward very, very kindly sent me over a squig-off body.
He did. Hell of a gift.
Mega epic stuff, mate. So yeah, I will be filming that.
I don't quite know why, but for some reason, I've got the song of the 101st Airborne in my head.
Oh right, yeah. Why?
Gory, 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 gory. That's a hell of a way to die. I think it's called Blood Upon the Risers. It's like a song about the paratrooper whose chute doesn't open. It's all graphic and it's like, gory, gory. That's a hell of a way to die. But they sing it as they're marching along. I don't know why that's in my head right now.
Goes on there. The other one.
There's the boiler.
I was right.
It has emerged from its pit.
Ah, cheers, mate. Yeah. Welcome to the Friday Frolic, where Fox has to tell Festa when the boiler in Festa's house is on.
The boiler that's a few feet from his head.
Yeah. Literally, it is. It's just literally, I could reach it with me grabber.
It's like, hi Festa, your wife's just got out of bed. What? And I'm 200 miles away. What? How does this even work? Welcome to Britain. For those watching in black and white.
Absolutely, there it is.
Gory, gory, that's a hell of a way to die.
That's your earworm, innit? It's better than the Goombay dance band, though, innit?
Oh, yeah.
How creepy did you find that bit where he stops and talks to the camera?
I did. The thing that got me with that was he sings in a perfect American accent, but the moment he talks, he can't talk in anything but his sort of German accent. It's like, I'm singing like an American. I can speak English, and now I'm talking, and I have suddenly got the accent. Yeah, that's in so stick. I'm like, hang on, Mike. How come you can sing how come you can sing with that accent, but you can't talk?
Yeah.
I was waiting for him to sort of segue the song into the rivers of Babylon. I'll be perfectly honest.
It was really quite scary, wasn't it? It's like, yeah.
But that was the weird thing, though. When I finished listening to it, all I had in my head was "By the Rivers of Babylon."
Yeah.
And it was like a completely different song earwormed into my head when that song. I'm like, wow, that's a really bad move.
Yeah, it was just that rather bleached afro. It's like that is just. Yeah.
And that kind of, I don't really know how to dance, but it's somebody's wedding and I have to just do something on the dance floor dance.
Yeah, epic dad dance alert, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, man.
That kind of shuffling with the... I've done that when I used to dance,
Yeah.
The one where you're not you kind of stood away from the dance floor against the wall and you try not to be seen by anybody. Don't look at me.
Yeah.
I'll just move.
It reminded me of the handbag dance.
Yeah. Well, it kind of is.
Yeah, it's like,
without handbag.
Yeah, awkward, dad dance alert, and yeah.
But I don't know if that makes your song a good or a bad earworm, that when you listen to it, you get someone else's song stuck in your head. I'm not quite sure how that works. Right, so what do you reckon? There you go.
Oh, I'm impressed.
That bit covers up that gap where there was a little notch cut out.
Yeah.
I'm quite happy to leave that as the...
Yeah.
Because it's kind of filled itself. And that one, that's just where the weld seam got sanded away, so I've put that there to hide the gap.
Mate, I'm mightily impressed.
I'm not filling that in because it looks fine.
Making a scratch building genius out of you, mate.
Nonsense. But you know what's next. You know what happens now. I've put plates on.
Rivets. See, this is why I haven't put a plate on there yet. I am waiting for the inaugural journey of Wendy's rivets.
No. What you should do is get all your plates on now, because then when your rivets arrive, you can spend an hour just putting on hundreds of rivets.
Oh.
Get your favourite podcast on.
Oh, do you know you've got a good...
or an audiobook porn or something, I don't know, whatever you can just listen to. And then you can be riveting for it. And then you'd be like, hi Wendy, thanks for the rivets. Can you have more, please?
You know,
Can you send me more?
Really quite a good boy.
Because it is quite relaxing, to be perfectly honest, it's quite relaxing doing rivets, because when they work, when the chaos hits you right, it's just good. It's good news. And it's so easy to do, so much fun.
See, Wendy, this is the effect you have on us both. See, we do stuff like this.
I'm getting low on hex nuts. You turn us into Rosie the Riveters, basically. It's like these two plates. That's going to be like at least 8 rivets.
Yeah.
or bolts, maybe 12. So you can see how we can get through them quite quickly.
Absolutely.
I think maybe me and you need to go 50-50 on an IP Tools thing, don't we? At some point we're going to have to do that, I think.
Yeah, it's a good shout.
And then one of us just makes them all, and half comes to you and half goes to me or something. I think we're going to have to do that at some point, because we can't keep hassling Wendy. Although, Wendy, we are paying you this time, so you know.
Yeah, let us know, Wendy. I mean, if it means we go down the middle and get you a kit of something, you know, let us know, because
we're not asking it for free.
You're gracious enough and very kind to us. We would like to be kind to you. So if there's a particular thing that we can get you that'll cheer you up, let us know. Just PM us and we'll sort it out, because you're always very kind to us, and you've sent me loads of stuff, and I'm immensely grateful. We was talking about it before we came on air, so if there's a particular kit that we could get you, be it warhammer or something, we will send you something, because it's nice to be nice.
Wendy does like a deathcore, but that could get expensive if it involves Forge World. Yeah, just let us know. Because at the end of the day, you know, you're taking up your time. And I can imagine that making these rivets can be quite tedious.
Yeah.
But, you know, you're taking up your hard-earned time, and we're using up your plastic cards. So, fair dues. We shall reward you for your efforts.
Yeah, even if it means we get you a pack of plastic cards. You know what I mean? It's just helping you out.
Even if it just means we buy an RP tool set and make you a load of rivets, which would be really bizarre.
Yeah.
Thanks for your rivets. In return, we're going to send you some rivets. Because we're idiots.
Oh, yeah, you got that right. We are idiots.
There you go. Look. Oh. 6 bolts. That's just on that one panel. But it makes it look like a cobbled together piece of metal panel. That's the beauty of rivets. Oh, I love rivets so much. It was doing rivets that got me into making things out of plastic card. I have to tell you though.
Yeah, go on.
You'll be impressed by this. I wasn't always like this. When I was very young, not much younger than today. No, sorry. When I was much younger, in my model building time, and this is probably late 80s, so I would have been about 15, 16. There was a time when I would take myself a Tamiya 135th American 1960s GI, who was in that set where he stood leaning on a table.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's this one leaning on a table. I think they come with the Bradley. So it's 1960s or Korean War, something like that. And he stood there with his arms folded. No, he stood there with his arms behind his back, actually. Like his hands clasped together behind his back. And what I did was, I got myself some plastic card. And I got myself some milliput.
Oh, nice.
And what I did was, I made... do you remember V?
Yeah.
TV series. I made myself a dude in a V outfit.
Oh,
so
right,
he had,
one of the visitors.
Yeah, so I had to make the sort of the sort of the forage cap, the baseball cap type thing they wore. It wasn't a baseball. I had to make that.
Yeah.
I'll make it put on plastic card. I had to make I got some plastic card, I think, or it might have been a bit of clip, and I made the sunglasses.
Oh, I'm impressed.
And I had to make the arms on the sides as well. This is 1/35th, remember?
Yeah.
And I got a piece of plastic card in a diamond shape like that.
Yeah.
Cut a hole in the middle and folded it to make the cowling that goes on the jacket. They have like that goes over the shoulders and down towards the crotch and around the back.
Yeah, the sash. Yeah.
And then I made some plastic card to make the belt that goes round it.
Oh, I'm impressed, soldier.
And then I made a holster out of plastic card. And I, in the end, I had a 1/35th scale V dude, and I painted the uniform with the stripes and the symbol. And on the forage cap I made out of milliput, I put a little bit in the middle, a plastic card to make the symbol. Can't do that now.
There you go. Got a plate, and unlike the other one, I cut the corner off.
Hang on. Let me put you full screen because I can't see. Hang on, let me have a look.
See, that's the one on that one with the corner missing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh. I never thought of putting damage to the actual plates. Oh,
You like that, don't you?
missing corner, I like that.
Here you go.
I never thought I could have actually sort of chipped and damaged the size of those pieces of plastic car, couldn't I?
Yeah.
Oh well, it's too late now. Oh, that looks good, dude.
I'm happy. That
That
and me
looks
band.
awesome.
That's my sum total on that tonight. But I
impressed.
have built a big gun with a bomb on it.
There is that. I like the bomb.
I love the bomb.
That bomb kind of looks like if you don't paint the Mario big
Yeah.
bullet bill mouth on it, it would look wrong. But if you put a bullet bill mouth on it, it'd look weird.
What
Anyway.
I like about the bomb is it's got a little sight on it as well. It's like, oh,
Of course it was.
you know. I think
I don't know
might
why,
have
but
a spare grot. If I've got a spare grot, I'm going to sit a grot on there.
I'm pretty sure. Doesn't one actually go on top of that anyway?
I don't know, mate.
I think there is one that stands on top of something. I'm sure there's a photograph somewhere of one of them stood on top of one of the missiles. But again, our reference material is...
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you got a grot that sits on top of it with an hammer.
Oh, yeah, but he's not. He's on the other one, though, isn't he?
Look up section 22.
22.
See the one with the hammer?
Section 22. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's weird, because in the actual photograph on the front of the instructions, he's on the other one.
Yeah.
But on that one, he's on that one.
I know. Weird, isn't it?
But you see what I mean about I'd be resisting... Oh, I can't believe it. You know, I was saying how they should paint like a bullet bill face on the front of it.
Yeah.
If you actually look at the one they've painted, from the two angles on the front and back,
Yeah.
they've actually given it a kind of bullet bill eyes and teeth.
Yeah.
Is it bullet bill from the Mario games? I don't really know. So they've actually given it that kind of two eyes and teeth
Yeah.
look. They obviously had the same thought as I did. Oh, what gets me though is...
Just absolutely insane, isn't it?
But what amazes me is that nobody can see what I'm pointing at because you're still full screen. What amazes me,
Yeah.
if you look at the picture of the front,
Yeah.
that Evil Sons logo, that's
Yeah.
hand painted. That's hand painted.
Oh, nice.
Imagine painting those checkers.
Oh, yeah. You
Not only have you got to somehow paint a circle, you've also got to paint checkers in the circle. I wouldn't even know how to begin to paint that.
You'd have a go, though, wouldn't you?
Well, I wouldn't do Evil Sons though. I'd be doing Death Skulls, and you're doing
Bad Moons.
what do you call it?
Oh, yeah. Bad Moons.
Bad Moons.
Yeah, Bad Moons here for £8 a pound.
Yeah, Bad Moons every pound. Oh, don't ever change, Festa. Bad Moon.
Right, so we got that. Still haven't figured out what that bit is.
What bit's that bit?
Section 10.
Section 10. Let me have a look.
Yeah.
I remember there was a bit that was stuck.
Yeah, where my pinky is.
Oh, the little.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, on that side, it's the little plate with three.
Yeah, I've got that on there. That's already on there. That's there.
So what? Yeah. So what is that other bit?
I've got no idea.
It looks. I don't know. Actually, it looks like another glyph, perhaps.
Yeah,
Although-
I'm at that. I will wait and see what bits I've got left over.
He left on the sprue.
Yeah.
That'd be a case of right. What have I not used yet?
It is. Yeah. It's one of those. To be marked up.
Yeah, let me get
With-
the gun sprue. Let's have a look.
Question mark or question marks.
Yeah, TBD, to be done.
Yeah. There is something on there that looks slightly like it, but not fully, in my opinion. I was wondering whether it could be that, but that looks a little bit too curved.
Which bit are you looking at?
That bit, the teeth.
Oh yeah, I just saw that and I wondered if it might be that.
Yeah,
Where's the
that's what I was
instructions
thinking, but it
Could be.
curvature don't quite look right for the barrel.
go? No,
You know,
I haven't got that.
the
I haven't
bullet
got,
drum.
yeah, I haven't got that in front of me to see the curve of it.
I think it might be the skinny one with the handle on the top. That one.
Which is...
So much so, I'm going to retrieve it
And see what happens.
from the sprue.
Oh, actually, oh, you mean this one here? I get the one you mean.
Yeah, just to see what number 30 on the sprue.
Oh yeah, like a
If
a panel.
if they was to number the sprues, we would know.
Heaven forbid. You ask too much. Oh, hang on, wait though. It that might be part of step 18, maybe. Might it not? Oh, I don't know. Actually, it might
It's
not
a
be.
perfect match, though.
Is it?
Yeah, look.
Could be that then. Do. Although I do like your technique of see what you've got left over at the end. That'll be the bit you need.
Absolutely. Sod it. It's
Then again-
going on there.
I was going to say, again, if it's a bit you need later on, then screw it, you just use something else.
Yeah.
It's all kit bash anyway, isn't it?
Hey, mate, it's going on there.
It's already on its way.
Yeah, it's on its way.
Paul Lewis says, let's have a look. Oh, hang on. Where are we up to? Have to go now, says Wendy Hickson. Good night, everyone, and take care. Take care, Wendy. Thanks
Take
for
care,
coming
Wendy. Thank you for coming in. Lovely to see you.
That was ages ago. Rabbit says, Blair, shipping from Japan is still stupid. Hi, I've had things in my HLJ cart for a few years now. Yeah, it always will be.
Yeah.
I stopped buying from HLJ, Hobbylink Japan, because the prices aren't very good anymore and they rape you on shipping. The only time is one of the 3 sale times. Yeah. I haven't ordered from Hobbylink Japan for ages. Last thing I got from Hobbylink Japan was a perfect grade Strike Gundam, actually. A perfect grade Strike Rouge.
It's on there now, look. Perfect. Whoa.
Perfect. There you go. Good lad. Rabbit says, I'll just wait till I go to Japan and book a shipping container.
Yeah. Be the cheaper option, mate.
Edward says, hey, let me know if you've got room. I'll place an order. Paul Lewis says, if you buy your own riveting tool, you'll be taking businesses away from Wendy. Not sure I approve of that, just saying.
Yeah, bless her. She's ever so kind to offer to do that.
She wasn't doing it as a business. She was just doing it as a favour for us. She probably won't want us to give her any money, but we want to pay her.
Yeah.
When she made me some rivets, she said, I've got a rivet tool. I'll make you some rivets. Bang, she sent me some rivets. I'm like, oh, thank you very much. But she probably wouldn't even want us to pay her, but she's got no choice. Both stompers will need extra tubes, says the Bobbins.
Oh, yeah.
And Paul Lewis says, extra tubes, and they actually write tubes are a must. Even Fox should be able to do tubes. And the Paul says, tubulicious. Bobbins says, tubularity.
Good man. See, they're learning, isn't
And
they?
then And then Rabbit breaks the cycle by saying, I wonder if I could make a rivet maker tool with a single edge razor and thin rods of styrene. Yes, that's how most people normally make them.
Yeah.
Thin rods of styrene or stretch a sprue over a flame.
Mm.
And you've got a very thin rod then you can chop up. It's another way of doing it.
Or you could be like me and have a tube full of thin rods, but be too lazy to chop them up.
Tube.
Because the knife would be so close to my fingers and, yeah.
Yeah, you just end up with no arms, would you?
Absolutely.
You'd be armless.
See what you did there? See what you did there?
I'll get my coat. Oh, there's a mould, there's a seam line right on the underside of this power cable. Gosh darn it. They're always hard to get to with any kind of sanding device.
Now, they give you all these guns to build on this Stompa.
Yeah.
Are they all going on? Well, in my case, they probably will all go on the Stompa, but...
I think most of all those guns go on one gun, to be more than if nothing else. It's not that they all go on the Stompa. I think they all go on one arm. Never mind on the.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you've got to have all these guns.
I think with this isn't one where you can have this gun or that gun. It's you literally be putting all of them on.
Put all of them on there and be done with it, innit?
How many guns have you got? All of them. Where are they going? All on that arm. Yeah. That one there.
I mean, the detail on it. It's going to be a painting dream, innit?
Mm. Oh yeah.
Not going to be a 5-minute paint job, this one, is it, mate?
Well, it will be compared to your Insane Blade. Now, that will be a not 5-minute paint job.
No. It stares at me from that shelf going, I am still here, you know. You will have to face me at some point.
It's sitting there. It's got its own theremin going.
Yeah. Every time I look at it, I hear the Jaws music.
Either that or it's going, feed me, Seymour. Feed me now.
Yeah. 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 It's like Blofeld. Welcome to my lair.
I can't can't play Halo 3 and Meeting the Gravemind without ever thinking of Audrey. Gravemind's the big bad in Halo 3, but it looks like a massive version of Audrey.
Oh, right, yeah.
So it's sitting there and it's going, I am a monument to all your sins. And I'm just hearing it go, feed me, Seymour. Feed me now.
Oh, you like.
This one is
Bobbins, says, also, he says, the more scratch building that Fox does, the higher there is a chance of stabularity. There is this...
Shut up. Don't wake the gods of making me stab myself. They're quite asleep at the minute. Shut up.
Well done, Bobbins.
I stabbed myself with a kitchen knife yesterday.
Oh, you didn't?
Well, I was going chop, 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 and that was easy, but then I went like that, and I said something, and went ding, oh! So it wasn't even while I was chopping something. Only a little tiny stab there. It wasn't a big bleeding one or anything.
You like.
I used to be able to do a good Gravemind voice. If I know you haven't played Halo 3, so you won't know, but
No.
I can't do it anymore. I just haven't got the vocal cord flexibility to do it. But I used to be able to do quite good Gravemind. I am a monument to all your sin. I can't do it. I haven't got the depth in my voice anymore. Now it just sounds raspy.
Proper James Earl Jones in it.
Yeah. This one is but flesh and steel, and has his mind. I can't do it. Has his mind occluded. This one is but flesh and faith, and is the. I can't. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, I can't do that anymore.
Could you imagine, though, someone like James Earl Jones or that bloke who does the movies, lost as a child, you know, reading a story.
He was a. Oh,
yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
Be a nightmare, wouldn't it? Dad, please don't read to me again. I haven't slept.
Have you watched? I'm guessing you haven't watched any Obi-Wan Kenobi yet.
No.
I'm not going to give any spoilers.
Mm-hmm.
No, in fact, I can't.
That's
Well,
all right.
I think it's
forgotten by then, mate.
Well, I think it's fairly common knowledge that Vader's in it.
Right, yeah.
It's fairly common knowledge because it's in the trailers and stuff. But what amazed me was, I thought at first, oh, they've got that guy that did the voiceover for the animated series who does a really good James Earl Jones Darth Vader voice.
Yeah.
And it's really quite good. And then I thought, hang on, no, that's James Earl Jones. They've got James Earl Jones to do the voice.
I thought he was
Turns
brown
out,
bread.
No, but it turns out they didn't. They just used a deep fake of his voice based on recordings of his voice from all the films.
Oh, really? Yeah.
They basically programmed an algorithm to take all the recordings of his lines from all the films,
Yeah.
and then ran it through the algorithm so it could basically deep fake anything he could say
Voice of learning.
perfectly.
Oh, wow.
And it's amazing because you don't even realise it's artificially generated.
How cool's that?
Well, I mean, sometimes it doesn't have that little waver that sometimes James Earl Jones has, but it's like, wow! I knew they could take recordings of people's voice and like artificially stretch it out into new words, but that's amazing.
Proper technology now, mate, isn't it?
Oh yeah. I am a monument to all your sins.
I mean, when you think back the original Star Wars films, how they was actually made, mind blowing, isn't it?
Bit of cardboard and some string, and
Yeah.
Bob Smith standing on an apple crate to stand up higher and stuff.
Exactly. It was so massive because, you know, you think up until then, there was none of that in films, was there? It broke all of those taboos and everything, didn't it? It was just...
Well, I mean, you've got things like 2001 and a couple of other films that were before it that were like sort of there, but they didn't have that summer blockbuster thing. And that Star Wars was the birth of the true summer blockbuster movie. That's where the whole summer action movie blockbuster came from. Before then, it was just, you know, they were just films. Also, the more scratch. Oh, we've done that one. Rabbit says, during one of the HLJ sales a few years back in the before times, I picked up 30 odd packs of various diameters of flexible spring tubes. Ooh. Come along now, Fox, from the diaphragm to the rear of the auditorium. I just want to be me. I can't do it loud. I've got neighbours sleeping on the side of that wall. I am what I am. This one is but flesh and faith, and is the more deluded. I can't do it. I haven't got the bass in there because I haven't. Because it's one of those voices that you need to smoke like 40 a day to get the bass and the sort of the raspiness. And the voice actor that does it is an amazing voice actor, and he clearly smokes like 6 packs of cigarettes a day.
Yeah, he must have.
I haven't smoked in 5 years, so I can't do that voice anymore.
Like the old Carlsberg, wasn't it?
Carlsberg. Probably the best lager in the world.
Probably the best. Rabbit says, I'm playing through the Master Chief collection on PC, and hitting tab toggles the HD update in original graphics. I'm so used to hitting tab in Fallout 4, it's an issue in Halo. Yeah. What do you hit tab in Fallout 4 for? I don't play on PC, so I don't hit tab for anything. Yeah, in some of the Halo games, they remastered them with modern day graphics a few years ago now.
Oh, right, yeah.
And on console, it was amazing because you could be playing like in the original graphics of the original game, press a button instantly, or within a second, you get the modern graphics.
Oh, right, yeah.
And apparently, the way they had to do it was they had to have basically both running at the same time, which on a console and the Xbox One era is insane. That was a few years ago now, so the graphics are already outdated, but never mind.
Retro saying, I've got the Star Wars Definitive Collection on Laserdisc, and the Space Dog fighting is a lot slower than the enhanced editions, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is it Space Dog fighting or Space Dog fighting?
Yeah.
Because it's like, hey, Space Dog, is there a Space Dog in there for what?
Yeah, there's a Space Dog going woof, 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 woof. Yeah, no.
Space Dog fighting.
It's
yeah. Barf.
I should have
Barf.
Yeah, the Space Dog fighting.
Dog fighting. Well, to be fair, he should have had a hyphen in there, really, so it's his fault. The Space Dog fighting. Wait, what? Everybody was Space Dog fighting.
He says tab is used to go back a screen on the Pip-Boy or any terminal.
Oh, right. I've got you. Yeah, don't do that in Halo if that changes the graphics engine back. Everybody was Space Dog fighting.
That's Fox's earworm for the night.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, there's plenty of others. Don't you worry about that. I'm immune to earworms. I've got such a library of crap music that I can't get earworms anymore. You can't collect library music and then not develop such a collection. What am I doing? I need to... Oh. I need one of them, but like that, but without it falling off.
Oh, right, yeah.
But I don't want to sacrifice another one of them. Because I've got that one, but it's rubbish because it's unsticked.
Yeah, I use my scuzziest sanders for the warhammers because of the rivets and... Yeah.
Well, I find that one handy. I cut that because it can get into small things like that now, you see. But it's a bit loose and doesn't really grip anymore. It's the Xbox Bethesda showcase on Sunday. Oh. Maybe we'll get to see some actual Starfield gameplay. Oh.
And someone's live when that's on, aren't they, Fox?
Yeah, I won't be able to watch it live, obviously, because I'll be busy doing some kind of stupid ass live stream or something. I don't know. Some dumbass decided to schedule that at the same time as my live stream.
I know.
Idiots.
I think they would have learnt by now, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I don't know. See, in the old days when I could stream at 3, I'd be like, right, it's a 2-hour stream today, see you, bye, gone. But I can't do that anymore. Can't start till 4 or 5 o'clock. What bit you working on?
I'm doing the inner barrel of the rather large, look at that, rather large gunnage. Wow.
Good God, the size of that.
I know.
I'm going to sneeze, hang on.
And it goes It goes on all of that.
Sorry, excuse me.
It goes on that lot.
Oh God, don't sneeze when you've got a modelling knife in your hand. Oh God, that went everywhere. Ooh.
Oh, really?
Well, not really, but all the nasal explosions.
You're going down with a cold, are you?
No, it's the lights. It's the lights and the dust, probably. Ugh. Did you know we still don't know why humans actually really sneeze?
No, it's weird, isn't it?
I mean, sometimes it's because you've got something in your nose, but sometimes it's not. It's amazing how much crap science stuff I know. How much useless science information I have.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's always good factoids, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of those things that we think we know, but we don't.
Science is fun. I love science.
It's like we still don't really know how the sense of smell works.
No.
They used to think, and it was common knowledge, and it's, for most people it still is, that it's just you have receptors and each smell has a specific shaped molecule and you've got a receptor for each molecule.
Oh, right, yeah.
But the realisation was, it doesn't really work that way because there could be trillions of different scents.
Yeah.
And you're not going to have trillions of different scent receptors all over your nose. They think now it's some kind of weird, bizarre quantum mechanics nonsense that goes on in the nose.
Retro Rabbit says Fox is now covered in tiny rivets after going achoo.
Achoo! Nah, thankfully the lid was on, thankfully. The old space dog.
Absolutely.
Everybody was a space dog fighting. Das ist richtig.
I think we've both been pleasantly surprised by this Stompa kit, though, haven't we?
Yeah. Given the fact that it's not particularly complicated in terms of part count.
Yeah.
And given the fact it's a bit rough and ready around the edges because it was at the end of their primitive manufacturing setup and just before their good manufacturing setup. Given all that, it's actually been quite good fun. We've got a lot of mileage out of it.
Oh, blimey, yeah. There's still a hell of a lot to put together.
I mean, I'm taking longer on this than I have on anything else.
Yeah.
I've built entire kits by now.
Well, I'm sort of, as I'm building this, I'm looking at where I can have hydraulic tubes and things like that.
Tubes. You're having the thoughts, aren't you?
I am, because, you know, I look at the arms and I'm like, well, there would be hydraulic pipes and that. A bit like a JCB digger, where all the joints are. So my little brain is working.
I'm going to call you Miles from now on.
Miles?
Miles O'Brien, the engineer.
Yeah.
You're like a little engineer, aren't you? Always fitting things in and making things work.
I'm just looking at the mechanics of how it would work in the real world.
Very well, thank you. Oh, wait.
So, yeah, see what he did there. You can have that. 100 XP, get in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the famous answer that the Michael Okuda, who designed a lot of the sets and props and graphics and stuff for the Next Generation,
Yeah.
when asked, how exactly does warp drive work, he simply said, it's very well, thank you.
Yeah.
And then when he was giving Stephen Hawking a tour around the Next Generation set once, he went into the engine room set, looked at the warp drive and said, I'm working on that. I'm going to have to put some plastic card on that. I can't fill that mould gap thing. Curse you with your gappiness.
Yeah.
Gappiness, I said.
Annoying gapularities.
Rabbit says, Borg, Borg, pew, pew. Space dog. See?
He's good, isn't he?
He gets 10 XP for that. Everybody was space dog fighting. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know how that works. Space dog fighting. Aye, scurvy space dogs. Avast behind. So I'm super enamoured on that bit, but
What's that bit? What's that bit?
That bit down the side though, where it's.
Oh yeah, it's a right ball ache, isn't it?
Well, I could get away with leaving it because it kind of hides the gap, but at the same time, it's a bit scruffy down the edge where the gap is, and it looks a bit.
Looks a bit gash.
But then again, maybe it's actually moulded to look a bit gash, and therefore I can just leave it looking like gash.
Bear in mind, it's all made of scrap and bits that have been scavenged. So
yeah, I'm going to be rusting the crap out of it anyway.
Yeah.
Do. I mean, the good thing is it'll be like I could make it all rusty, but have the actual things around them. The actual, I don't know what you call those rings. Rings make them kind of bronzy coloured, so they wouldn't go rusty anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
They'd go verdigreed.
Well, you can always have them with a tarnish on, can't you, or whatever?
Yeah. Tarnish, I say, tarnish.
Time you put a dot filter on or something like that, it just look like it's proper scuzzed up, doesn't it?
Good.
Look at us already thinking of weathering. We haven't even built it yet.
I know. Well, we have got that nice side paint that's a good like verdigris effect.
Yeah.
Or you can make your own verdigris colours. Hello, Mama Fox.
Hello. Hello, Mum. How you doing, love?
Dee-dee. Everybody was handbag fighting. You've not lived till you stood at a taxi rank at about midnight after the pubs have closed.
Yeah.
Waiting for a taxi and witnessing all the cat fights and
oh yeah,
two women fighting over one bloke because he eyed up his girlfriend's best mate. I don't know, all those kind of things that happen at taxi ranks.
It was the hardest night on the doors was an end night.
Oh God, yeah, I can imagine.
Especially if you had two women that walked in wearing a similar outfit. Oh my God. Carnage, mate.
Yes, I can imagine. I'm going to put some easy line on these tubes to hide things.
It's a good shout.
Just look like cables wrapped round them for no apparent reason whatsoever.
Yeah, it's doable. It is Ork.
It's like rope holding the thing together, you know.
Yeah.
Also to cover up some of that greebleness that's horrible, that's kind of a bit grimbly. I don't know what the word grimbly means, but you kind of understand it when I say it.
Yeah, some of it is, you look at it and you think, yeah, it's a bit ramshackle, that.
Yeah, it's just like some of the joints, it's a bit rough and ready. You can get away with it, but it's like... Excuse me. Scraping, scraping, scraping. Rawhide.
What's that? Paul Lewis says, do space dogs even bogs or any DPG really eat wuffage? I'll get my coat.
Coat acquired.
I'm quite impressed with that one, actually.
Chili dogs always bark at night.
Yeah. I'm not going to make any bones about it. That was a good one. See what I did there?
Aye. It was a bit rough, but you know. Oh, I've got the exploding nose again.
You lie.
I wish my goblet cells would just have a day off at some point. It's the weight of these glasses on my nostrils, I think. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It never happens when I'm not wearing these lenses.
I get the really sore indents on the side of my nose.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I've never had that.
Oh,
thankfully.
mate, it gets so sore. Horrible it
is. The problem with me is because these are just like one-piece glasses frames.
Yeah.
This just slides down my nose. So what happens is, instead of sitting where they normally sit, they slide down.
Yeah.
But then it's kind of squishes my nostrils flat together.
Yeah.
And if you do that thing where you kind of hold your nostrils together for a bit, you get really snotty.
Mine, it's them bits there.
Are they the little things on arms?
Yeah, they dig into the side of my nose.
I think I did have that once, but I've got that 'cause a monocoque kind of glasses frame.
Yeah, you've got the insert, haven't you, that goes in. Yeah.
Well, it's just the shape of the plastic.
Yeah.
So it just kind of sits on your nose. I don't think I'll go for nerd glasses next time though.
Nerd glasses. I know not what you mean.
Like them, like nerd glasses.
Oh right, yeah.
Although proper nerd glasses would be a complete black frame,
Yeah.
like what we would have called NHS specs when we were kids.
Yeah. I have no idea, mate, what I'll go for. I just want to be able to bloody see out of them. That would be a start for me.
Yeah.
Because
I
these
kinda like the big-
focals haven't really been kind to
Oh yeah,
me.
I'm not getting very focals again. Screw that. Good God. Waste of bloody time they were. I'm just going to get some tissue to clean my glasses because they've got a big thumbprint on them now. Hooray! Hang on a sec.
There you go, that was right. Yeah, I struggle with these ones. I've got me retina scan to have done first. There you go. Now that is a gun. Look at the size of that, Fox.
Honestly, I'll tell you, this house goes through so many gosh darn toilet rolls, 99% of which are me using to clean my glasses all the time.
Have a look at my
Because
gun. Whoa.
Oh, look at that!
Oh,
That's
innit?
like a gun. That's like a Zaku weapon, like a massive Gundam weapon of some sort.
Isn't it, eh? It's like, oh, the painting and effects we're going to get on these bad boys.
Oh God, yeah.
Bobbins is off. He says, see you soon. I'm going to be watching the Le Mans race all weekend. Good for you, mate.
Take care,
Enjoy.
Bobulons.
Thanks for coming in, mate. Always nice to see you, Bobbins. You know that,
If-
mate.
If you must watch rubbish sport nonsense, then do enjoy it, please.
Well, you're a braver man than me, mate.
I don't do sport. Right, shall we test out the feats?
Yeah, go for it.
Pass.
Get in.
Job done. Huge success. Except... Oh God, I thought I glued a foot on backwards then for a minute. I thought I had it the wrong way around. It's quite good actually. It looks like it's leaning forward a little bit. So you can see underneath, which makes sense then why they've actually given you some detail moulded in. There you go.
Because one of these is a bit crap, isn't it? So I'm gonna sort that
It is
out.
actually. It's quite good how it's actually kind of leaning forward, like it's not horizontal. It's actually in mid-step. I think it's a bit gash that there's no obvious jointing. It's just a foot on a pod. But I think nowadays they do it a lot differently.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, I never noticed probably it's kind of leaning forward because it's in mid-step.
Yeah, it's almost like it's having a walk, isn't it?
Yeah. It's going to lean, then it'll lean back again.
It's an ork having a walk.
It's a walking oak. Oh, I get the impression it kind of has a sort of chicken pose, like 1 foot forward, 1 foot back. It's like when it's doing its prancing walk. You know, that kind of thing where the chicken kind of does or the rooster does its kind of like Ponzi, I'm the king of the roost. Kind of, I can't get my words out. I'm just going to shut up.
Hey, mate, I know what you meant.
All my words are broken and it's rubbish. Right, that needs cleaning up still. There's a bit of rubbish. It's not quite right. The funny thing is, you go to all this effort to fill these seams on the outside of the tubes.
Yeah.
And yet you can see right into the tube and the seam on the inside, but there's no way to clean that. Excuse me.
Oh, he's back.
What's that then?
Oh, you're deliberately muted.
Oh yeah, I had to cough a lung up. Did you hear me mute? If you know what I mean.
It went very quiet.
All right. I realise that hearing me mute is kind of a redundant statement.
Yeah. I was aware then that you had muted.
Yes. My stealth mute was not that stealthy.
No.
I need to recalibrate my inner ninja, clearly.
Yeah. Your inner mutilarity.
I had to cough a lung up. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're cutting bits of plastic card out, aren't you?
I am covering my foot.
Ooh. Oh, you're doing that bit. I was tempted, but I couldn't be bothered. Let's just not mince words, Ben. I just couldn't be bothered. I was like, it's not going to be seen. It's not going to be seen, and it's not going to look anywhere near as good as the other foot with its tank tracks and its checker plate.
Absolutely.
Now, if you had a piece
it's
of...
going to help it stick to the base a lot better.
I'm not putting mine on the base. Give me a big base. Base, how low can you go? It'd be good if you could get like a sheet of checker plate, very fine checker plate plastic card, quite thin.
Yeah.
Then you could make your own foot for it, cover for it.
Just think if someone had a 3D printer, they'd be able to do that, wouldn't they?
Yeah, but could you cut it that? Could you print it that? I suppose you could, couldn't you?
Easily print that. Yeah.
If only such technology existed.
Yeah. Who would have thought it, eh?
Although I see, I see you've not chosen that route.
No. I only thought about it after I'd stuck this bit of plastic card on.
Think, oh, now you got. You know what you're doing now? You're doing that thing where you trim the horse's hoof to around the shoe thing. You know, with the big nail clippers that the guy uses.
Absolutely, yeah. So you've been watching them. It's addictive, isn't it?
I haven't, but I've seen it happen.
Yeah, the farrier. Yeah.
It's always weird when you see them doing that and they're carving out the hoof.
Yeah.
And you think, it must hurt. Then you think, no, it's just a giant toenail at the end of the day.
Exactly. That's all you're doing. You're giving it a pedicure.
Yeah.
It's when
What surprises
it's when they warm the shoe up and you see it. It's like, yeah.
See, what surprises me is that any farrier doesn't get kicked into orbit by the horse. Because if I did that and put the leg between my legs, I'd just get booted into space.
Yeah.
I wouldn't survive.
Another one I watch is Dan the Cobbler, the Tring shoe repair job bloke.
Tring.
Yeah.
Who first?
Mate. Go on.
So who first realised you could put an incredibly hot piece of metal onto a horse's hoof and nail it in without actually hurting the horse? Who wanted to try with having a horse's leg in their crotch area?
Yeah, I know.
Whilst jamming massive nails into the foot.
Yeah, I know what'll be good. Let's go and put a big red hot bit of metal on this horse's foot. How's that going to work for me?
Yeah, it's like, because last thing I want to do is have my gentleman's parts anywhere near a kicking horse. Thank you very much.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like milking a cow, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like who first figured out how to make cheese?
Yeah.
It's not a simple process.
It's like when they make a machine, right, to do things like make springs. We're going to make a machine and it'll make them. But how do they know how to build the machine to make the springs?
Yeah.
It's just...
Well, I guess that's more just they know how to make a machine to do X, Y, and Z. And they just say, but your point is valid. Yeah.
Like a sewing machine. You know, the engineering of something so simple. But, you know, it all has to work in unison to achieve that result.
If you actually sit there and try and think in your mind, you've got a piece of material, you've got a needle going like that,
yeah,
and you've got a thread here.
Yeah.
Thread goes down. How does it come back out in the other hole? I can't. My brain can't cope with that.
Yeah.
Because if I push the needle through manually, I have to take the thread and do that and loop it up.
Exactly.
But if the thread's already in the needle, how does it then? Yeah. If the needle doesn't do that, my brain just goes, "I'm out of here, bye."
Yeah, your brain goes tilt.
Give me something easy like quantum mechanics.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I was listening to something and they were saying how to talking about cheese. I mean, it was on the Skeptic's Guide podcast. They were talking about cheese, as you do.
Yeah.
And they were saying, you take cheese and you've got to add rennet, which is, this enzymes from a calf's stomach and stuff. Yeah. It's like, how did they first figure this out?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not like making cheese is like, I don't know. I suppose you can figure out how they figured out how to milk a cow because the cow drinks the milk and okay, well, it's a liquid. I need a liquid. But making cheese involves like separating things and using rennet and stuff.
Separating the curds and the whey and all of that.
Yeah. And they were kind of saying, well, maybe the current thinking is at some point for some unknown reason, somebody may have just stored some milk in a cow's stomach.
Yeah.
And it happened to turn into cheese and worked out quite nicely, thank you. And they must have then realised it was something to do with the calf's stomach. And I'm like, yeah, but even then it's still a stretch. Come on.
Absolutely.
It's like I accidentally figured out how to take this rock and turn it into iron.
Yeah.
What? How did... No. Are you carving your horseshoe?
I am.
Ooh. Tell you what,
Yes.
you could give this thing Cuban heels. That would look very dapper.
Say that. Oh.
Ooh. Ooh. Are you going to try and give it some form of texture or just leave it as a solid?
No, I will give it a bit of texture at some point.
I mean, I suppose I could still add something to mine, but I'd find it difficult to carve it away because I've glued the foot on. Actually, no, I wouldn't. But I'm never going to. You're never going to see it with the foot not.
Absolutely.
Walking.
This is only so that when I put the little oval base on, I've got a nice surface for the foot to adhere to. Because it's basically going to be on one of those Wasbom bases, but it's stepping off of that base, if that makes sense. So that one foot's going to have like the rocks, the grass around it, and because the other foot's in the air, it can just sit there.
Ah.
That's the theory, anyway.
Could work rather nicely. Now I've got the feet on. It really does look it walks like a chicken. I can't. I need to get some plastic card and make big chicken feathers, tail feathers.
See, and
Big rooster feathers.
All I'm doing there is I'm just making a bevel, see, that goes around it, just to give it a bit
So
of
it looks all.
angularity.
Yeah, makes it all looking rough and ready. I like it, dude. I'm having thoughts about scratch building rooster tail feathers.
Good man.
But I don't know how I would, or how I would make it even look. I don't know how that would
I'm
work.
just happy that you're having thoughts about scratch building. My work here is done.
Oh yeah. It's like if you're going to build a giant robot chicken, you start off with a stomper. I mean, it's basically a chicken. That's basically a chicken. Basically, just got the chicken head and then. Wow, I'm scaring myself now.
But you think at some point after this, I've got the Warlock to paint. But yeah.
Oh, so jealous. So jealous. So jealous.
I'm heard.
So jealous.
I shall film that.
You better bloody add. I want like 12 different camera angles. I want a paid narrator. I want one of those videos like you get where you see those little videos of some Japanese craftsman, and it always starts off with like some little tinkly music and a picture of an acer plant and a sunny day or something.
Yep.
Dee.
1 foot suitably done.
You realise if you were Japanese
Yeah.
painting your Warlock, the first video in the series will be how you made the brushes out of
Yeah.
like, I don't know, kelp or something. A bamboo.
I'm looking forward to the challenge of that, I must admit.
Oh yeah. I think the Warlock will be less challenging than the Baneblade.
Yeah.
Because the Warlocks you can be more random and
Yeah.
and rusty and have different colours and all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Whereas with the Baneblade, it's a little less like that.
Yeah.
Because it's not just an enormous pile of scrap, it's a Baneblade with bits of scrap on it.
Absolutely. It's still an insane project.
Yeah, you can just go nuts on the Warlock.
Oh yeah, the Warlock is going to be. I'm going to have more freedom, I think, painting the Warlock.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because it's basically just a big pile of scrap. So there's no uniformity.
Suitably looking forward to the projects.
I can't wait to watch you paint either of those.
Yeah, I want to probably start end of summer.
Yeah, when it's not 1,000 degrees in your workshop.
Yeah. So I'm looking. Which one do you want me to paint first?
It's not up to me, mate. It's whichever one you want to paint first.
Yeah.
It's your choice.
Yeah, but I'll probably do that as the winter film project. To be honest with you, because I need to make a start on them. Otherwise, they're never going to get done, are they?
Yeah.
There you go. We have got nice, sexy looking Stompa's plate there.
I've got sandpaper, but it's all really, really fine, like 1 grit or something. Which is 10 billion grit, which is no use at all. But it'll have to do. Right, that's there. I can clean that with the knife a little bit.
There you go. 1 ork foot, folks.
Kick ass.
Do the job, won't it? He says, if anyone noticed the splash agraf shaved on the left foot on the beetle in LERL. No, I haven't, mate. No,
if you knew someone who was a talented traditional painter, they could paint a squished grot on that for you.
Yeah. Would be good, wouldn't it? Like...
you should cut them along a plate line and turn them into ork biscuit jars, says Rabbit. Oh yeah, biscuit barrel. Imagine the horse's surprise, says Paul J. Lewis.
Yeah. I still don't like that big seam that goes around the bottom of the foot. Fucking horrible. Mind you, it's there.
I mean, it is a separate piece of metal to the actual piece on the side, isn't it? So it would be, I guess, welded.
Yeah.
You'd have to put a weld line. But then it's checker plate, so would you weld checker plate or would you...
Not really. It would be riveted or whatever, but
Yeah.
one of them. You'd always have rivets around the edges, couldn't you, where the checker plate is riveted to it. I don't know. It'll fill in with a bit of dirt and detritus. I might weld it. I don't know.
Spoiled for choice. Hey, now that we have cheese, let's add specific moulds to it to change its flavour and not kill anyone, says Rabbit. If anyone noticed the splashed Agrax Earthshade on the left foot in the beetle on Alariel, it's fixed.
Oh, bless you.
I shall have a look at that later.
Didn't notice it, Edward, to be honest with you, mate.
Yep. That's the funny thing, is that there's things you can see in your own builds that nobody else will ever spot.
Oh, yeah.
Or there's something that you hope nobody will ever see and everybody in the world sees it the moment they look at it. It's always one of the two. There's never a middle ground. It's either nobody ever sees it or they see it straight away.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's funny though, isn't it? Because we all do it. You do your build, and then you get the camera out and you photograph it, and then when you zoom in on the photos, you see every minute little flaw.
Oh yeah. Or even worse, I've done it. You build the model, you paint the model, you weather the model.
Yeah.
For weeks and weeks and weeks. Then you finish the model. You photograph it for hours and hours. You then spend hours editing the photographs, changing the white balance and the colour values and the hue and saturation and the exposure and everything to make them look nice.
Yeah.
You put overlays on them. You do all this. You go through all that. And then the moment you've uploaded it to Facebook and you click on the picture just to make sure it's okay, you think, oh crap, look at that there. There's a dirty, great big mould line. Oh, bollocks.
Yeah.
It's only when it's on Facebook.
Yeah.
Which is after months of work and hours of looking at the same goddamn photograph.
Yeah.
Because I always do that. Whenever I post a picture of something, I'll always post it up and then I'll go and look at it and full screen it, just to make sure it looks all right.
Yeah. Don't do it on your phone. Do it on a full screen. On a big...
Yeah, there's nothing worse than when somebody posts up a picture of, look at my latest model, and it's this farty little picture because they've taken it on the phone. It's like that big.
Yeah.
When you max full screen it, it's still about 400 pixels wide, and you're like, can you take a better photograph?
Or is it portrait?
Or even worse, yeah, don't even think about that. Or, I don't understand why some people take photographs of things and then they post up a screenshot of the phone.
Yeah.
Of the picture on the phone. Why not just upload the picture? Although some people say it's so they can't have any like location information. It's like, it's still a photograph on your phone. So whether it's a screenshot of the photograph or the photograph, it's still going to have the EXIF information.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. They do it so they can't be like traced. It's still got the same EXIF information in the photograph because it's still a photograph on their phone. Oh, I never quite understood that. Just take a photograph and post the photograph up. But it's quite good. It's a lot of work to take nice photographs. Even I'm rubbish at it. My photographs look terrible.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm using my phone to take photographs, but I don't do anything I don't fake my photographs. Like, I don't clean up any painting mistakes and stuff.
No.
But I do use Photoshop to like correct the color balance, or increase or decrease the exposure to get the whites white. Because sometimes the whites don't come up looking white, and you change the exposure.
Yeah.
To make them look nice. But I don't do anything like covering up mistakes and things. I don't think that's very honest. There's always colour correction, you always do that. One day I'll have a proper big boy camera.
Yeah.
That has like a nice depth of focus on the PATRON on it, so I can get everything in focus. One day. Of course, I'd have to actually learn how the hell to use it.
Yeah, that's the thing. I can't justify the cost, mate. It's like...
No. I've got an iPhone that does it, and it's fine.
Absolutely. It's like, no, that's good enough. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not selling stuff or anything, so it's not as if, it's got to be studio quality photo. It's like, yeah,
Well, I am, and it doesn't have to be studio quality, as long as somebody can see it.
so,
I'd like to take proper studio quality photographs, but it's an expensive thing to do. And I don't know the first thing about photography. I used to drive my dad to despair because he was a professional television cameraman, and he tried to teach me photography once. He's like, "You're an idiot. You're never going to learn this." I went, "Yeah, pretty much."
yeah, I've got a nice big booth and all of that lot, and I just like that. And then, like you say, you go into your Photoshop, do any white balance that you need to sort, and it's like, yeah, that'll do.
I did try focus stacking once, which was quite good, a little bit good, which is where you take a photograph of something and you focus on that bit, then that bit, then that bit, then that bit, and you get like 10 or 20 photographs with each bit in like a slice each time, and then you use focus stacking software to combine them all together. But it never came out looking good. That's why when I take photographs, because I'm not using a proper camera, you'll always find that like stuff far away from at the back of the pictures out of focus. I've no way to avoid that.
Yeah.
Not on a mobile phone. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Just having something to eat, mate.
Ooh, what are you eating? What are you eating?
Oh, biscuits, Fox.
Oh,
You
what kind of biscuits?
You asked me literally as I just had a gobful again.
Exactly.
You're a kid.
What flavour?
Same flavour as before, mate. Chocolate chip.
Oh,
Just have a packet of there for the duration of the stream.
aye.
That is a big gun. I like that gun.
It is a rather large weapon he's carrying. I like these. I do like these big smacks. I love that Victorian looking stack. Top of that stack there is very Victorian looking.
Oh, it's brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah. Unfortunately, it also says, "Please spend a week painting checkers on me," and I'm like, "Oh God, no." So the one thing I don't like about orks that much is the thing with checkers. Because although they can look great,
interesting.
well, although they look great and they're not that hard to paint, they're very tedious to paint.
Yeah.
And it's like, sometimes I just don't want to sit there painting checkers.
Thing is, they can really enhance, can't they, the area?
Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah. But that's why I was glad that I didn't. I've just realised. I didn't even. I'm sticking these bits of panelling on there to cover up gaps.
Yes.
I didn't even realise there's got ones like that on there.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice. I've just noticed that now. Literally, I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember that one I showed you earlier with the missing corner?
Yeah.
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 I take it you've dry fitted all the chimneys together to make sure none of your panels are in the way of where they join.
No.
Okay.
Good call. Let's have a quick go now.
Just in case.
This could be interesting. There could be interesting things afoot. Let's find out, shall
I
we?
think you're going to be lucky because it looks like there's a clearance going up there.
Have you got things that go between them? And so I haven't even looked at the
yeah.
instructions, to be honest.
Yeah, you got basically where this small one is. You got that tube it joins against. See,
Let's have a look then.
that's why panels that I've done have gone in afterwards because I knew it would hit that.
In that case, let's have a
So
look.
it
and
might
see.
be worth you dry fitting it, mate, before you do any more mods on them,
Yeah, let's do that now then, shall we?
just to be on the safe side, mate.
Doodle 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 doo.
That's why I
Okay.
haven't put any of the hydraulics on them pipes yet because of the brackets and everything that's got to go round them.
Alright, well, they fit together okay.
Good.
Well, those two bits do, but I've got a plate behind that bit, but it doesn't get in the way. But that bit there, I don't know whether that's going to be fouling anything. That seam line that filled so beautifully, you're not even going to see it anyway because it's facing the back of the Stompa.
Yeah.
Hooray!
I did that
So
on
that-
one of them. I went to a great deal of trouble putting a nice finished edge and everything on it, and then these triangular plates get put straight over the area that I spent
You're like,
ages.
"Oh." Oh, I see. So the triangle plates go there.
Yeah.
So it's this bit here, isn't it, that you're thinking of?
Yeah, you've got an
That's-
insert that goes in there, mate.
Well, that bit's there, so I don't
Yeah.
think that will.
So
that
you've
should
got
be
that.
alright, shouldn't
You've
it?
got that big insert that goes in there with all the tubes coming out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, that bit.
Yeah.
That should be alright because my plate's up there, so
Yeah, no worries, mate.
yeah, there's nothing up there, is there? Whew!
Good man.
I never plan ahead. It's not in my vocabulary. Right, I'm going to glue that together.
I would have hated for the trauma of you discovering that because, yeah,
You would have found it hilarious.
I
let's be
very
honest.
nearly came unstuck when I put my plate in. See, it was like, oh, I'm glad I checked the fit before I did it.
Ah. You still would have found it hilarious, though.
Oh, yeah, I would have mocked you. You know I would have.
Of course you would. Don't even think about saying anything other than that.
Well, you would have mocked me, wouldn't you? I got off shot again.
well,
there.
exactly.
Sorry, folks. I went off shot yet again.
I don't know, though, because I wouldn't really have mocked you, because you're not inept at doing things like that. I'm completely inept at such things.
Oh, I don't know, mate.
You've just put opening doors on the front of your Stompa. I don't think you can call yourself inept.
Part of me wants to motorise them. I know.
And the good thing is, of course, if you put a motor in there, the good thing is actually you wouldn't have to hide the motor
No.
because you could just paint it. You could put it in there and just get it covered in a layer of paint. And it would look like part of the
Absolutely.
interior gubbins anyway. That's a great idea.
Yeah, part of me is tempted, I must admit. You know them little micro motors I've got?
The ones that you've already got out ready to put into the body of
yeah.
your Stompa. Yeah, I know the ones you mean.
Yeah.
The ones you're about to test fit in about 5 minutes.
I mean,
But that, I never thought of that. But like I say, you know, anything like that machinery you put in, you can just leave it unhidden.
Yeah, just paint it.
Yeah, because it just looks like Ork equipment.
Because look at that little motor. Like, yeah, absolutely, mate.
That looks especially like a little 5 DC 5 volt motor. Yeah, there you go. Or whatever such things are called. I don't know. Such technologies are all foreign to me.
Called witchcraft and tomfoolery, mate.
It's all dark shenanigans. I'm going to do these. I'm not going to go too far ahead because I don't know, obviously, how long you want to go for. But let's get these side and top panels done on those 2 tubes. We'll get that done.
Up to you, mate.
That
I
was-
don't mind. I'm good. As long as you're good, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm fine. I've just cooled down in here a lot now.
You know, I'm just beavering away with my guns.
I can hear the blackbirds outside having a jolly old time.
Absolutely.
I'm going to have to cut the grass at some point.
Yeah.
The grass in our back garden's so tall at the minute.
Yeah, ours is chest high at the moment.
Yeah, I haven't cut it since like September last year.
Yeah.
It's like next door's cat was in the garden yesterday. It was on the little concrete bench we've got in the garden. It jumped down and just disappeared. I'm like, wow. I wouldn't mind. It's bright. It's a bright orange cat. It's not like it can easily hide. It was like, gone. Wow.
Ours has got a little bit like that, but come the end of the summer, the lawn's coming up anyway, so
Is it? What you having?
I'm gonna, over the winter months, me and my lad are gonna be raising the beds, taking the lawn and turf up, and then it'll be like turf to turf, let that compost down, and then use that as dirt to go in the raised beds. Put a liner over the dirt where the lawn was and gravel it all. Up the benches out there, and
Is it a big garden or a little garden?
no, it's massive, mate.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean,
You
it's
don't wanna
about, there's a third of it missing now because we had the big extension built, didn't we? The conservatory and that, but it's still a fair old size lawn, and it's just too much for me and the Doris to maintain now, you know.
Could you get a fake lawn?
Although
it wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Yeah, although I suppose it wouldn't ever be anything but a neat flat grass surface, which probably isn't that interesting. So.
Yeah, so I don't know.
That's a shame.
We're in 2 months because we're only staying here for another 5 years anyway. So.
Oh, yeah? Oh, okay.
Yeah, got no choice, mate. You know,
just make sure wherever you go has got kick-ass broadband.
Yeah, it's going to be probably either a single-storey house or an apartment, like a bungalow or an apartment.
Ooh. I've always wanted to live in a bungalow.
Purely simply because me and stairs is...
Yeah. I'd be happy in a bungalow because, like...
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm living here with Mama Fox presently, but it's a 3-bed semi, but if I get my own place eventually one day, all I need is a bedroom, a living room or room to do everything else in, a kitchen area, and somewhere... Because I can eat in the living area or the whatever. I don't need, like, lots of rooms.
Yeah, I mean, for me, you know, it's somewhere to do me models. You know, and yeah, so it's a bit of everything, isn't it?
Yeah, I just need somewhere to sleep, somewhere to do everything else, and a kitchen. And a bathroom, obviously. Bungalow would be great. No stairs. Kick ass.
Yeah, I mean, it's frustrating because, like I say, you know, I've just moved all the man cave around and that. But
yeah, I think 5 years is a long time.
Yeah, it's the practicality of it, you know, is...
Oops.
Apparently that all goes in there somewhere. That's a big old beast of damn.
It's rather significant size. It is a not insignificant weapon that this gentleman carries in his
Apparently that all goes in there somewhere. Okay. A lot of thought went into that joint, didn't it?
What was it? Is it a bit rum?
Yeah, it's a bit crap, isn't it? So, yeah.
Is that the joint for the gun or into the body or
For the missile, it just literally gets splodged on the side there. It's like, yeah, that's great.
blop, whatever you want, bang, there you
Absolutely. So we got that to go on. Obviously, once it's been sanded down and de-singed, because
go. See, this is what puts me off doing all the bombs on the Decker jet. Is having to paint checkers on them. I'm like, oh god, no.
Yeah.
Like doing them on 2 was enough for me. Thank you very much. If it had wings full of missiles, I'd be like, oh god.
I've still got to finish the X-wing one that I've got going. I need to cut the bits off of that and get them glued on there so I can strip it and paint it.
The Decker wing.
Because that's getting redone. So
I'm trying to think desperately of a very orky name to give it as an X-wing, but I can't think of an orky equivalent to X-wing.
yeah. That's going to be something different, isn't it? Don't know why I do this to myself. It must be that guru bloke that says, "Here, dude, now that
he's
you've got a
nightmare,
spare set of wings, why don't you make that an X-wing?" Yeah, I can do that.
He's like one of those officers in battle that always gets to jump over the fence but never actually goes
Yeah.
into battle himself.
Mind you, though, I do get to start the rather cool WASBomb project, so get to start building that.
That's true. Oh, hello, that's 2 hours. La 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 la. Stop,
La
stop,
la la
stop,
la
stop.
la 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 la.
Really,
la, la,
I really
la.
must put some non-copyright music on. It would be the simple solution, wouldn't it? Really,
Yeah, I keep meaning to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, it really would be the sensible thing to do. But then you realise what I've just said.
Paul Lewis says, "I know it is 3:48 a.m, but I have this overwhelming urge to have a back butty. Do it. Do
What?
it. Late night fridge raid, mate.
What's a back butty?
Got no idea, but it sounds nice.
It's like I think last week.
Yeah.
I had a sudden urge for like filthy burger and chips about 2:30 in the morning. I ended up eating about 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
I had to do it. And there was one takeaway open. And it was like, oh.
Oh, yeah, you got to, mate.
Sometimes you just got to go with the flow.
The art of the late night fridge raid or the early morning fridge raid. Oh, mate.
Yeah. I mean, come on. It's basically already tomorrow, so you may as well just eat.
Yeah. Exactly. That's
If
how
you
I
can hear
do it.
blackbirds, it's legal. My favourite sound in the whole world, that. Blackbirds. In the summer, singing out outside my bedroom window. Not literally outside my window, because that would be really annoying. But in the garden. Love it. Best sound ever. Especially when it's combined with, because you always get the blackbirds in the morning.
Yeah.
To wake up to, and then you get the blackbirds in the evening when it's going dusk. But after the blackbirds have finished, you then get an hour or two of the swifts whizzing around outside.
Oh, yeah, it's lovely, isn't it?
Before it really goes to night time. That's like, oh. You get that.
Yeah.
I'm still dead chuffed that I got to rescue one the other week.
Yeah, I love all of that. Mother Nature
Tiny.
stuff. Brilliant.
Tiny little thing. I felt its ribs and everything.
No.
And it was like, I just remembered the best thing to do right now is to throw it in the air and it will fly away, and it did. And I was like, yay.
Oh, you was proper full-blown Grizzly Adams mode, was you?
Well, I had to rescue it because it was on the floor and they can't take off. So, and it was like 1, 2, 3, go, and it went. Whew.
Oh.
You have to throw them. They can't. They literally can't.
Yeah. It's your good
they're on the
deed
ground.
for the day, mate.
It was. If it's on the ground, it's going to die. So it's going to starve to death or get eaten by something. If you ever find a swift, pick it up gently and throw it up in the air so it can take off, so it can start flying. Of course, you kind of have to know it's a swift. If you do that and it's not a swift, you've probably just killed the bird, but there you go.
Yeah.
Helps if you know it's a swift. I love swifts. I love the one that lives in our roof. I think it's been the same family living in our roof for like the last 50 years or more. Because we reckon it's like they come here like, because they probably nest here for a few years, and then when they raise their chicks, but when they die off, of course, their chicks come back to the same nest. We think.
Yeah. No.
So we reckon it's been the same family of swifts for over 50 years in our house.
Bloody hell. That's fair old go, isn't it?
We've got a fuchsia bush in the garden that we reckon's about 70 years old.
Oh, wow.
Because it was in the house when we moved in. It was already about 20, 30 years old then. So it'll be 50 or 60, 70 years old, that bush. Nothing can kill it. Where are we?
It's the push of doom, is it?
No, it's lovely. It's great. It was always quite small, and we had this big, like, prickly juniper bush. When we got rid of that, the fuchsias went exploded. It was already about 60 then.
Bloody hell.
70. I bet the very first cheeses tasted terrible, and then some posh bloke said, hang on, the well-to-do's probably like this.
Yeah.
I have a big one on Fox's tank he is selling, but I won't say it. Lol.
Oh.
What, eh? You have a big what? Oh. Because he was talking about the Splashed Agrax Earthshades. He's obviously spotted something on my Macarius Vanquisher that's been missed.
Oh, dear.
No.
Don't tell him
No.
that.
Do feel free. It's already packed up in a box now. There's nothing I can do about it anyway.
Oh,
And
no.
I've probably seen it and gone, you know what? Pff, I think there's a seam on one of the driver's arms, the captain's arms.
Oh, dear.
La, la, la. I also just take my photos lately on my phone because I'm lazy. The last ones are way blown out but overexposed. When I take pictures on my iPhone, they come out a bit washed out. And the yellows are a bit... whites come out a bit dull.
Yeah.
So I have to increase the exposure a little tiny bit just to get the whites to actually look white and not very light grey.
Yeah.
And I have to up the colour a little bit the intensity of the colour, just a tiny bit, but only a little tiny bit to make it look less washed out. These modern iPhones tend to wash the colour out a bit.
Yeah.
It's a bit like looking at an HDR photograph through something that can't do HDR. You get all the colours washed out. So it's usually a case of a little tiny bit of exposure and maybe a quick tweak on the colour balance. But that's normal for photography. Any photographer will do that. Whenever you look at a photograph or something, it's never just raw. There's always some adjustment gone on to make it look good. If I want to do a quick and dirty adjustment, I'll put it through the Windows picture editor, because you can just do a couple of sliders and it's dead quick.
Drop done.
But if I'm doing it properly, I'll do it through like Photoshop or something. Das Photoshop gewarten, das ist richtig. Mann, das ist schwer. Right, let's do some attachmating. So that goes. Which way around does this go? You know, on this plate for the. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it shows you in the picture. You've got one piece is vertical, one piece is at a jaunty angle.
Yeah, it's that way, isn't it? I was just wondering where this bit went, but it's going to go one way.
Yeah.
I'll let them off. I will let them off this time.
Yeah, I know exactly the bit of plate you meant, because I had the same thing when I first went to put it on. It was like, ooh.
Yep. Which way around?
Yeah, is that right?
Next time, Gadget. Next time.
Retro saying we've had the same family of ducks in my neighbourhood for years. Unusually friendly for the ducks, but not complaining. Yeah.
Yeah. We've got a pond at the back of our avenue.
Yeah.
That you get 10 birds and things on there. So we have ducks flying around and geese. Usually in the spring, at some point during the day, we'll hear the geese flying over.
Yeah.
That'll be the geese then. And occasionally you get a heron.
Oh, right, yeah.
Usually you only ever see it like sitting on somebody's roof. It's a big old bastard.
Yeah.
It sat on our neighbour's roof one year, and we just sat there watching. It's about 8 foot tall. I'm not kidding you. This thing was massive. And it used to actually take the fish from our pond.
Yeah, that's what they do, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's only a little pond. There's a few koi carp and it's a dirty great heron.
Oh yeah, that's what they do.
Very impressive. But the thing is, it can sit on somebody's roof like a mile away and you'll still see it because it's so big.
Yeah.
Wow, this is messy. Not a great fit for these exhausts, are they, on the back plate?
Oh, no, the crap.
They don't really,
Yeah, I thought I would hold back a bit there, Fox. No, not yet, but
I noticed you weren't giving it the full bore there. You were a bit restrained.
I was quite restrained there, mate.
Say what you feel, Col. Say what you feel. Don't hold back,
mate. They are really crap. But it's like, yeah.
Oh, fingerprint. There you go. I suppose they're going to be covered up with something. I've put so much glue on it, it's managed to just completely hide any gaps and seal itself quite nicely.
Yeah, they're not the greatest, are they?
Nah. Also, I should have put the other one on first, really, but never mind.
But that's the kit's quirks, isn't it?
You're a quirk.
Absolutely. I love being a quirk, mate.
I should really have put the other exhaust on first. Never mind.
Taken me years to get this quirky.
So what was it that first attracted you to Millionaire Paul Daniels?
Yeah. Yeah, the lovely Debbie McGee.
Yeah, I think the tactic with these exhausts is just so much glue it's illegal.
Yeah.
And just pour it into the gap and it just fills it like bizarre liquid nonsense.
It would be easier just to get the extra thin bottle, lift it over the exhaust and just pour it on.
Although it does quite a nice job of hiding the gap, and it just, because it becomes a soup.
Yeah.
And just fills it completely, which is quite nice. Sometimes there's a benefit to just really slathering the glue on. Like a mad bar steward. Which way does this go now? This goes that way. So that's that one. Do it on camera, dear. People are paying money to watch.
Absolutely.
They should be able to see the things that you're doing. Don't have your working area covered in bits and sanding sticks. Have it covered in the things you're making. Honestly, Fox.
He had one task, folks.
Don't make me come over there and kick your ass, you know what I mean? Honestly. Right, so... Yeah, you see, I've put the glue on so thick, it's just completely made it a smooth joint now. There's just nothing...
Yeah.
You wouldn't know it wasn't one piece of plastic. Oh, that's a lot of glue. It didn't even bubble up. I didn't press it. It just filled the gap. Sometimes a man's got to do...
Sometimes that's what you need to do, though, isn't it?
If you want to be a record breaker... That's not the right piece. Wait, what? What?
Oh, he's come across something, folks. He's come across something. A moment of discovery's caught him.
I'm trying to figure... Oh, I see. I was about to say that angle there doesn't match that angle there, but of course it doesn't need to because it sits slightly above it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Wow, it's got no actual indication as to whether it's in place or not. It just...
No, it's a rest it in place and hope that it is in the right place fit.
Yeah, because it doesn't... This is bizarre. It's not got a guide. It just says, just randomly make sure the bottom corner lines up and hope that's right.
Because the instructions are really informative on this stage, didn't they?
Yeah. And that bit doesn't even fit very well. What?
Yeah, lame, innit?
Did you have a problem with this piece on this side fitting?
I welded mine in the end, I think.
Did you?
Yeah, because, it was...
Doesn't want to fit very well at all, that. Because it's like the exhaust that's fitting against is actually in the way.
Yeah, you'll notice I have a very strategically made bend in mine.
Oh.
See where it bends out?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot I've got the bit on the top.
Yeah.
Maybe I should do that bit first.
Yeah, I kind of came across that same problem and thought, yeah. Which of these methods is most likely to annoy Cy Reynolds the most?
One of these things is not like the other.
And it was, if I put a bend in it, that'll mess with his OCDs.
Yeah. Because that bit there, it just doesn't fit flush with the actual exhaust at all, does it?
It sticks out like a blind cobbler's thumb, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, Ork, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, yeah, it's not just you, mate. Mine was exactly the same.
If that's what they want, that's what they get. Let's just go for it.
And I just bodged it, mate, because... Yeah.
Let's risk it for an biscuit. Because you know what? It's at the back anyway. And
absolutely.
Reasons.
It's going to be up against the back panel on my shelf, mate.
You're up against your back panel, thank you very much. Keep your back panel to yourself, young lady.
I saw what you did there.
You see what I did there? I don't like these end pieces at all. They really just are like a random, just best guess fit, aren't they?
It's like, what can we give them to cover up this? I know. We'll give them a badly fitting part that they'll then have to use another piece to cover that up with.
We'll give them a barely fitting bit that's a best guess attachment scenario.
Yeah.
Then again, it's the old days. Actually, it's a lot easier when you put some glue on it and then it actually stays in place. Okay. It's not exactly brilliant, but...
No, it's not. Yeah. It's not been very well thought out.
But, Ork.
It's function over form.
Yeah, it's Ork, innit?
Exactly.
Oh, ball sacks. And then it pings off. I was doing so well. Damn you, extra thin. And your undoing of all the fat glue properties. There we go.
But yeah, it's proper ork stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, orks in it. Well, I'm going to cover it in weathering and stuff anyway. Yeah, you're not even really going to see that. So
no.
There you go. Done. Don't care.
That's why I went for the cheats option. I thought, if I weld it on, then I can just scratch it up, cut bits out of it, damage it, and cover it in
the
rust
thing is,
and detritus.
No matter how conscientious of a builder you are, I think it's fair to say that for most people, even the most conscientious of builders at some point will get to a bit on a build where they're like, you know what, it's good enough. Yeah. That'll do.
Well, it's a stomper at the end of the day. It's like, it's not exactly made to be a masterpiece of engineering, is it?
If this was like some kind of Abrams tank or something, or real world armour, I'd be like, okay,
pile
it needs
of
to be
ork
neat.
scrap, isn't it, at the end of the day?
It's got dirty great big thumbprint on that bit now as well. Yay! Easily cleaned up, but hey.
Don't worry about a little thumbprint, do you, mate?
Well, I'll get rid of the thumbprint, but that's easily sanded away. Thumbprint's just embarrassing.
Yeah.
Dirty great big thumbprint. My name's Fox and I am 5.5. Thank you. Thumbprint.
I've lost count the amount of times I've tried so hard not to get a thumbprint on something, and it's like, yeah.
I'm going to try really hard not to get a thumbprint. What do you do? I got a thumbprint.
Yeah.
If you don't think about it, you won't do one. But if you try not to get a thumbprint, you
Oh, yeah.
guarantee a thumbprint.
I mean, I always look at it this way. Before the priming stage, there's always going to be a thumbprint somewhere.
Yep. Worst case scenario, easy line, plastic card. Done.
Yeah. You know, it's like...
All you need. If you want to be a record breaker.
It just gets
Now with these...
glued together, and then it's right. I'm now going to go round and do all the finagling. Yeah.
Finagling. I like the way you kind of left to guess which cable's which as well, which is quite nice of them.
Oh yeah.
Which of these? Which is the really curvy pipe and which isn't? Oh, hang on. Let me just guess, shall I?
Yeah. It's like, yeah. Thanks for that. We should have realised when we came across the fact that all the screws are numbered and numbers appear nowhere in the instructions. Yeah. That should have been the thing. Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind a challenge, but at the same time, you know.
Yeah, there's a limit, though, isn't there? Let's be honest.
Yeah. I like a challenge as much as the next man.
Edward says, also, Colin and Fox, I made and painted paper plants for the first time. Oh, good man.
Ooh.
I'll get in with these manufacturing and making of things. He's getting...
I got some of the ammo. I think they were Ammo by Meg ferns.
Yeah.
Paper. They were quite good, them little paper ferns.
Yeah.
They were quite tricky to cut out and make. They were more tricky than you think.
Yeah.
But they look really good. Ferns and things. Yeah, it's quite cool. I've been so generous with the glue there that it just hides all the gaps. Looks like a single one-piece moulded piece of plastic. But then again, it looks really messy. That's the thing. It looks really messy when it's like that. But when you put primer on it,
once it's primed up,
once it's primed, you won't see any of that. That's just glue texture. We don't worry about glue texture. It is not something that concerns us.
Adds to the character of the model.
Yes, Kajit believes it is the right thing to do. Kajit is always correct. I've never taken this long to build such a part of a model before. We need to glue on that thing with the spinny wheel.
Yeah, but that's the thing. There's no rush, is there? At the end of the day, you know,
there's no rush. What are you doing? You still doing your big gun?
Yeah, I am sanding the tube on the what looks like gas canisters that go on the side of it.
Wait, what's this?
Because as usual, there's dirty grate seam that goes round all the edges of the pipe.
Of course.
All round the back end and the arris of the tank. It's like, really?
Oh, yeah. Always the way. Sometimes getting rid of the moulds and seam lines can be quite satisfying when you just kind of go glue, glue, sand, sand, ping, clean. You're like, oh, yes.
It's absolutely therapeutic.
Sometimes it's frustrating, but when it does actually clean up really nicely with very little effort, you're like, yes,
yeah, like,
I am a god.
I have some of that. I am a sanding god. Yeah.
Je suis le unstoppable. Merci beaucoup.
That over there.
Oh, you are joking me.
Oh, dear.
You've got this massive dirty great piece here, and I want that valve.
Yeah.
So I've got to cut that valve off, and this piece just falls off. I'm like, oh,
oh yeah, that piece goes behind the exhausts.
Yeah. And you know what I really like? You know what I really like? Yeah. You know this piece here?
Yeah.
I think it's the side door off a Rhino, because that's the interior that you'd see if you make a Space Marine Rhino.
Yeah.
So I like the fact they've reproduced the Space Marine Rhino part properly. I mean, look at that. All I want is the little valve on the flip.
Yeah, I know.
Now I've got this big piece of plastic sitting around.
You've now got that same thing. I've got mine in a bag. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've got a bag of bits for this, have I?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh no, they're for the Dakajet. Well, I've got a bag of bits now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my arse. I didn't have one before, but I have now.
Yeah. You'll have a bag of bits.
You're a bag of bits.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't deny that I'm a bag of bits.
That burp didn't smell good.
I like being a bag of bits.
You're a right bag of bits. Look at that, just for that one piece. Taking the mickey now. Taking the piece. You see what I did there?
I did see what you did there.
You were very impressed, weren't you?
I
could
am
tell.
actually, yeah. Don't you tell that I'm enthralled.
I can tell by the way you didn't say you were impressed that you were completely impressed.
Bless you.
Oh, I love all the detail on that, all the little valves and like.
Oh, it's the dogs, isn't
There's
it?
a little like flywheel and a timing belt.
Oh, it's proper good, isn't it?
There's valves and readouts and tubes and pipes. That's really nice. I like that. I like that.
You like that?
Right. Are you greeble hunting?
Oh yeah, I'm just making sure that I had everything in the bag that should be in the bag.
Oh right. Oh, I thought you were hunting for greebles.
You'll end up with a bag of bits like that.
Will I?
Yeah.
Oh, I've only got one so far.
Yeah, there it is. The obligatory double plate.
Yes, if you are building Warhammer, folks, if you want to get into Warhammer, you'll need many tools, but one of the tools you will need is a bag full of small Ziploc bags.
Yeah.
Trust me. Each project will have a bag of bits.
Yeah, you always have one at the end of the build that you go round and then you can go, right, I got this bag of bits, that's the valve for that, that's the handle for that.
Or if you're building like a squad of dudes, you'll always have like, all your dudes built, and here's all the left arms. Which will go on later. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always the way.
Yeah, it's the
Das
way
ist
of
always
things.
the way, yeah. And they always seem to give you these beautiful little details, like little levers and switches that are perfectly designed to snap. They're always in the right place to be snapped without very little effort.
Well, I want you to put them on at the beginning of the build and you spend the rest of the build keep knocking them off.
Oh yeah, like that aiming reticle on the bloody Dakajet. God damn it.
Oh, yeah, it's a pain in the arse, that.
I haven't glued mine on, I've left it off, but I widened the hole with the drill bit and it'll just be super glued into place when I've finished it.
Yeah.
Because, you know, no. Das ist nicht richtig. Or richtig, even. Oh, that's a bit rubbish. Clean that.
Yeah, you'll end up with a huge big pile of bombs and all of that. I'm just building them all because if I whack them on that gun now, you're not going to be able to get to all the other ones, all the inner detail, so I'm going to paint them off and then add them at the end.
It's a very good day when you can build a model to completion and then paint it.
Yeah.
It's a very good day because you're like, yes, now I just have the model on its base and there we go.
Yeah.
Happy times. But it does get to the point where you're building, say, I don't know, Imperial Guard or something, and you're like, you know what? It's going to be challenging painting the chest when I've got the rifle arms up, but I don't care. I can't have a bag with hundreds of arms in it.
Yeah,
it's like Tempestus Scions. You can't build the Tempestus Scions with the arms off and then paint them because you'll mess up the paint job. They're so fiddly to build.
Well, this is it. You start off with the best of intentions and think, I'll bung them on at the end, and then you're like, yeah.
I've given up the will to live now. Bye.
Oh, says bag of bits. I think I dated her. Yeah, I thought I did that.
Knew a girl like that once. I can hear two blackbirds now. The one that's nearby,
Yeah.
which shouts something, and then there's a pause, and then one further away shouts something back. So you get the echo. You get the two-way conversation. It's really nice. Makes you wonder. I wonder, you know, if avian dinosaurs, the ancestors of current birds, if avian dinosaurs actually sang or had
Yeah.
calls like bird calls. I mean, maybe not all the way back, but if you went back a little way, would there be dinosaurs with like bird call
How
songs?
early did it start? I mean, they must have
Yeah.
had calls where they attracted each other because,
Yeah.
you know,
But did they just kind of go "Bleh," like that, or were they like?
that has to be the best pterodactyl I've heard.
Yeah,
That was just
get out of
uncanny.
it. Get out of it. Get off my lawn. Well,
Yeah.
get out of it.
Get off my rock.
Harold, you dirty old man.
Yeah, that's the old man. Legends. Well, I don't think they'd be able to televise any of that nowadays.
I don't know. Some of it was probably all right. I don't. I can't remember it enough to be perfectly honest.
No, I can't ever remember it being of poor taste.
Yes. See, I have trouble watching those old programs, old comedies and things like that, and on the buses. Not because of the content,
Yeah.
some of which is, you know, a bit poor taste, but not because of anything other than it all looks so depressing and dark and cold and grim.
This looks dated, doesn't it? Yeah.
Like, well, like they'll have a bit in the studio on the set, and it'll be like, and then they'll suddenly have a shot outside where something, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh god, it looks cold and miserable and
Bleak.
wet and
Yeah.
bleak. 1970s, everything's just pallid and tasteless. Ugh.
Yeah.
Everything's just beige, and it's like the 1970s, but everything was just beige.
Yeah.
And
The cars were all painted in flat paint, weren't they? And yeah.
yeah, you just look at it and you think, oh god, everybody looks so poor and depressed, and you think, and there's me with my like child memory of 1970s being sunny and happy, and it's like, if I was to travel back in time now,
Yeah, I
I'd
don't
just
think
probably
it
find
would
it
be.
horribly depressing.
Yeah.
I don't think it would be quite the Nirvana I remember it being
No.
as a you know 0 to 9-year-old child.
No.
I somehow think the reality would be very different. I'd still love to do it, but
Yeah, I don't think it would be like we remember it.
no.
I think for us, because we was growing up in that time, it was one big adventure, wouldn't it? But,
Well, that's why every decade after the 70s for me is depressing, because I was old enough to understand it and remember it as it actually was.
yeah.
The 70s, it was either sunny and warm, or it was wintry and not necessarily cold, but everything was
Yeah.
brilliant because once a year I got a bag full of toys. It was great.
Yeah.
Twice a year, I should say. Christmas and birthday.
Yeah.
That's all I cared about. I was playing out with my friends, and then twice a year I got bags full of toys.
Yeah. Happy days.
I remember being a little kid and thinking to myself, you know, like when you're a little kid and occasionally you'll have some kind of deep philosophical moment that you won't understand.
Yeah.
But if you look back at it, you realise. And I used to sit there and think, wow, how lucky am I? I mean, like 5 or 6 or 7 at the time. How lucky am I to live in the time in history when once a year your parents just give you a bag full of toys
Yeah.
for nothing, just for free. You just
Yeah, you
give
get a
them.
bag of freebies.
Yeah, it's like, how lucky am I to live in this time in history?
Yeah.
And I was only like 6 or 7, and yet this deep thought in my head. Nowadays, I sit there and think, wow, how lucky am I to live in this time when this is going to happen to me and there's a cure for it?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, you get a bit more realistic with your...
Oh, you do, don't you?
I was watching something the other day, and it was like a archaeology type thing. They were looking at Anglo-Saxon stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they were showing, they had some skulls of Anglo-Saxon farmers on this site. They had some skulls that they dug up
Oh, right. Yeah.
over the history of whatever the site they were digging, and skeletons and stuff. And they were looking at the skeletons and trying to figure out what their lifestyles were like based on the, you know, the dentition and the bones and stuff. And they had 2 skulls there, and one of them was I think Anglo-Saxon or just pre-Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah.
So just the end of the Bronze Age, post-Roman, just pre-Norman, pre-Anglo-Saxon. And one of them was, I think, Elizabethan or post it was kind of that period.
Yeah.
Anyway, they said here, the skull on the left, you can see this is the person from the sort of Bronze Age, early pre-Anglo-Saxon, whatever it would be. And they said this person would have been about maybe in their 30s when they died. So, but look at the teeth; they're beautiful. They're in perfect condition. They're a little bit worn, but there's no real cavities. They're beautiful condition. Every single tooth is in the skull. There's no sign of any infections. And he said, and now look at this one. Here's a skull from, Elizabethan times.
Yeah.
16th, 17th century, and there's teeth. There's no teeth at the back. The jaw is like, you can see all these teeth are rotten. The teeth were just rotted away.
Yeah.
And they said this is purely because the Elizabethans were the first people to get access to sugar. And they used to have sugar with everything, and they used to have dishes made of sugar.
Yeah.
Like you get a cake and it would be all just sugar.
Yeah.
And they said they didn't know, so their teeth were in terrible condition. Whereas the people in the Bronze Age, they were eating grains and fish and meat. It wasn't the sugar in the diet, so the teeth didn't get as many cavities.
Yeah.
But I was sitting there and I was thinking, how did our ancestors ever achieve anything?
Yes.
Because if I had, let's say from being 12 or 13 years old, teeth that were constantly in terrible condition. So if I spent 25 years of my life with constant toothache and sensitive teeth, and every time I bit something it was agony, I'd just never get anything done.
No. I mean, how did they cope back then? I mean, you hear of it now, most adults have had their wisdom teeth extracted because they grow and compact. How did they cope with that back then?
Just suffered in pain or had them ripped out, I suppose. But how did anybody ever do anything? Because imagine you wake up and every single one of your teeth has got a cavity and has an exposed nerve.
Yeah.
And every time you even just think, you're in absolute agony.
Yeah.
You're gonna either just jump off a cliff, or you're gonna drink yourself into oblivion, or you're gonna stay in bed and never get up. You're not gonna go and work the fields.
No.
Or you're not going to go and do the court intrigue or whatever it is, your Elizabethan people. How did they all become a blacksmith? How did our ancestors do anything?
Yeah.
When their entire life was pain and illness and sickness and agony and discomfort. Oh, I don't know how people existed. I just really can't imagine.
Amazing how we ever evolved, really, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like when I had my funky teeth last year and I had to have a couple of my teeth taken out. It was literally for like a week. And within a day of the pain in my tooth, I was phoning every dentist I could get hold of. I was like phoning everybody to say, I need the treatment now, do it now, I'll give you hard cash, do everything. In the end, I found a dentist. This is in the middle of COVID and everything.
Yeah.
And that was my entire focus for that point, was to get a dentist, find somewhere I could go in, get the teeth taken out.
Yeah.
I don't care how much it costs, just do it. I can't do this. For a week, I did nothing but try and figure that out. So, if I had to go and, like, harvest a crop, or build a castle, or, whatever, make a sword, or do anything that people in those ages would... I don't know how they did it. I don't know how they ever did anything.
We wouldn't have coped, would we?
No.
To be honest with you.
How people ever did the Rudies to have the children. Would you like to? You can get lost. My entire head hurts and it's hurt for 20 years and I hate everybody. Everybody's evil. I hate you all. Please go away. God. I don't know how people achieved anything.
Does make you wonder, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's like if I've got an injury of some sort, like a duff tooth or I broke my toe or whatever, everything stops. I don't give a crap about anything because all I care about is feeling sorry for myself and being horrible and grumpy. So,
sailing around the world in a rickety little wooden ship, and it's like, how the hell did they do it?
Yeah. Imagine having terrible teeth and horrible diseases and everything hurts, and yet you're Isaac Newton and you just invent that branch of mathematics he invented.
Yeah.
Well, I can't remember what it's called. Calculus. He just invented calculus. It's like, I don't know how people did it.
No.
Also, everything would have stunk.
Colin Bennett, yeah.
I don't know how people lived.
Well, you think about it, you didn't have no sewage or anything like that. It'd be walking along, and, there'd be a bowl thrown out of a window that would have anything and everything in it. You know, it's like, no wonder people got the plague and that.
I just don't know how people existed when every single waking moment would have involved pain and discomfort.
Here's one for you, though. Do you ever get the urge, if you could time travel, you would want to go back, wouldn't you, and just see how that was done? How people survived, I'd want to go back in time to Egypt just to see how the pyramids were built and, tour old London and that, just to see how bad it really was and the conditions that people lived in. And
absolutely.
So cool.
You want to actually see what it really was like. I've often had that, you do like thought experiments where you think, and I read this article once, and it was like a guy saying, we've all had the fancy of going back in time and seeing what life was really like in whatever period of history.
Yeah.
He said, of course, the reality is the moment you turned up, you'd be accused of witchcraft and burned at the stake. So, hey, because, you wouldn't understand anything. You'd get every disease known to man. You'd kill them, they'd kill you, and you'd probably be killed for being a heretic.
Absolutely.
But so I always like to think, okay, you'd have to be able to go back in time, but you'd also have to be like kind of invisible. So all you can do is observe.
Yeah.
And also you'd have to be in some kind of bubble so you don't pick up every single disease that's there.
Yeah.
That you're not immune to, and also that you wouldn't pass any disease to them that they're not immune to. So but I'd have to be like a warp bubble. I like overthinking these things. But yeah, I'd love to go back.
But it would be so cool, wouldn't it?
I'd love to also see life in ancient Egypt.
Yes.
I think it would be kind of interesting because their culture was so bizarre.
So
I think
different,
and interesting,
wasn't it?
fascinating. Yeah, that would be interesting. I wouldn't really care to go and see ancient Rome because we know enough about Rome anyway. It just sounds horrendous. It's all violent. But I'd love to go and see like ancient Egypt, life in ancient Egypt. All these kind of things. I'd love to see it.
Be well up for it, wouldn't we? Because,
And of course, I'd have to go and see dinosaurs.
Oh, yeah, dinosaurs, without question, mate.
I want to know what dinosaurs sound like. I want to know what a dinosaur feels like.
Oh, yeah, I'd want to be sort of stood there as a T-Rex comes trundling round the corner.
Boom, 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 boom. It'd be interesting to go back to dinosaurs and just see, or any period in history, and see exactly how wrong the paleontologists actually are, or how right they are.
Yeah.
I'd love to go back and just see Earth before, just as life was starting to encroach onto the land from the water.
Be so cool, wouldn't it? To be honest with you, just to see that.
Have a quick look at chat. Edward Landless says, I have a nice camera and photo booth, but I'm too lazy to take it out, and all I can be bothered with is cropping them. The skin on the Alariel is so blown out and the shadows are all but disappeared. Hey, it's my fault, so I can't complain to anyone, lol.
Oh, bless you.
The only thing I can suggest is when you're taking the picture, it depends what you're taking a picture with. I'm using an iPhone, so by default they come out not too bad, but the trick is to make sure it's well lit from every angle, but don't have the lights right next to it. And then just take your photographs on a white background with a white piece of paper behind it, and then you can adjust it for the white to look white. It's easier said than done, I know.
Yeah.
That was me going quite far back in chat there.
I know.
I didn't realise.
You're ever so good.
Fox, you will see that my skin tone is gone in the photos. I shall try to fix them, maybe.
Aye. Bless you.
It's probably more to do with the lighting.
Well, this is it, because we all do it, don't we? When we show something that we've built, it looks better in our light than it does when you see it photographed.
Yeah.
It never quite comes out the same, does it?
Because if there's too much lighting or too close, then the camera can overcompensate and everything looks kind of dull.
Yeah.
If there's too little lighting, it will try and compensate and boost the gain, and then everything will come up looking like fuzzy and indistinct, and everything looks a bit crappy low quality. I mean, on mine, I tend to just take a photograph with lights from the side and above.
Yeah.
And that seems to be, for a quick photograph, that's all right. For a quick, show it something on Facebook quickly, that seems to be all right. And don't take photographs close up, take them from further away.
Yeah.
If I've found it's not ideal, but with the iPhone, if I've got something long, like a tank or something,
Yeah.
if I get the camera close enough and it's all nice, then it's gone out of focus by the end of the tank because it's not got a very good depth of field on the iPhone. It's quite fixed.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what I do is if I take a photograph from further away, the tank is in focus, but the whole tank is in focus now because the depth of field is there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So then you can just crop the picture and zoom it in a bit. You can expand the picture and make it bigger. It's not ideal because when you kind of, rather than taking a photograph of an object to fill the frame, make the thing in the frame that big, so it's all in focus, and then you can zoom in on that. But then you'd lose some quality in the picture. So it depends what you're taking the photograph with. Some smartphones have got good cameras, some aren't that great.
Yeah.
Hey. Paul Lewis says, "Woo, daylightage outside."
I know.
It's weird, isn't it? I keep going to bed and it's daylight.
That's the thing with a Frolic that always throws us in it because it's like, straight at Saturday.
I don't quite know what this conversation is, but Rabbit says, humans will swim in an ocean that has corpses in it. Humans will not swim in a pool with corpses in it. Humans have innate acceptable corpse to water ratio for them to swim in. Well, the ocean's full of poop, don't forget. It's got all the fish poop. Edward said, did anyone hear how the last Jurassic Park movie is? Apparently it's terrible. Apparently. Anything after the first Jurassic Park movie is terrible, let's just be honest.
Didn't even realise they were still making them.
Oh, God, yeah.
Been done to death, isn't it, Jurassic Park?
Yeah, pretty much. They keep making really bad movies.
Yeah.
Edward says, I was digging rocks out of my father's garden and we lived at the bottom of a valley, which was the lake, so rocks were the predominant species in the area. Paul Lewis says, dug up skulls, skullduggery, haha.
See what he did there. 10 XP.
There's only one Jurassic Park movie, says Paul, the first one. The rest, nonsense, absolutely.
Yeah.
There is only one Matrix movie, the first one. There is only two Alien movies, the 1 and 2. There is only one Indiana Jones movie, the first one. I could keep going, but bored now. Yeah. There is only one Star Trek movie, the second one. Ah.
See what he did there.
Maybe the third one. No, second and the fourth. Maybe I'll give you the fourth. Oh no, but the first one, the second one. Yeah, it's overexposed. Fox doesn't look right, says Edward. Too much light and too close. There you go. Got a good camera phone, but don't know how to use it. Is it an iPhone or an Android? If it's an Android, I've got no idea. iPhone, you can just literally point and shoot. But you'll need to tweak it a little bit.
Yeah.
What was I doing? I was doing this thing, wasn't I? Yes. I don't know why I'm doing beatbox. Why am I doing beatbox?
Mate, I'm impressed with your beatbox, though.
I like doing beatbox. It means I'm happy if I'm doing beatbox. If you ever hear me doing beatbox noise, it means I'm in a happy mood. I'm in a good place. I'm happy and relaxed and calm. It's like a cat walking with its tail up. It means I'm happy and relaxed and calm.
Absolutely. That's the beauty. See, that's the beauty of these Stompa builds, isn't it? It's one of them, isn't it? You know, we're both just fiddling away here quite happily with a bit of fettling.
Chat disconnected. Let me refresh. That's me, though. It's my end.
Yeah, iPhone 13 just got it. Yeah, that's what I'm on, Edward.
Okay, well, I assume the iPhone camera built-in can't have changed that much.
There's 3 of them now.
I shall demonstrate.
You got 3 on the back now.
I have no idea what anything is anymore.
Yeah.
Right, so here is an iPhone that I will quickly take offline so it doesn't show anything. Here is an iPhone. Ah, la la la. Right, so here's the trick. I want to take a photograph of this cup over there that you can't see. So literally, get it in the shot. If you can see this, get it in the shot. Just make sure it's composed nicely. Hit the button. Done. That's it. they are actually good enough that you can probably get it. And all you need to do then is put the exposure up a bit. Now you need to have good lighting. You don't want the lighting right against the model. When you get overexposure like that, it's usually because the light source is right there. I don't know if you'll see, you won't really see on camera, but if I was to bring one of my side lights close to my hand.
You want me to bung your full screen?
No. I can't move my lights, but if you do a live stream, you'll see if I've got my side lights on here, my hand goes a bit overexposed at the side when I do that because it's closer to the light source. But with an iPhone, it really is point and click. If you wanted to set the exposure and focus and everything else, you can actually just press down on the screen, and you won't see it on camera, but you'll get a little yellow box. And that is autofocus and white balance locked. And exposure control. So if you want to take a picture of that cup, for example, you could thumb on it. It would adjust all the white balance and exposure. There's a slider on the side of the yellow box so you can increase and decrease the exposure if you want to. I'm doing it now. You probably won't see any of this on screen. But you don't need to. I literally, when I do a proper photograph, I literally just go like that. Line it up. I don't go like, if I wanted to fill the picture with this cup, I wouldn't go like that and get it filled up in the viewfinder, because you tend to find it wouldn't all be in focus. So I might do it from a bit further away, like that. And then when I've taken the picture, I'll then zoom on the actual picture itself. I'll just, in Photoshop or something, I'll just pull it in a bit and zoom it and crop it so it then fills the shot. But literally, if I took that photograph now, I would put it into Photoshop and I'd add a little bit of exposure to it. If the whites weren't quite white, I'd just up the exposure a bit and maybe boost the colour a little bit in the colour balance, in the hue contrast. But that's it. So if you're getting lots of overexposure, it probably just is you've got the lights are too close to the subject. You want nice lights from above and to the sides for good photographs of models and things. Not for a quick photograph on Facebook, don't worry about that. But if you want people to see the quality of the work, don't use the flash ever. Turn that off, get rid of it. Get rid of auto HDR, because an HDR photograph can look nice, but when you put it onto Facebook, it's not got HDR and everything looks washed out. So turn HDR off. But yeah, don't ever use the flash. Ever. Turn that off. Never ever use the flash ever. That's the golden rule. That often makes things overexposed because it's just reflecting on the light right back. You don't need flash. Ever use flash. Never. Ooh. But I don't know about the iPhone 13. I assume it's just as straightforward. I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
It could be a lot more complicated. What have you got?
iPhone 13, mate.
Oh, there you go. Then you can tell him how you do it.
Yeah, I'll just take the photograph and run it in Photoshop, mate. It's all I do.
Yeah.
I tend to use it more for 3D scanning because it's got the LiDAR sensor on it.
Yeah, they are pretty good that you can get a fairly decent picture out of them with no effort. When we put it into Photoshop, if you haven't got a Photoshop, then if you just, when you open it, right click on and open it on, if you're on Windows, you've got the Windows Photo app, which loads up to show the picture, and you can do some editing in that and just simply drag in the slider for highlight and shadows. I don't know what they call it. Highlight and shadows and colour balance, and you can twist it a little bit, tweak it a little bit, and it'll look fine. So you should be alright. But if I took a picture of this but put a spotlight right there, it'd just be a mess because the camera can't cope with that. It's too much. So yeah, I can't get this thumbprint out.
Let it dry, and then come back at it.
No, I can't actually get. It's a concave piece, and I can't get the sandstick anywhere near it.
Oh right.
You sounded like you were doing a ratchet there. What was that noise?
It's the corrugated hose. There's a seam that goes right down the bloody middle of it.
Oh, I hate that. I have to go through that with my go through all the recesses with my scribing tool.
That's what I was doing with my knife blade there.
Yeah. I do like my scribing tool for that.
Oh yeah.
It's the only thing I use the scribing tool for. Ribbed for my annoyance.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
it just gets rid of all the little crooks and nannies on there.
The other handy tip with iPhones, by the way, is when you take a picture of something, don't just go click like that. When I take a photograph of something, I get it all nicely lined up, and then I go click, 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 click. I'll take 4 or 5 photos. Just because the guarantee that even if you're steady as possible as you are, you'll probably move the phone ever so slightly. And if you take one photo, it'll be the one that's just ever so slightly out of focus with a bit of motion blur.
Yeah.
So if you do like a handful of them, tick, 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 like that, then you'll probably find at least one of them will be nice and clear. So whenever I do a shot of one of my builds, I might end up with like 15 beauty shots of the model, but for each of those there's probably like 7 raw shots, and I'll just line them all up and look at them, right, that's the best one, and delete the rest. So I always take like at least 2 or 3 of each photograph, just so that if you take one picture, it guarantees it's going to be the one that's got a focal issue on it. Because even the slightest bit of movement of your arm and you'll get a little bit of blur. So it's always best to just take a few.
Yeah, I think the iPhone 13, it's got, I think it's focus assist or whatever it's called, where when you have the photograph on that setting, when you take it, it'll do a cluster of photographs and it merges them all together and hyper focuses it. It's really quite clever how it does it.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be more advanced than mine, which is an iPhone 7. So
there is a setting in there that you can use for that.
Oh, cool. I've always done that though. When I used to do the social media for my mate, when we used to do the detailing, and I was the social media dude, he'd always laugh because like I'd take photographs of a detailing session.
Yeah.
I'd be like, tick, 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 and he'd be like, "How many pictures?" I don't know, 300 or 400.
Yeah, absolutely.
He said, "Why?" I said, "Because you can't just take one picture. You should at least have one safety shot. If you can have 5 safety shots, even better."
Yeah. Well, you look at someone taking wedding photos.
Yeah, they don't take one of each.
You know, there's multiples of everything.
Oh God, yeah. Imagine, you've got a chance to be photographed next to your hero. You don't take one photograph because you guarantee that's on with your thumbs over the picture of the lens, or there's a bird flying past, or it's not quite in focus because either it hadn't fully focused when you pressed the button, or you moved your hand ever so slightly. Always take multiples. It is the correct way to do things.
Sometimes it's the only way to do it, because at least you're guaranteed not to be disappointed.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse, is there?
But in life, I think it's good that you accept that in life, in reality, of course, most times you will be disappointed, because life is about being disappointed. That's what life is. How does this even attach? What? What?
He's confused, folks. He's confused.
I'm not quite sure how this bit attaches to... Is it just randomly plonked under that bit and there you go, that's it, done?
Oh, yeah, look at the angle. Yeah. That's it. That's it.
That's just random.
Yeah.
Does that get covered up with something? So it literally just jams under there and you can have it at any point. You can have it there or there or there. It doesn't really...
Yeah, it just sits under there like that.
Well, I suppose it lines up with that one. Let's have a look at yours. Hang on. All right. Wow, that's just completely random.
Yeah. That's it. It's nothing
jam
special.
Jam it under there somewhere.
Because don't forget, you've got the side bits that go on, and then you've got that double metal plate that you've got in your parts bag goes over. Yeah.
I haven't looked that far ahead yet.
No, that's why I haven't put it on there yet, because I want to detail that before I put it on there. Because you'll never get your paintbrush in there otherwise.
Nah. Okay. I'll have to look ahead and see what the next step is. Let's have a look.
Yeah. Because it will frustrate you otherwise, because you'll be like, yeah. That's why it's in the bag of shame.
Oh, I see. So you've got the...
You've got 2 side brackets, and you've got that metal plate that goes
Oh, the one that's in my bag at the minute, because it's just hanging around.
Yeah.
Okay. And then no better photograph to show me where it all goes. God damn it.
No, because it's absolute garbage. That's what I was saying to you earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, it's shoddy, isn't it, mate?
Now I've actually got to that step, I see what you mean. It's like, oh, good God.
So I'm like, once I'm happy with the exhausts and I've got me rivets and plates on, I shall attach them to the back, but I shall magnetise them brackets, I think.
Look at the shodularity.
Yeah, it's a bit gash, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not exactly impressive, is it?
No. But it's an old.
Mind you,
You say it was quite an old kit back from their not so glory days. So.
it's a 2008, so probably 2006 design in reality.
Yeah.
If it came out in 2008.
Which ain't that
but
long ago, really. I mean, come on. You know,
No, but
model quality has been good for a number of years before that.
Well, it's before they went all digital CAD.
Yeah.
And like Si was saying, it's with the technology and the tooling, the machines they had, at the molds they had at the time, it was about the biggest they could do. And it was probably just a little bit beyond the capabilities of their actual molding technology at the time, so they were pushing it right to the edge of what they could do on those machines. So yeah, it's not there's probably a lot of limitations as to what they could do, I suppose. Nowadays it'd be a lot better because it's all CAD and they've got more expensive machines, presses, I don't know what you call them, things that the mold goes into.
Yeah.
It's the big place with the thing, I don't know what you call it.
Yeah. That thing. Yeah.
The Gumpler house, the place where the Gumpler come from. I don't know, the Gumpler birthing area, if it's Bandai.
Yeah. For me,
Press,
it's just how crap some of the fitment is. Things just seem to rest in place rather than have locating bracket.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, in the hope that you can get it to go where it should do. Just randomly throw this in there and it will fit and find somewhere to sit. It's like...
Yeah. They are thankfully a lot better nowadays, for the most part.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of the gunnage assembly, if I'm honest, but that's what they've given you.
I mean, I suppose nowadays, if you can CAD it, you can take great care to make sure everything fits nicely.
Oh, yeah.
In those days, maybe, of course, it was a lot of... You build the thing first and then take the bits off it.
Yeah, a lot of faff, wasn't it? But...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's different.
Oh, burpage. Right, how does this thing even attach to... There's the big back plate, okay. So that just sits on there like a random attachment.
Pretty much, yeah.
Which theoretically I could glue on now if I wanted to. Or I'll probably regret it. Yeah, you know I'd regret it. That goes on there.
Yeah, I was gonna glue it on, but I want to do me rivets and that first, and it's easier for me to do that without it being stuck to the body. But once I've done them, it will get glued on because it's out the way.
Do you think it's possible to actually build that panel and the stuff onto this before you attach it? No, because then you said you couldn't get to the bits, could you? No, you can't get to that then, can you?
You can't get to you can't get to paint. You can't get to paint any of that because the brackets go on here, on these triangles, and then the steel plate presses between them, and it literally goes where my knife blade is there.
Yeah.
Well, straight away you're going to be able to see where the gap of the plate is. You're going to be able to see through to all of this, so you can't not paint it.
Yeah. Well, you've glued that bit on though, haven't you? Have you?
Oh, yeah, I've glued that bit on. Yeah, it's sat there.
Yeah.
Purely simply because you can paint it all, detail it all, and then, like I say, that'll go on its back. Job done.
Yeah. We'll just have to hope that it doesn't have to be in an exact specific location.
What, this? Yeah.
No, yeah, that bit. It's got a bit of wiggle left and right, hasn't it?
Yeah, but when you put that on there, it can only go into one place because there's nothing each side of it to kill it.
That's true.
Because if you've got your pipe there, it can't go no further than that pipe anyway.
No, true.
But it's like anything. There's plates here that you'll want to paint.
Oh, okay, I get it now. It's okay. It's all right. I get it. It sits like that. Oh, right. I was thinking, okay, it sits on that. I understand now. Seeing it in situ.
God, he overcomplicates it, doesn't he? Bless him.
I know, I do.
But yeah, I mean, I don't want to glue them on yet, purely and simply because you've got the plates behind there, and you'll want to.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, it's kind of. Yeah.
No, you're right. I'll glue this bit on though.
So yeah, that's why I've not attached any of that, mate, because yeah, it's like the arms, you know, we got the pulleys and everything underneath these armpits. I'm gonna...
You're a pulley.
Yeah, I like being a pulley. Nothing wrong with that.
Always said you're a bit of a pulley, you.
Yeah, I'm one of those annoying slipping fan belts, mate, but I'm happy. Yeah. You know that car?
God,
that car you hear every morning with the squeaky fan belt. Yeah.
That takes me back to the 1980s. Getting like, I knew it was time to wake up for school because there's an ICI factory like about 3 or 4 miles from us.
Yeah.
That used to have like a hooter at 8 o'clock every morning.
Yeah, for the night shift. Yeah.
Yeah, and there was a car with a fan belt up every morning in the winter.
Yeah.
At the same time, and then for a while, for many years, there was a car with a specific exhaust sound.
Yeah.
That it would always drive. I assume they'd always drive to work in the same route, so it'd like you'd hear it go.
Yeah.
And it would always kind of go at the same point, and it got to the point where it was really annoying. But then about the same time, because of that sound of that car, I started noticing that on a lot of TV programmes, especially for some reason Coronation Street and EastEnders,
Yeah.
and I think Brookside as well, soap operas, they'd use like background car noises, like if somebody was like in the house having a conversation,
Yeah.
you'd have like very quiet sound effects in the background to suggest the outside world.
Yeah.
And all these production companies use like a loop of outside sounds.
Yeah.
And they had this sound of a car with a shouty exhaust driving off. And you could just about hear this.
Yeah.
And it'd be like, I started hearing it all the time in TV programmes. And we're like,
Yeah.
oh, stop using that same sound effect.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
like, really? The ones that used to crack me up is when you saw a car driving off really slowly, but the sound that they had on there was a car doing really rapid gear changes, and you're like, yeah, and you're like, that car's literally pulling down the driveway and he's in 4th gear already. No, that wouldn't happen.
Yeah, come on, it's a Morris Marina. You know,
Yeah. You'd hear it go, and the sound of gravel, and you're like, he's driving on tarmac. Why is there a gravel sound? Really?
Ooh, tell you what though, that's one of the best sounds. Tyres on gravel slowly.
Oh, yeah.
That just says expensive car and expensive driveway.
Absolutely.
I like all the fan belts on that.
Brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what I mean, and the detail painting that you're going to want to do on that before you even put the back plates on. I mean, don't get me wrong, the back plates aren't a tight fit, but because you can see there's a gap between it, you're going to see the pulleys, the belt. So
Yeah.
I kind of want to paint it and get it done, and then they'll go on afterwards.
Do you think it's possible to actually build those back plates and the arms that hold them on, but not glue them in place? So you could
probably
assemble
put the
all
arm-
this.
Yeah, you could put the arm. Yeah,
and then have it separate to that.
yeah. I think it's possible. Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Again, it just depends where what it all attaches to, I suppose. Doesn't
Yeah,
it?
and as you can see by the photographs, you really don't see a great deal, do you, mate?
I don't really know what these two support arms actually attach to.
And don't forget as well, these taper very slightly, so you'll want to make sure that the brackets are at the correct angle, mate. Because
Well, the best thing is it's not even symmetrical. Is that one goes in further than that one?
Absolutely. So they're going to be, if you build them off the model and they're straight, they're not going to fit, are they? Because they're going to stick out a big gap. So for me, the only way you can do it is glue the brackets to the sides here and not have the back plate attached.
Yeah. Or see if it's possible to loosely assemble it all in situ and then just pop it all off so you've got...
Yeah, a bit like I did with the jaw on that, on his head.
Yeah. I mean, you don't know how it might be possible to just build all that without even attaching it to this, but without pegs and holes, which I doubt we're going to get.
Yeah.
It's probably all random hopefulness again, isn't it?
Pretty much hit and open it, mate.
Yeah.
They've not really thought it through, really, I don't think. But
Thinking, you say? How novel.
yeah, I just think it was a little bit shite.
Yeah.
Again, it's some.
Then again,
Go on.
I was going to say, then again, of course, if you're doing it really rusty, all this is just kind of rust coloured anyway, so it doesn't really, you're not going to do a lot of detail painting on that. It's
Doesn't
dirt
really
and rust.
matter, does it? Yeah.
No. But then again, you might want to paint all the details, so...
Well, this was it. I mean, part of me was tempted just to make a rusty mesh guard to go over all of that.
Yeah.
You know, and just say, well, sod it, it's behind a little protective barrier. But
Yeah.
like anything, we know it's there.
Yeah.
and you kind of want it to look right, don't you?
I mean, it's easy to glue that bit on there afterwards. That's not a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
After painting, just keep this bit unpainted. The trick then is gluing the other bit on there in such a way that it's not going to make a mess of your paint, because we don't know how fiddly it's going to be.
Well, the only way around it that I was thinking of trying, I can show you, because obviously I got my brackets cut off.
I keep thinking that's the side because it's that shape, like a Dalek, but it's not. That's the back.
Yeah.
I keep thinking, it's a really weird shape. It's like it's not symmetrical.
Is I was thinking of having them brackets themselves glued in place.
Yeah.
And then have the guard where literally it goes in place whilst the brackets are drying, and then when it comes to paint, I'm trying to get my angle right here, is just be able to pull that plate out, paint.
Yeah, if you can do that, then
yeah,
gluing the brackets on them won't be a problem, will it?
exactly. So that's the only other way I can think of doing that. So yeah, because it don't matter about the bracket, because that's rusty metal anyway. So
yeah, that's just going to be blending into the rest.
And then all you've got to do then is, once it's dry, you just pull that plate out the way, paint, and you've only got the plate just to press fit in then.
Yeah. Edward Lennon says about the iPhone photograph, I thought the yellow box was for focusing. If you hold your finger down on the yellow box, it locks the focus on whatever's in the box. It also locks the white balance and the exposure all at the same time.
Yeah.
It's the one limitation of iPhone. It locks the white balance, the exposure, and everything else. I actually, when I do filming, I don't use the actual built-in iPhone app. I use Filmic Pro, but this is only for filming. I use Filmic Pro, which has, when it's the right way up, has separate controls for white balance, exposure, and white. That's color balance, white balance. That's exposure and aperture, exposure rate, frame rate, ISO settings. But the default app doesn't work like that. So I can lock, when I'm filming, I can lock separately white balance and focus, which is why I can film with autofocus on, but the white balance is locked, which you can't do on the built-in native app. But for still photography, it doesn't really matter. But I don't tend to use that little yellow box anyway. I just tend to aim at the subject, make sure it's in focus and study, take a few pictures, because I know that I can usually just adjust the exposure and color balance a little bit in Photoshop or in the Windows Photo app. It's usually not too bad. Retro Rabbit says, try to keep ISO as low as possible. Higher equals graininess. The lens will dictate the f-stop. Lower equals more light in and better. That's true, but none of it makes any difference on an iPhone native camera because it's dead simple point and click. You can't set any of that stuff, sadly. You can on that app I use, but like, you didn't like that. You didn't like your phone, that one, did it?
No, it tried to cook me phone, mate.
Yeah, works on mine, but didn't work on his. But
yeah, I had to uninstall it after paying for it.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, it overheated. I had the infamous Apple warning, your iPhone is overheating, shut down. Bang.
Yeah.
I buy it every time I try to use the app, and it's like, yeah, I won't be using that again.
Yep. So yeah, you can't set things like ISO and f-stop and stuff on the iPhone. It literally is. You can lock white balance, exposure, and focus all in one go, or not at all, unless you use a third-party camera app. Those things can be set separately, but not in the native app. But it can take really good pictures. It's really, really good camera. It's just not very flexible. I imagine those Stompers with huge engines inside of them, like blown Hemi engines with 6-pack carburetors on them.
Oh, yeah. It's just the insanity of them. I mean, I'm looking at that gun and all of that lot. Now, everything there is for the one gun. All of that lot. And it's like, and then there's a chainsaw that goes next to this as well. It's like, really?
See, I like to think that if you were to take the cover off this,
yeah,
logic would dictate you'd have either one massive engine that has 2 legs like that work like that,
yeah,
or you've got 2 engines, one for each leg, and it's just doing that.
yeah.
But it being orks, I can also imagine that inside you've just got a leg on a joint and then no engine at all, and everything else is taken up with just space for guns and ammunition.
Yeah.
Because orks, if an ork thinks it's going to work, it's going to work.
Absolutely.
You could have a car with no engine and it will still do 0 to 60 in 2 seconds because the ork wants it to. So there might not be an engine in there at all, for all
Exactly. I reckon it's a load of grots running around a hamster wheel.
The what do you call it? The grot handlers there going, come on, you lot, run.
Yeah. That's what I reckon.
Yeah.
It is. It's just an insane thing. I mean, all of that lot is just going to be one arm. It's just mad.
But what I really love is, it's the orc equivalent of an Imperial Knight.
Yeah.
But look at the size difference.
Yeah.
That's the Stompa.
Yeah.
That's an Imperial Knight. There's no shell on that, but
Yeah.
but that's the equivalent.
It's just mental, isn't it? It really is the insanity of it. It's like,
And I do like the fact that you can actually get a Forge World kit to have a massive belly gun there.
yeah.
Well, at least you could do if it's still available. I don't know.
It's just one of those quirky little things, isn't it? It's like,
Yeah.
it's
Anyway,
different.
I think I am about done. I'll be honest.
Yeah, no.
It's 5 o'clock now, isn't it? You've been at the bench for
It
6
is,
hours
isn't it?
now.
It's at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, you've been at the bench for 6 hours now, you reprobate.
Yeah, no, that's a good time to stop then, mate.
Yeah.
I think we've done all right again, mate. Like I say,
Yeah.
you know, bit of gunnage.
Not got a lot done, but I'm happy with what I've done, so...
Doesn't matter, mate. It's not
Yeah.
it's not a race, is it, at the end
No,
of
that's
the
what I
day?
mean. I've not got a lot done, but I'm more than happy with what I've actually done. I've taken time. I've got me tubes.
Yeah, that's how I see it with these, is
Tubes.
just take our time with them, because I'll make up me door hinges and get them all lined up, and yeah. But
I'm really happy with my cable.
yeah, I kind of don't want to do too much to the front at the moment, because I've got to get in and put the interior in. So I might dig out all the bits for that during the week.
Yeah, because you kind of need to get that done first, and then you can start passing about with the...
Yeah, it's like these.
The
I shall
outside.
get all of these built and ready for their priming and that, and then it's building out the interior, really, getting that ready. So I might
Some
do
hefty
that.
weapons, though, innit?
Yeah, I might do that. If I get the other arm built on the next show, then probably the following show I'll do the interior for you.
Yeah. But like I say, when we're doing that bit, if I finish mine before you, which I probably will, I'll just chat Dolly.
Yeah, no worries.
You can full screen yourself, and people can watch you do your thing.
Yeah, it's
That'll be quite nice for that.
one
I
of
think.
those, to be honest with you. It's something different, isn't it?
Yeah.
Edward's going, yeah, a big arse engine would be so much cooler, though, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah. The
Absolutely.
Orks wouldn't actually need one.
Absolutely, folks. Well,
But yeah, it would be. What you need to do is get like a 1/12 sports car and just stick the engine from that in.
yeah, just have some kind of big gubbins on the back end.
Oh
of it.
yeah.
It's got to have something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the insanity
In fact-
is mad.
Yeah. If you're going to build the interior, are you going to have to build like the leg and the hip on the inside?
I'm gonna what's his name it? Where the base comes up, where the grot tanks it, is there's going to be like a wall with a platform
Oh, yeah.
above it. So in that box is going to be all the mechanics that make the legs work. So
There you go.
I don't have to technically build all of that, but yeah.
I like the cut of your jib, young lady.
But yeah,
see what
it's
you
one
did
of
there.
those. Yeah, the interior is going to be one of, because I can't go too mad. It's got a grot tank in it. I don't know whether to put one in it or all four. I don't know.
Well, you can go mad, but you've got to make sure you go mad and leave enough space for...
I'll leave enough
the grot
space for
tank.
the grot tank, you know. So
Yeah.
whether or not I just have one grot tank in there, I don't know. Probably just put the one in there. It'll give me more room to play with, won't it?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, you might be struggling to get more than one in.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll choose a.
If you're gonna blank off the leg areas, you've only got quite a thin area, haven't you? Then,
Oh
really?
yeah.
Oh God, you've got the yawns as well as me. Sorry, that was my fault.
No, that's all right, mate.
Did I give you the yawn then?
No, that's just me having a passery yawn, mate.
Look at that. I love that.
I know, it's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, walk over that way. Shoot those blokes over there.
Absolutely. Right, folks.
I love the way he's got a ladder that goes down the back of his head, but just doesn't go anywhere after that.
Well, there's a big,
where does it go?
Yeah, but don't forget you've got a big ladder that goes on his back, mate.
Oh, that's true.
So it'll be up one ladder. And then where the head turns, obviously you have a small ladder to climb up, because otherwise the head wouldn't be able to turn, would it?
That's true.
See? Yeah, we're good. We know these things, mate.
So clearly the head, inside the head, is separate from inside the body in the real thing.
Well,
then,
yeah, this is it. Again, how does the head turn? You know, it's perfect for me to have a couple of squigs in an hamster wheel or something on the inside at the top there that makes the head turn round. So you never know. These weird things may happen, mate.
Yeah, or like, or like squigs on, like, you get the thing with the horses going around, the mill wheel pulling it round.
Yeah.
The donkey going around pulling the mill wheel.
Right. That's time for us to disappear, folks. A massive thanks for joining us both.
Hello to Mark H0151, who I don't know if he's just joined us. But...
I know, he's just saying thanks, fellas, mate. Bless him.
Oh. Thank you, Mark. I didn't realise you were in the chat.
Yeah, bless you. Bless you, mate. So,
yes.
Massive thanks to everyone that's come and joined us. Always nice to spend time with you all. So until the next one, stay safe, folks. We're on Sunday, aren't we?
I'm back tomorrow with Cyberpunk at some point in the afternoon.
Absolutely.
Then Colin and I will be back at 4:30 or 5 on Sunday, but you'll be back at 12:30 on Sunday.
Yeah, be back at the bench with Dave this week doing the Sunday at the bench, and Warhammer Sunday with Fox. So look forward to seeing you on the next one, folks. So stay safe.
Yeah.
Go and
Take
be
care,
awesome.
everyone.
And we'll see you.
Adios, amigos.
Bye-bye.
Bye.